Bitch made Brian. Bitch made Brian.
Yourself, feminine vibe. EVS called you beta, ain't no need to hide. Just stop it, man, don't drag this out. All this drama's only making you doubt. You got a cool comic, yeah, I'll cop it soon. But your behavior won't stop me from dropping that tune. No fake reviews or petty tricks from me. Just do your thing, man, and let it be. This looks dope, can't you see the play? Every second you keep going, more slips away. Potential customers come, they ain't gonna stay. While you moralize against someone who won't sway. Beach made Brian. Beach made Brian. Beach made Brian. Beach made Brian.
Hello. Got my detractor hat on. ISOM bros, Angus. Going full bore tonight. I got the other one in my filing cabinet, which is where I put most of my comics. But I got ISOM 2 and 3 handy. I'll grab number 1 and any other pertinent Rippaverse books if needed for this reaction to EVS's trash cast review of ISOM 3 of the Rippaverse. Highly anticipated, making a quarter of what ISOM 2 did. Everyone waiting. I don't know. I feel like it actually should have been anticipated. I feel like it should have been a thing where it's like, oh man, we got to see how this trilogy ends. This opening arc. Oh, fuck, this is the granddaddy. This is the granddaddy of them. Got to go out the bang, Eric. Extra 50 pages compared to last time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited. You know, my review compared to previous Rippaverse reviews, literally skinning my teeth because I was literally during the stream having to send myself through Twitter pictures of what I took to show y'all of the book so you can follow along and not feel lost or just stuck on an old picture. And yeah, it worked. Ricky ad-libbed a bit. That worked for me. And the best part toward the end, because I love reading Darren Fontano and Gooding. Gooding is a robot, the way I read him, and Gooding, or Darren is Cat Williams, effectively, my attempt at it. And if you remember Santuan from ISOM 1, he is the except that kicks ISOM's ass at the start of the Rippaverse, but then arbitrarily in that same book gets bested by ISOM with no progression to make sense of that. But Rookie voiced that character, and he gave him like a Barney voice. It was just so unexpected. And what a funny contrast. So yeah, I'm very excited. I did call it. If you can go through my content, I did call that ISOM from the onset of ISOM 1. This is going to be because the way Eric was dodgy about the powers, and then the cross, and what the doctor says in the hallway in the first book, I was like, this is some God character. So he's got powers from God for some reason. And Eric made the mistake of like directly tying Jesus, the personhood of the Trinity that comes to earth, that, you know, is like a real person in the religion, come to earth. And the can of worms that leave more creatively. Also, ISOM sucks because he's asking all the time. So it just makes Jesus powers kind of sucky. So it's a bad move. Again, one thing to have a character believe in a god, a major current religion, It's another thing to make the deity or sub-deities, if it was like polytheistic, a reality tied to Earth, especially when your book only goes like 6,000 years. And, you know, so a lot of problems Eric opened up by tying it directly to Jesus. Poseidon is in this world, so is Jesus still total only God, or is he in a pantheon? It's kind of disrespectful, Jesus, if you believe in him and you're writing him as part of a pantheon. But nonetheless, he made a mistake thinking he could write. Oh man. What a good one, Nerd Way. My Ricky. I don't know if I did Ricky. Ricky. I do Squidward for Horseman because there was that picture that Dick retweeted of him, and it looked like his helmet was a nose. I don't remember who Ricky is, so I don't remember reading. Talking about Ricky Ritardo, the Braxwell guy? I don't know. But I appreciate it. Appreciate your feedback. Is in the Yairkong, does this mean the big G is part of Pantheon of Gods given Poseidon in it? Yeah, see exactly what I'm saying. Like, what an idiot. And then, like, in the dialogue of Yaira, I don't know if it's in Yaira 2, I haven't finished Yaira 2, but Yaira, when she's like going back in time, you're kind of seeing her life through the ages. It seems she adopts the Viking gods. It seems that she's kind of a confirmation of their belief in the Viking gods. But then she like flip-flops talking about God and then the gods. And so it's like, wait, so she knows about Poseidon, knows about Atlantis, she knows the Vikings, but then she just is Christian. Like, wouldn't that be like a betrayal of your people because like they were forced to be Christian if they weren't killed? I don't know. Just it's very irritating. People don't take when they want to include history. How do I say this? Like, I go on my channel, look up Black Panther. There is a video I do where I'm like really triggered about. I'm making a case that Black Panther sucks because like he did nothing for Rwanda or Somalia. And you could say like it's a comic, Angus. That's stupid. They include history. All right. So you can't pick and choose their opening. They gloss over that. Yeah, you know, there was world wars and there was like mass slavery of our continent, but we were cool. It was good for us. We just kind of stuck to ourselves. And then you come to 1992, the LA race riots. I guess it spilled in Oakland. I'm not sure the full history of that region in America, but there's race riots, Killmonger's growing up there. His dad wants to be a revolutionary, weaponizing black people to like stand up to the races. I don't know what, but that is the underpinning of Killmonger's worldview. And his dad dies because T'Challa is like, hey, you're not using our resources. You're using Wakanda to help other black people. You know, that's like the divide. So you include a racial element, and then you include a real historical element. So it's pertinent for me to be like, hey, if you're in Captain America Civil War and like you push the Sokovia Accords because of a few dead Wakandans in Nigeria, which is on the other side of the continent, and yet you don't help Somalis, you don't help Rwandans, you're kind of a piece of shit. Not to even think about World War II, World War I, Korean War, Vietnam, the Cold War, so many things. So that's my irritation with Black Panther, and I only vote because they open the door with the history. So when Eric directly says like, oh, long ago ancestor of Isom is touched by Jesus, and so every generation one of us gets the Jesus power. You're writing this in context. Jesus was a real man crucified around 30 AD, Roman occupied Palestine. Palestina, that's what they called it. That's a hard date. That's the top of the pyramid of the hierarchy of Christendom, and that context. If you're a literalist, that leads you into like creationism and 6,000-year-old Earth and stuff. So, what an idiot! That's just my chagrin. But anyway, I want to show y'all. I saw something funny here. I'm gonna try to. It's the New York Times. So I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Strange beauty. If not, okay, it's already a search option. Let's see if I can look at this article, because I guess it's like a photo article before it becomes an article. We'll look at this because this is just odd, and we'll look at who this author is maybe before we get into detracting. Yeah, I mean, comics, even if you're like a diehard Christian, whatever denomination, especially if you're like a low Protestant, newer, Protestantism, why would you be in comics if you're trying to limit it to your worldview? That's kind of the fun of comics, is like it's fantasy. You can play with like, oh, well, these guys count, and the Hindus and whatever, that's the fun of it. My gods are inspired by Greek Norse gods, more to Norse than the Olympians, though. That's cool. I mean, obviously, I kind of favor the Olympians. But here is this article. Let me share this. Share screen. Also, by the way, I'm a little late. Not as bad as normal, but I'm a little late because I was sick today. I don't know if I started a new medication. I don't think it's like a nausea-based issue with that medication, but I started new medication to pair with something. It's like the one difference. I'm exposed to a lot of weird germs at work, in the break room. A lot of like, it's a just disgusting factory I work at. But I've been doing that for 2 years. I've never gotten sick from that. I feel like I'm pretty well acculturated to the germs of my work area. Yeah. So, but anyway, like I never throw up. Like I can probably count on my hand how many times I've thrown up since high school. And I just felt it. I'm like, And I got up, yacked like 3 times, and I've been in bed. So this is for Katie. This stream is for Katie, me pushing through. I keep seeing a lot of these posts of like Tom Brady. It's like the difference is consistency, showing up, So thank Katie that I'm here. I'm doing this so she has something to listen to when she is cutting hair. So shout out Katie. Sub if you haven't, for some reason. If you haven't, go sub to her. Anyway, I saw this. Let's find the title. The Strange Beauty of New York's Bodega Ramps. These humble concrete blobs designed to ease entry into delis and other stores can resemble glaciers, pancakes, or clamshells and affirm the civic compact. So let's see. Who's this? What's the fucking name? Michael Kimmelman. Oh, Kimmelman. I can guess where that name's from. Let's see. I'm trying to see if he's got any. Let's see what some of his articles are really quick. So this guy seems like an architecture focused guy mostly with his articles. Okay, so hey, you know what? I think a lot of people are jumping on this. And why I saw it on Twitter. I think a lot of people jumping on this because like, oh man, the left, they love like anything ugly or nonsensical. But let's see what this guy has to say. Mr. Kimmelman. So let's see some of these pictures. This is what's going around. All these different ugly. It was this picture right here. All these ugly ass bodega ramps. You have like, not that concrete's beautiful, but it's functional. And when you set it right in line, it's got an order to it. The concrete jungle, man, establishing his will upon nature. That's the triumph of concrete. And, we're shaping the world with it. We're shaping this, the various contours of the earth to fucking square man-made dimension. Suit our sensibilities because we ruled this roost. And they got these ugly ass bodega ramps. Some of them they put a little effort in. They round it at least, give it some shape. But like this is just slop. So this one they sanded down, even easier access, rounding in. That's nice. This textured one, so you won't slip as easy. Good stuff. adding functionality to its function, painting it, making it a little less unseemly, being just an ugly concrete pancake. I'm like, huh, of all the things to comment on, like, I don't know. I mean, there's butthole doctors, there's feet doctors, there's all sorts of construction of shit you never see or appreciate. People are like, wow, I'm sure there's people like, wow, this is a beautiful parking lot. So, hey, everyone's got a job, I guess. And so that affects your perception. I don't know. This is funny. Let's see what the spin is. This guy caught sight of a lumpy makeshift concrete ramp in front of a bodega called Ultimate State Deli in Brooklyn. Wilson is a photographer who teaches earth science in New York City public schools. He has passed Ultimate's ramp a million times without registering its existence. But that afternoon, in the slanting sun, the ramp's grooves and contours remind him of a photograph he'd seen in a textbook of a glacier. Spilling from a doorway to bridge the height gap to the sidewalk for hand trucks, strollers, wheelchairs, the roundish ramps can bring to mind glaciers or tongues or clamshells of lava. Huh. Okay. See, now I'm getting content. It's actually kind of cool. How we're even in our man-made structures are just kind of the best we can do is mimic the earth. It's kind of like a cyclical nature there. I don't know. It's a little interesting. Now I really appreciate this. We'll have to dig into this with Rookie. I don't want to ruin this, but when he added the glacier and lava, he's adding earth science to the bodega ramp. Now we're in a whole new dimension. So I'm gonna put this link in the description. Y'all can read it later. I just thought it was gonna be funny, and then he turned it science and fucked me. So that's awesome. That's awesome. There you go. Follow that. Let me see. I got to pull up the stream of EVS. Is it 170? What number was it? All right, so it's after that. This is annoying. I thought I knew which number it was. Let's try 179 real quick. What the hell? Bear with me. I'm not sure what. There we go. All right. Trying to find the correct stream of EVS. I'm hoping it's not an older stream because my number might be way off. All right, so it's not that. I thought he put ISOM review in the title. That's why I'm lost now. Garbage. Okay, here it is. 72. Yeah, it was like 5 off. There we go. Let's present this. Jesus Christ. You know how annoying it is trying to function with the commercial and you're on a different tab and you're just trying to push through. But yeah, I'm not sure where to start exactly. So we'll just kind of bounce around and see. But I'm very excited to see. Oh, okay. Looks like he just gets right to it.
Just recorded. I reconfigured everything. I don't know. Does it sound all right or no? Longest intros. Yeah, it was just one intro. I just yeah, is it better? Audio is fine. Ooh, boy, you want to hear me yell? Andrea came downstairs and looked at me perplexed. She's listening on her phone and she's like, this is what you sound like. And I'm like, rah, 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 rah. And I had like, I've been appearing on other people's shows. I have no idea why there were audio issues all of a sudden. So I apologize for that. I'm really sorry. But yeah, she's like, don't scare Ava. And I was like, go take Ava far away because I'm going to yell. So I did just yell, and it felt good because releasing some sort of anger, like you went after reading ISOM 3, and we'll talk about it a little bit, releasing a little bit of anger, like in a real visceral way, like like yelling. It felt pretty good. I got to be honest with you. My friends, welcome to the show. I'm sorry I missed all your super chats. I'll try to go back and read them. Crane Style 2283 says, I'm glad you got Tylenol, Ethan. Thanks for taking care of yourself as you delve into this soggy rag for our amusement. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
clear, like order to.
I've not
actually
watched this, so
talk,
bear with
open-
me. I don't know when he
so,
starts reviewing.
and I wanted to know what it was.
Okay, he's looking at the Mighty Golden Patriot. Come on. All right.
There's no threat on this cover at all. None. He's just tearing up.
That could have been a problem sitting through 30 minutes of fucking no review. Fuck me. All right. Let's get to it now.
Okay. And it would be really good if, like, Eric learned that it's like, if you're going to show a hero on the cover, there should be some kind of, and he's doing something like this, there should be some kind of implicit threat. He should be behaving in some heroic way. One can assume maybe possibly that there's somebody over here that, you know, off camera that he's coming at. But look at his face. Look at his eyes. Like he's living inside his own head. He's like, George Floyd told him that he couldn't breathe. George Floyd told that man he couldn't breathe. Do Black Lives Matter? I guess like all lives matter until Black Lives Matter. And then, I mean, that's what's going on in his head right now. You can just see this blank, glazed over look on his face as he destroys someone's property.
My property.
So it's not that great of a cover. Like it's just an, you know, it's a nice figure. But again, like, ask yourself what the story is that's being told by a cover. Now, every single time I sit down to compose a Cyberfrog cover, I have a theme in mind. I say, what are we trying to do? What are we trying to say? I'm doing a cover.
Oh my God. What's up?
What am I doing here? Hi. How did I get here? I was leaving my stream and now I'm here. What happened?
I mean, I threw the link in the chat.
That's not a good story. What am I doing here? How did I appear here? What have you been doing this stream? What's going on?
Oh, we're just reacting to EVS's ISOM 3 review because I had to wait to get the book before I reacted to his. It's like a tradition. I read a book, then I review it, and then I react to EVS because EVS misses shit, which helps me add context for like future, you know, well-rounding, objective detracting of Eric.
What are
that's
you
the thing
thinking
here
so far? What are you thinking so far?
Not really getting much thus far. He just started. Luckily, I fast forwarded about 30 minutes to when he actually like starts checking out the book and about to open it. He's talking right now, cover wise, art wise, about there's no threat here, so it's an odd cover. It conveys an odd message.
So is ISOM attacking the motherfucking roads? Is that what I'm looking at here? Is ISOM dragging his fist through those?
Have you read this book at all, Liam?
No.
Have you read any of the ISOM stuff? Any Rippaverse?
I've read the first ISOM book. Oh book.
Man, yeah. Well, you got to read this. It's really fun. It's entertaining. It's irritating that people actually pretend to like this, but it's like really fun because it's stupid. It's horrible. I really enjoy it. This is like, I don't like wasting my time watching movies that suck. I like people love The Room or Evil Dead. I can't get through that shit. Like that pisses me off. I saw Alita because of the Zeros promoting it against Captain Marvel. And like, I was so pissed after that. So I'm like, fuck.
What, Alita Battle Angel?
Yeah, I was like, I hate this worse than Captain Marvel.
You hated Alita Battle Angel?
Yeah. Well, because in part because of how it was sold by the peers in the Phantom Menace. You know,
hold on. What, how can you hate Alita Battle Angel? What do you hate about Alita Battle Angel?
It's like 5 stories in one movie. It's too much.
It's pretty accurate to the early manga. Have you read the manga?
I don't want to. It's ruined any interest. Like my only interest in Alita is to see it tank. To see if it gets a sequel. I root that it's woke, but more so I hope it never gets one just to clown on the Alita army because I hate them.
I am surprised that the because look, I thought that it was going to be fucking atrocious, and you clearly think it was, and that's okay. But I went in expecting that Alita was going to be fucking just an absolute shit show. I
like
felt
a Dragon Ball movie or something.
Yeah. I really felt like they drained all of the vital goo out of the meat tube that was the Marvel universe and superheroes, and Hollywood was sort of cartwheeling into anime, and Alita was to be the first of a series of anime inspired movies that were just going to be the new superhero genre, you know? And so I thought it was going to be fucking atrocious, but I thought they even recreated shots from the manga nearly shot for shot, which I was surprised by. So I'm sad to hear that you didn't enjoy it. I'm sad.
Yeah. Again, I admit it's like it's from a skewed experience compared to a normal moviegoer. But even without that, like, because I'd sit on and think about it, I'm like, oh, dude, fuck that. And it's been a long time. I don't remember the plot, but I did review it. Like, no, I didn't review it on the channel, but I did like talk about it a lot after viewing. I'm like, what are people like smoking? You know, just because this is, you know, and it's funny because Eric benefits from the same mindset of, oh, well, it's not woke. And it's like, just because it's not woke doesn't mean it doesn't suck. Like, you need to learn the difference.
But stunning visuals and great action. It says so.
No, it's a horrible
stunning visuals.
Alita looks beautiful. I love the giant doll eyes. That's hot. You know, that's like coon-worthy. But
that was actually one of my criticisms. That was the opposite. This is where we disagree. I thought she looks a little bit uncanny there. You know what I mean?
Oh, I love it. Yeah. No, it's just everything else. All the CGI outside of her is like Spy Kids. So it's just visually so putting. And then it's like, oh my dad. You know, like, have you ever played Assassin's Creed Odyssey?
No, I haven't had time for video games in a long, long time. But thank you. Yeah, tell me. Pretend I have.
So, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you're playing during the Peloponnesian War. It's like a precursor to the Origins game from Egypt. And you're playing as Alexios or Cassandra, and you're like the stepchild of the Wolf of Sparta, who is like, you know, leader, general in Sparta. And stories that you like as a kid when your baby sibling's born, which is the opposite. You know, if you're Alexios, it's Cassandra and vice versa. So you can pick which gender you play as. And so they're going to sacrifice the baby. And so you, the kid, attack the priest and you end up knocking him and the baby off the cliff, Mount Tagitos, whatever. And so then you just exile yourself and you end up like becoming essentially orphaned. You go through the game and you've become a Mystios, so you're kind of like a mercenary, and it has its own stigma because you're not like allegiant to any one flag or code or anything. You're a mercenary.
Yeah.
And so you end up, that becomes part of the plot. You're playing both sides, Sparta and Athens, in this war. And what's funny is like when you start stacking it up, this guy is turns out he's actually the grandson of Leonidas. This family line is tied to like Atlantis, and your father is Pythagoras, and he is like some like access point to knowledge. That's like,
he made math. He made the Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah,
he did mathematics. He's a smart boy.
Everything in the game, it starts like stacking up where it's like, no, I'm having fun, but story wise, this is like, it becomes like Superman, but worse because Superman is like stacked with powers. So it's like, what's his challenge? This is like, oh, this guy is just like everything, you know?
Yeah.
He's not just Luke Skywalker, he's Boba Fett, and he's a fucking expert TIE fighter. And so
I know exactly.
That's what the
he's
dad
He's a Gary Stu. He's a Gary Stu.
That's what the dad felt like in Alita. It's like, oh, I'm the doctor mechanic guy. Also, I'm like a crazy bounty hunter, and just it was just too much, you know.
All right. Well, I can bear you attacking my precious Alita no more. But I feel like a road under the fist of Eric July of Isom here shattered. All my tax dollars just spewed away like they mean nothing as he just pounds that fucking pavement.
Hey, you know what? This is actually a preview in the book. This is a preview of action in the book. You remember that shirt he put out said Cat Street?
Yeah.
So I thought, like, I think everyone sees that and they're like, oh, a catchphrase, like Cat Street. But it's like, what? Like, is that a location? Is that like 6th Street? Is that Maple Street? Like, what? It happens in the book. He undermines.
It should have been Eat Street, and he should have just kicked pavement into a motherfucker's face or something. You know what I mean?
Let me read it proper. I don't know because again, I've not watched, so I don't know how EVS conveys this or if he even shows it. Because you know, sometimes he skips pages. That's why I do his reviews, because I can add things that like, wait, you missed that. What the fuck? All right, so he's dealing with Darren Fontano, and he's like, this ain't philosophy. God showers us with blessings. I'm especially mindful of this, and that's why I can't be contained with these silly tricks. It'll only empower me. He goes, Cat Street. And so he punches the ground, and that like just shocks them into defeat, I guess. Because you remember the first book, there's this villainous implication that Darren is like pimping out Jasmine. So everyone's like, "Where's Jasmine? What's going to happen with Jasmine's story?" Well, Jasmine, I don't know how long he'd be here. Jasmine actually is voluntarily with Darren Fontana the whole time.
Yeah, she's a whore for her out of her own choice. Is that no? I know she's not really.
And she's got like I don't know, time bubble powers, but they don't make sense because she makes like a force field bubble, but then multiple people can like manipulate through the bubble. So it's like not consistent. Like it seems she stops bullets with the bubble, but then Santuan just pulls someone through the bubble, or someone pulls Santuan through the bubble, and then ISOM dissipates the bubble, which he's inside with her. So if he causes, shock to her, that would make sense. But
yeah, it's a whole mess. I've had Frog Tony explain it to me once before, and it was a bit later. But I don't know. Like, I don't want to shit all over it. I just, I'm just thinking like, there's got to be like he's got to be doing this on purpose. Like, why would you draw your hero smashing a street after all of his ranting and raving about roads? You know what I mean? Like, the motherfucking roads, and he's here. Here, it's the third issue of the cover. And the thing that my character's doing is smashing a fucking road. Like, it's kind of like. Libertarian powers activate. Smash was like, what are you doing? Costing us more fucking money, man. Like, I got like $8 have to pay for that fucking road, dude.
Libertarian powers act. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's funny. I because I got the stuff I got planned. It's just money to get art. Is the problem. But I got like this side project idea to like spin off from Meth Gator and the other character I have planned. And it'd be kind of like Shield. It's like, or like the Boys, really. It's like this off the books kind of government oversight, internal affairs kind of thing. And I've been thinking about like having an Eric type of character, and I think I figured out it's like I'm gonna have him be like some failed Marine or something, because he like failed psych once he got through basic or something. Right. He could be good, but he failed psych, so it's like he's got screw loose, but he's got utility if he's got the right management, so that's the idea. And I'm gonna have it where it's like actually he's got like this inner monologue character that's always like antagonizing him, called Disrespecto. It'll be like Bane. But he's always like, hey, that guy disrespected you. And so that's the root of all his problems. And that's Eric,
Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, I got that from, because Meth Gator like is very much aware of Breaking Bad as far as like trying to reach those levels, not Cocaine Bear. People think Cocaine Bear when they hear Meth Gator. I'm reaching for Breaking Bad. I was watching The Rookie, and there was a scene where Gustavo Fring's like talking in Spanish, and he says like disrespecto, and it's like, oh, that's like a real word, because everyone puts O's on Spanish, but that's a real word. I'm like, oh my God, that's like a perfect name. So
yeah, no, it's fantastic. Anyway, I'm gonna fuck off out of here and let you get back to your review. I just thought I'd pop in and say hello.
Well, thanks, man. Yeah, you have to come by. I'll be streaming tomorrow too. I don't know how late. But
I have no idea, man. I'm fucking tired. I'll see if I can do it, but I don't know. I just did.
No, if you just pop in, you got like a campaign.
Yeah, I just did 2 massive fucking streams today. But I normally sleep at this time, and I'm work all night, and then wake up in the morning and do the farm early in the morning. But because I had my show with Beckloff today, I'm up. So I saw that you're on, and I thought I had comics with Chris. Did that, and I'll catch you. I'll catch you guys later. I will actually say to Shifter, fuck you, you retard, learn to count. And I'll catch you guys next time.
Oh, Liam Gray. It's good to see him. It's been a minute. I don't know what this is. I guess it's a carryover from Liam's stream, but thanks for joining. All right, let's get back to, we just started getting into EVS breaking down this cover.
Right now for Cyberfrog 3, where I'm trying to do this sort of defiant, almost like, we got you now kind of version of the a scene, and that's kind of the cover. So you got to have some kind of a theme in mind when you're going to do a cover. There's no theme here. Somebody drew this pose, and then it is what it is. We're still doing the Rippaverse ethic here. Respect the customer is number one. Even after Eric July twice misprinted comic books and then either blamed the someone else or lied. In the case of the misprint of Bloodruth, where a 2-page spread was printed on opposite sides of the same paper. He lied to people so that they wouldn't be able to return the book. He wouldn't have to pulp the run and then print it again. That would cost him $25,000, $30,000. Rather than do that, he That's what I mean. That's what respecting the customer is worth. It's worth about 30K to Eric July. 30K and respect the customer goes out the window. Canon and continuity. I mean, I guess. Well, I mean, you look at this comic book and you'll see there's not a lot of continuity that's happening here. This comic book seems to be happening. This comic book seems to be the third part of a story that we didn't read the first two parts of. We'll get into that too. Comprehensive timeline. At least he's trying to do that. The god awful war for Texas or whatever that is. Whatever that book was.
I don't know if he's going to catch this one.
Yeah, he's trying to create a comprehensive timeline, but it's just who cares. We got a nice little drawing here by Cliff Richard of everything he does is a 3D asset, man. He got the ISOM figure 3D asset, and he shot upwards at it, and he just traced it, and that's what we have here. We've got a nice traced drawing of the 3D figure that he got on the internet. Heavy emphasis on the cross, which is placed, of course, right above ISOM's penis. So you'll find out a little bit about that. It actually reveals what the divine aspect of ISOM actually is in this comic book. Real small printing down here.
Okay, he caught it. Okay. I told Katie she was so surprised by this. Yes. I am assuming any entry with ISOM now has to have some little disclaimer. This is at least part of the settlement that we can prove thus far. He's multiple times now has had to put disclaimers on the website and or his product with ISOM. He's not associated with Good Shepherd Ministry or the International School of Ministry. Checkmate.
Character ISOM is not affiliated with Good Shepherd Ministries, Inspirational, or the International School of Ministry. Okay, so there we go. Here's part of what he had to do to settle the lawsuit. He did have to. He just had to point out that this is not related to, the International School of Ministry, which is funny. ISOM Ill-Advised Part 3. We've got Eric July, Cliff Richards still hanging in there as the artist. Sebastian Chang, our new colorist who took over for Gabe El-Taib. And then we have this cast of miscreants, the Addams family here. Caro Brown.
No! Fucking yeah. Oh, my God. Let's get through these ads. I know, right? It's good stuff, isn't it, Shifter? Okay.
ND Andrew. We got the horrible, hideous Saska sisters. We've got poor Kanan White, who got in just a little bit too late. I still think about Kanan and how I told him, like, Kanan, man, this is like, you need to, whatever you're trying to do right now, you need to quit and go over and do ISOM. And Kanan should have done ISOM number 1 and 2. And I think if he had, we'd be in a different place today than we are now. Just Kanan White's ability to draw, whereas Cliff Richard doesn't really have an ability to draw, would have made this so much better. I mean, Kanan White can draw. So I wish Kanan had got on board a little earlier, so he would at least have that money in the bank. Right now, Kanan is doing art direction for books that look largely artless, and I hope he's making a little bit of money. All these guys. Igor Texiera is the art director, who Eric July said to me, he agreed with me that Igor is not ready for prime time, and Marcos Rios is responsible for the incredibly generic designs of all of the characters, except for a few. I mean, Bloodruth has an interesting design, and the Hell Monkeys, I assume, were also designed by Marcos Rios, and they are. So they're really, I mean, they're unique, but they're really poorly designed. There's too much going on. There's too much going on. When Eric sent me those drawings to work from, I was like, so what? So they're monkey men who have like weird kind of alligator fangs, and they have like 4 eyes, and they have horns, and they have lava veins on their tummy, and the dog noses, and it's just too much, man. It's just too many things.
It's very head focused with the details. That's what's funny to think about. It's like they got like 5 eyes or socket holes. I'm not even sure. Let me look. Gotta double check, actually. That's annoying. So yeah, so like they got like 2 or 3 glowy holes under their horns, but above the eye. God, and the drawings are never consistent either. It seems like maybe they're trying to have like levels of the Hellions, I think is the name, or Devlings. I've seen both names, so I'm confused already what they're even called. But the Hell Monkeys, yeah.
Right here we have the convoluted plat catch-up for ISOM. So if you haven't read 1 and 2, try to follow this. As ISOM, Avery Silman only wanted a quiet life on his ranch. But when a wellness check on an old friend takes a dangerous turn, and by the way, it didn't take a dangerous turn. ISOM went and picked a fight. ISOM assumed that, like, ISOM made a lot of assumptions that Jasmine was caught up. Jasmine is the old friend, and not really an old friend either, like the daughter of his mother's friend or something like that. He went and picked a fight with his old rival, his high school rival, who is now a businessman, owns a club. It didn't take a dangerous turn. You went looking for trouble and being a shithead. And then you found Jasmine and she said, leave me alone. So it didn't take a dangerous turn. You went looking for trouble instead of trying to rescue or solve the mystery of what was going on with Jasmine. So he's forced to reconsider his path. Again, I just I question Eric July's sanity. I really do. when you read that and then you actually read ISOM 1 and you remember how that all went down, you go, that's not what happened. Like, that might be the point of view of a complete psychopath narcissist. But what actually happened was ISOM was asked by his mother to go find the daughter of her friend, ISOM, who was last seen in the company of Darren Fontano, who was coincidentally ISOM's high school rival. And so ISOM went in there and picked a fight with that guy and was rude to him rather than just asking him, hey, where's Jasmine? He just made a lot of assumptions. He got into a fight and murdered, one of Darren.
Even worse than the way EVS is re-portraying the series. This whole time you need to understand like how bad the writing is. Eric pitched this as he's going to catch up with an old friend, and I think EVS is confused next. He's saying, "Oh, Jasmine." He seems like completely like who? Girl of woman, friends at church with my mom. Okay, what's that got to do with me? The old friend he's catching up with is Darren, so he pitches it as Darren's an old high school friend. But then as soon as he meets him, Darren gives this exposition of like, yeah, I never really thought much of you, and you didn't turn out to be anything unlike your sister, and I just always didn't like you. So like there was never a friendship. There was an awareness. They were peers, maybe the same grade. But Darren never liked the guy to begin with, so they're never even friends. So it's already like the narrative has fallen flat from the get-go. Eric couldn't even keep that consistent. That's how retarded these books are. That's why they're fun.
Bodyguards. He got bodily thrown out of the club, and then Jasmine just kind of said, "Nothing's wrong. I'm fine. What do you want?" And then he went back and he picked more fights. Well, I lost that fight in the club. I got to go back with my super suit and then go beat the shit out of those people. He wasn't forced to do anything. He could have just done the bare minimum and find out where Jasmine was. There was no adventure to be had there. There was no crisis. He manufactured a crisis. There were no consequences except that he murdered one of Darren Fontano's men. It's bizarre. Just a bizarre, like when you read this and you go, I always kind of, within my role as comics, like with Comicsgate, I always hear from people who dislike me and have like a run-in with me. They say, I had a run-in with EVS. And I go, I don't recall. Like, I don't know why you were angry. And it's similar to this, where like their perception of what happened was somehow my fault. And it's like, it was entirely their fault. Like, no, you did this. You picked a fight with me for some reason. And you're choosing to remember it like you're a victim. ISOM was not a victim. He was a victimizer. He went looking for trouble. And you just realize that it's like, Eric going, poor me. Well, the same thing, like what happened with me. All I did was say, yeah, you should listen to the review. You should take the criticism. And Eric sent me like, a nasty note. And now I'm the bad guy. Like Eric's like shocked that I would respond negatively to getting a text from him that was essentially a threat. It's the same kind of thing. Like, what happened? I don't know. Suddenly, oh my gosh, like I'm forced to reconsider my path. Anyway, so what does that have to do with this? After Sam, the operations manager of Silman Ranch, goes missing, ISOM, alongside Sydney Bloodruth, uncovers a cave filled with mysterious beasts. What does that have to do with anything? See, this is what I mean. Like, this was one story, and this is a completely different story, and this didn't lead to this at all. This was out of the blue. People had no idea what was going on, where Sam is being held captive. Though they managed to free him, ISOM's troubles are far from over. Now he must face Darren Fontano. Again, I ask why.
Imagine.
Oh man, well, I mean that's a good break. That actually works out. Let me stop this real quick. Update. I don't know if Shane's streaming anywhere, if anyone's promoting this, but Shane Davis, add what little attention I can add to it. I finally got to back this. Very excited. Got the Shane Davis Anatomic. Welcome to the Arena comic. This is the prequel to his Inglorious Rex series. I have not had the opportunity to read them. I did get the ass to ass covers. Very excited, although I'll be sort of in the dark because the supplemental is volume 4, so I'm missing 3 volumes. But I do have this prequel to The World to start it out. So he has 3 hours left. He's at 1570 backers and almost 130 grand. So let me put this link in the chat for y'all if y'all wish to back it. If it's skipped your mind, it's last call tonight. I'm not sure about prolonged campaigns of leaving a store open or none of that. So better call your attention to it now while we can. $25, $10 shipping. I think that's just like a flat rate, whatever you're backing. Don't hold me to that though. But for the 2-pack, it was $10. I think for the single book, it's $10. So might as well go in, get a ask if they're still available. And there's Del Keown, there's John Malin covers. It's good stuff here. Very excited to look into this finally. But nonetheless, let's get through this. Get through this ad real quick. We'll bring back EVS because I like what he's adding here. This context going in, which I kind of breeze over in my review, but we go way more in depth with the story elements and adding everything from the Rippaverse lore thus far. Let's see what Shifter says. By the way, 475 is how many books from all the campaigns that Liam has yet to print and ship. Seems to bother to be reminded of it. I've never heard bad of Liam not fulfilling books, so because I know he's had like some small campaigns before, like Dino King. So I think I don't know. That's news to me. But he seems to be a guy really devoted to delivering and whatnot. So I'm just going to assume goodwill on his part because I never hear bad stuff, even from like haters about like this element of Liam Gray. So don't want to disparage him, not knowing the circumstance. So that's a you thing, buddy. If you can offer, at Angus Views on Twitter, if you can offer DM a video or tag me in a video that concisely shows his discrepancies, then I can comment. Otherwise, Liam is a good boy in my book. That's all I got for you. But thank you for trying to clear that up.
What's the problem? What does Darren Fontano have, or what is he doing that ISOM needs to go back and face him again? Every time he faces him, he gets his ass kicked or he murders somebody. And Darren Fontano is quite within his rights in the state of Texas to air out ISOM at this point, right? ISOM did far more than put bunny stickers on the nightclub, on Merck nightclub. ISOM went in there, he picked a fight, he was disrespectful, he beat the shit out of all of his guards. Why must he face him again? I don't know. Now, this is Eric July. When I said earlier, I said, Eric is coping and seething about the sales of ISOM 3. ISOM 1 sold 3.7 million, ISOM 2, 2.3 million, and ISOM 3, this book here did not break. It made 600,000, did not break. Did it make 600,000? 600,000 and change. It did not break 1 million. It was an embarrassment. And even still, at 600,000, it was still one of the biggest, I think the largest funded Rippaverse book of the year. So Eric is taking a moment here. He's taken an entire page to discuss the funding of ISOM. He doesn't need to. This page could be reserved for, I don't know, some cheerleading about what's to come. Instead, he's going to cope and seethe here on this page. Markets are unpredictable. He considers like his audience who buys his merch a market that is unpredictable. Nothing is ever guaranteed, and customers don't owe you their money. Do you see what I'm saying? This is him already just kind of coping about, I can't believe he put this. I honestly can't believe Eric July put this in his comic book. He opened up his comic book this way. Nobody asked. Nobody is sitting there, aside from me and this audience here. Eric's audience is perfectly happy having seen that Eric made $650,000 on this book. They consider that to be a success that they handed him, but Eric doesn't see it that way. Eric sees it as an embarrassment. And so he is going to give you a whole list of reasons why that's okay. After ISOM number 1, I focused on scaling up the business to meet a level of demand we hadn't anticipated. In other words, I spent all of the money that you gave me, all the 3.7 million, I spent it all. Thanks to our incredible customers, we were able to reinvest in and strengthen our infrastructure.
Awaken to a world of wonder.
Oh, how many ads is here? You never know if an ad will get you a copyright. That's why I'm like muting it, trying to skip through this on top of trying to be concise for you good people in chat. So sorry.
What? Even so, there were uncertainties. It was tough to gauge how well ISOM number 2 would perform. I've often said we can't simply expect to pull off consecutive 3.7 million pre-order camp. Why is this in the comic book? Why is this? Why is he doing this? Can you imagine it? It's like if I opened up Cyberfrog comics going, listen, Cyberfrog 1 raised this much money and Cyberfrog 2 raised this much money. And I can't, I just want to tell you that we've invested that money in the who does this except for Eric July? Would Stan Lee do this? Would Stan Lee do anything like this? Would he be talking about money like this in such a fucking grotesque, gaudy, I would say gaudy. What's a word that I could use? Tacky way? Classless? Gauche? Who would do this? However, the success of ISOM 2 reaffirmed our business strategy. Okay, now what about 3? Now it's time to keep pushing forward. More books, more projects, more content, more money. We got to do this, guys. We got to crank shit out because we're not making the 3.7 million anymore. And ISOM 2, that was We lost 1.4 million on that book, and at this point, we're basically down here. We got to put out a book every fucking week, guys. Once again, a huge thank you to the world's best customers. I know that ISOM 3 was highly anticipated, and I appreciate your patience. That said, I believe you will find this to be a satisfying conclusion to the ill-advised dark. Any conclusion would be satisfying. But I mean, this is absolutely unbelievable. You want to know what's actually on Eric's mind? You've got one little paragraph here saying, I hope you enjoy the comic book. And you've got 3 big coping and seething paragraphs about money in a comic book, not online, not, did he misspell it? Satisfying? No, he spelled it right. Not the comic, not like online. I mean, talking about it on Twitter is one thing. Talking about it in videos is another thing. But in the comic book itself, he's talking about money and what he can expect and what he can get and how he's going to spend the money. It is crazy. It is absolutely insane. And by the way, there are crosses all around it, just in case. Jesus, you got 4 crosses here, orbited by Jesus, crucifixes. Eric discusses money changing. It's really great. Okay, so Eric is already angry about the money that this book raised and didn't raise. We have that to start with. It's unbelievable. And here we go. We begin the comic book. And guys, just put on your feety pajamas. Just relax. I'm going to try to keep my voice low and soft so that I'm not annoying. Because we got a lot to discuss here. I might get angry. I might get angry. Okay, so you got ISOM running through the mountains here. He's inside Saddle Pack Mountains, where he just got done fighting some monkeys, and he ended up kind of on all fours or something like that in the last issue. Stomp, stomp. Look at these sound effects. Stomp, 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 stomp. You put sound effects for ISOM. We get it, man. He's running. Okay, here's another pose. One of the things that you'll notice about Eric's comic books is they are filled with redundant and unnecessary panels. Like these 2 panels are completely unnecessary. Can you tell me what's happening here that isn't happening here? So you got him basically this panel here, even though it's poorly drawn, could be bigger, and then you could do this. So you got running through the cave and then stop reaction, even though it's like a 180 rule violation. In other words, we're going this way, we're going this way, we're going this way, and then suddenly we're going this way. It's called a 180 rule violation. It's weird. It makes it look as.
I want y'all to notice, if you haven't noticed already with the art, I don't know if EVS talks about this, but the coloring for every ISOM book is so drab and so ugly. It's full of like brown and gray. When I was a kid, I didn't care about Star Wars until episode 1 came out, because it's like partially because of the vibrancy of it and Darth Maul, and now I'm older. Like, I am a diehard prequel guy. I recognize the value of the story of the originals, but I'm still diehard prequel guy, more so because of story than when I was a kid, obviously. But I think that's part of like why Star Wars maybe doesn't translate without being raised by parents that get you into Star Wars, barring a new entry that catches your eye organically. Is original Star Wars is pretty ugly. It's full of sand, brown. It's a good contrast on Tatooine with the blue sky, but it's ugly brown and rock, and then you get the sterile gray, black, white Empire, which that works aesthetically for establishing like an undercurrent, a theme, a tone to them. And then like Dagobah, it's a swamp, it's full of life, but it's all like in the shadows. It's murky, a lot of fog, so it's a lot of brown and dark greens. You get a little bit of vibrancy when you go to Jabba's palace because it's in the daytime and stuff, but it's still desert. So the most you get is like indoor, but you got the gay fucking Ewoks, which I would argue is like the worst part of Star Wars ever. Worse than Last Jedi, worse than Porgs. I stand by that. Yeah, and that comics, I get that you could tell an adult story, and it's to some extent, even though it's not like visceral, really. Like ISOM is a more adult story. I don't know why he would even think to give this to kids dying of cancer. Like, even though it's shitty books, just the story content, like, I don't really see anything dynamic. Like, it's not Goku or something. It's not, oh man, I want to be ISOM. Like, Spawn would make more sense to give to kids. And that like first story arc is about a child murderer cutting kids up, gluing their fingers to a board, like it's a fucked up story. But there's a lot of, even when he goes to hell, there's a lot of vibrancy, and like Eric just has like no eye to be like, hey man, can you like vary up this stuff? Like, he doesn't really have this problem with Yaira, he doesn't have a problem with Alpha Core so much, Horseman, but ISOM, I mean, it's consistent, it's consistently ugly as fuck. The most vibrancy is like oranges, and he's already an orange guy, so it just really bothers me. I don't know if y'all have noticed that. Shifter says no problem. Says all the overprinting Eric does, tax write-off? Question mark. Possibly. I don't. I think Eric really values his own insight. You know, he's like, you need to read economics. You need to read the Austrian economic blibbity blah, libertarian hibbity jibbity. I would counter that. And I would caution that because libertarianism is largely Jewish, especially his blend of it, anarcho-capitalism. You think about it, like you can't really be Christian and be a libertarian, at least not that blend, because its core value is just money. Everything works off of money. There's no ethics really. The ethics are, does it cost me money? That's the baseline of the ethics. And so go on Grok and be like, hey, what is the position about child labor with the anarcho-capital? What's the argument? What's the argument about CP? Because if you're against child labor and it's all about money, then if kids can work, then that begs the question, when you're testing the extreme boundaries, could they be a certain kind of film worker? You know, what parameters do you have if your politics is just business and getting rid of child labor laws, etc.? Like, it's a huge can of worms. And if you try to invoke something else, then that's not libertarian. You're amending against libertarian. So I would argue it's I don't like to say evil, but yeah, I think it's just an evil worldview to have. It's greedy. And that, I think, you know, once you really get that, once you really piece that out, Eric makes a lot more sense. He doesn't care about Jesus. You know, he might be acculturated in like black Christianity or whatever, but it's far distant. It's more like lip service. Yeah, but yeah, the tax write-off stuff, I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
So this guy is a different guy who's waiting for this guy, because we're going in a different direction and then looking like, you know, also facing this way as well. 180 rule, it's just 180 degrees out of whack, and it just confuses our senses. This picture here is hilarious. I love Isom's enormous big fat lips here. They're too big for his head. I like him looking side-eyed this way as he says, they made it out. And then it says, see Isom too. He does a lot of these fucking Jim Shooter, like a lot. I mean, really, there's a lot of Jim Shooter style editorial captions that say, see Isom too. What? Who made it out? See Isom too. You could just say Bloodruth and the white guy, Cracker Dude, who works at my farm, they made it out. But you don't do that. You say they, and then force us to do some reference here. Again, I mean, one of the things about being a writer, and you know, and Eric says, do I have to spoon feed it to you? Do I have to write it in crayons? You don't have to be an asshole, but you do have to make it as clear as possible. Who made it out? Who did? Just say that. They could be, instead of using a pronoun, you could just say Sidney Bloodruth and my friend, I can't remember what his name is, made it out. And then we know what you're talking about. We don't have to reference it here. The fact that you put this bar here, this is so autistic. It's just fucking unreal. So he suddenly now we're looking at a pile of unconscious hell apes that I guess he fought. Okay. And one of them is groggily getting to its feet. Now, this is what I mean about the weird designs by Marcos. This is like a weird design creature. Stupid. He minces over. The creature goes, grr. The creature's obviously fucked up. And he minces over to it like sachet. And then just, what did you do this for exactly? Whack! You smack it as hard as you can across the face.
Oh my God. Oh man, this is as bad as watching a shoe on head video. All these ads. Very sorry, people. I would have downloaded this, but last time I tried to download something and then play it from a window, the sound wasn't coming through for y'all.
Like, why? Like, it was posing no threat to you. It's already beat the shit out of all of its friends are dying or dead. And you just go over and you just give it a whack across the face. And this is my favorite reaction here. It goes, huh? And he goes, what? Like, look at this question mark. Look at this question mark. Why is it? What? Because you hit it. You didn't need to go over and punch it. You just walked right by him. God, this book is so weird. It's filled with like this Eric July style of just sort of attacking first. Like this guy is an instigator. Isom is the guy who goes out of his way to just pick fights with everybody. Just like Eric July goes around picking fights with people. It's like now he's going to get punched and he gets his ass kicked. He says NG. Can you see that? NG. And then yeah, look again, like, okay, let me get out of the way. Let me get out. Why? You didn't have to do any of this. The guy, like, he's getting his ass kicked by this monkey, but like you could have just left. And then he says, what is wrong with me? I don't know. Low IQ, inability to, curb poor decisions, low impulse control. All of those things are what's wrong with you. So he actually says, what's wrong with me here? What is wrong with you? Why did you do that? Now you've basically all you had to do was get up and walk past those. Like, look at this. The way this is illustrated, No threat. These are of no threat to you, dude. No threat. You walk right by them. No, now they're up and they're after you. What is wrong with you? You're an asshole. This is very much like what happened at
He makes the hell monkeys sympathetic. Eric's Warehouse needs to unionize. That would be hilarious. I mean, you have to fire everybody because he can't tolerate a union. I work in the union. We're going to be in a contract soon, negotiations. So theoretically, it could become an issue and I'd be laid off, strike kind of. I don't know, but so far it's like I'm in Ohio. All right, so I got shit canned for no reason. They never gave me a chance to clear my name for the issue they brought up that I did not do. Was not work related. It was related to work because it was like pointed at me from other workers, but I didn't do it. It's been like 2 years, so why would I keep this story up? But anyway, that experience getting shit canned with like no recourse because they didn't call me an N-word or F-slur or nothing like that, no discriminatory thing to claim against them. Ohio's a right to work state, so they can just shit can you. So that's the value of having a union. It's like a little bit of a check against the one-sided employer rights here in Ohio. I know there's a lot of states, probably like, I don't want to get this number on. Let me Google how many states. To work. So half the union, 27 states have right to work. So yeah, if you never thought about it, look into it. If you have a right to work, you can get canned for no reason. They can just be like, I just don't want you here. You know, as long as it's not within some sort of discriminatory bounds, you have basically no recourse because it's just, they can just fire you for no reason. And that's basically what I dealt with. So I am pro-union just because I'm in a state like I am one-sided employer rights. Generally, I would not want to be pro-union at all, you know, because unions at their like core in America were used for political gain to like target minorities. You know, it's like, hey, we'll get you a break at work if you vote for this guy. It's like, you know, it's a big Ponzi scheme. But people talk about union dues. I'm not sure about other places, but my union dues, I pay pennies. It's not an issue. It's great to pay pennies to get a little bit of coverage as an employee. So that would be hilarious if everyone unionized against Eric, because then that would just, he'd have to start over. You know, if Brandon and India Andrew, Carol Brown turned on him, that'd be hilarious. That would just completely stop production. He'd have to put out, hey, sorry, I'm late on books. He'd get a little taste of that, you know? That'd be funny.
At the club mark, just picking fights with people. Socioeconomic conditions probably are also what's wrong with you. Racism. All right, so one of the monkeys picks him up, and again, look at the size of his nose here. Part of me thinks that like most of this is 3D renderings, but when he gets to the faces here, it can't be, because like this nose is enormous. Like this didn't come from a 3D model, I don't think. This did, you know. This, I don't know. I think he's actually drawing the faces in. And you got the hell monkey rearing his fist back. And again, like redundant panel, him looking, anticipating that none of this is necessary. The fist coming really fast, redundant panels. And then suddenly, poof. What happened here?
What?
Your car insurance.
Oh. Come on. There we go.
Charge you more.
What happened here?
That's okay. Yeah, this was confusing when I read it. So they're not good about following through with motion. All right. So he throws his left because he had ISOM up in the air with his right. Throws a left. He poofs. But then somehow the wolf has his left arm. And it's like, we're not getting a sense that this character moved. Like, he's throwing a punch, he's planted. So how the fuck is ISOM way back here? It's like 2 or 3 people's distance away from him. So. And you see what I'm talking about? The whole book is ugly as fuck. It's all ugly and brown. And another thing, the line work. I really hate the line work because it like there's very few times, if any, there's any good line work that differentiates characters versus the background. So everything just blurs.
Does anybody know? Did ISOM just evaporate into smoke? What happened? Swish, it says. Yeah, exactly. Swish. What happened? Don't know. But ISOM is now on the ground, and now you've got a wolf biting the Hell Monkey's arm. You got one of Bloodroot's wolves. What happened? This doesn't make any sense at all. I'm like, you think, well, maybe the wolf took ISOM out of his hand. I don't see that. Like, his hand is here. That's where ISOM should be. ISOM should still be in his hand, because as you can see, he's holding him here, and then he swings his fist, and then he, like, what is he punching here? ISOM should be here. His arm should be right here holding ISOM, and ISOM should be like, oh, like, oh no, dear me. This is my quick sketch of ISOM getting punched. But the wolf should have come, and his arm should be back here. Should be here. Okay, not here. The wolf, I guess, grabbed him. I mean, it's completely unclear. And by the way, I just want to say, I got a bunch of people online who are like, Ethan, you got to give this like it was good. You're gonna be fair, right? How am I? I'm not. When have I ever been unfair with any of these reviews? I've never been unfair, ever, not once. Everything that I say is accurate. Where am I wrong here? Where am I? Do you know what happened? Look at him. He's on the ground here, and I get a wolf grabbing what arm? This arm, the arm that used to hold ISOM in it, that's right back here. Now the wolf, one would think, is the smoke is the wolf kind of coming into being, but man, it's really, really unclear. Says the Hell Monkey. ISOM says nothing, by the way, for once.
Also,
again struggles to his feet, more unnecessary.
Also, let's go back.
Monkey.
Look at this. You got this big chomp effect, but then the monkey's just like, This should be just as big or bigger, and going across like where his hands at to his face, going, oh god.
ISOM says nothing, by the way, for once. And ISOM again struggles to his feet, more unnecessary panels, and then falls on his face. The wolf grabs him, throws him on his back, and this is the only really good page in the entire book. This is a terrific splash page. I saw this and went, okay, all right, okay, Cliff, go ahead with your bad self. Good reactions from the monkeys here. Good motion, good action. This is an appropriate use of a splash page, unlike most of the stuff that we've seen, especially in like ISOM 2 with that wrestling scene where he used an entire splash page to show the entrance that the wrestler was going to come out of. It was just garbage. But yeah, this is pretty good. So I will say this. I will give it like my kindergarten teacher did, star and then a wow. Star wow. That means you did good. No more star wow. Okay. Now I'm going to try to put this into words because we're going.
You know how much I love this. Wow.
To go through this, and you're going to see that I'm right. When Eric July this is how I know Eric July wrote this. Eric July's characters do not talk to each other; they talk past each other. Somebody will say something, and then there will be a lengthy reply that will start with I know that you think. The characters will always speak like this. I know that you think this, which is unrelated to what they said initially, and then there will be an insult given to that person or a self-aggrandizement, and then an entirely different point, a third point that has nothing to do with either what they said or what she said at first. And then that's how Eric July writes. And it happens all through this book. These characters do not speak to each other. This is some of the worst dialogue in the entire world. It's a lot. And by the way, they all sound like Eric July. All of them sound like Eric July. They all talk like they all talk the same, and they talk like Eric. Okay. So anyway, we get the guy. This is all I got. So they're dressing him. He's leaving. Who cares? She grabs a book. She's like, so he's leaving. He's going back home. That's fine. She takes a book off the shelf, more just unnecessary panels, and says something just isn't right. Kidnapping and depriving them of food. And by the way, like, who are you referring to? Like that Eric could write. There were a lot of people in that cave with the hell monkeys that seem to have been kidnapped and starving to death, deprived of food. But he doesn't say that. He just assumes that you know what he's talking about. Rather than just be clear, he just chooses to be vague. Kidnapping and depriving them of food. Okay, I need to understand the motives, but these families need closure. Who were they? Okay, these are all completely like unrelated to anything that's happening here. Kidnapping them and depriving them of food. I need to understand the motives. I guess like hell monkeys don't care about people, the upkeep of human beings. How about that? Maybe they don't have motives. But these families need closure.
Bro, I just realized perfect casting, perfect real world casting for Sydney Bloodruth. I don't know if you got any groypers or groyper adjacent like myself, watching the duel of wits, Fuentes and Candace Owens, but Candace, retard, pushing her constant defamation of Brigitte Macron, now getting sued by France, defamation suit, because she keeps calling Brigitte Macron, the president's trans dad, wife. That's about as much sense as City Blooders. I think that's like a perfect 1-for-1. I don't know if you like that fan casting, but that's who I offer. Let me know who you would pick for City Blooders.
Families of the people who were they? You don't even know who they were. So we see her slap the book shut. We see this happen, and then we see this happen, and God only knows what any of that means. Blood, and then you see her eyes turn red, and then boom, you see the people sitting here, and then their heads are lit on fire. So I don't remember seeing like the dead bodies, but somebody comes in there and lights their heads on fire. And this is how, let me tell you something. If I saw some bodies in a cave and the people, like they had ashes for heads, I wouldn't go, wow, these people starved to death.
Why are you not investing in tax funds? No,
Ads.
seriously.
They must have starved to death. I would say they were put in ovens by an organized regime. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say this. This sounds a lot like Holocaust denial. She goes, they were not starved. You don't say. Blood, you don't say. Somebody, their head, see the blood? See, their heads were lit on fire. There's no possible way that could be confused with starvation. I'm sorry. I promised a soothing voice. They were not starved. They were murdered. Yes, it sure does look that way. And by the way, like, again, a lot of this is Eric July's fault, you know, because Eric is an idiot and a bad writer and stupid. But when you're the artist, your job is often to do your best to cover for your writer's stupidity. The artist, Cliff Richards, made it even funnier because you can see blood and spatter and shit. There's no fucking way that these people died of starvation. They were murdered. They didn't quite right. They were murdered. But he could have covered for Eric's stupidity by drawing it differently so that maybe it's ambiguous. Maybe they did starve, but he didn't do that because he's Brazilian. So they were murdered by this guy here who's got a banana on a stick. And again, some of the worst designs, like this
banana on a stick. Oh wow. Oh man, we're having so much fun with this. This is fucking God. EVS is a real master at his craft here. Oh my God. Oh, and I agree earlier. Yeah, the setup. What the fuck? Hold on, wait. You gotta look at your picture. You just got an orange tabby. I like cats.
This is a really hilarious, like really bad design. Look at the weird fang under the fangs, and then kind of a weird butthole head, and then like 4 green gems there and some gems, and they're yellow rocks, but also this is there, and then and he's got a skullet as well. Like it's a bad design, man. It's just too much going on. You got to simplify. And then you got her opening her eyes and then doing what? I don't know. She's got a piece of paper, and here's what she's going to do. She's going to draw. Scratch, scratch, scratch. She draws the faces of the victims. That's nice. And then smoke, and it's the I don't like when you do that, she says to the wolf. And then again, then she goes to open the door. Was the wolf? The wolf appeared. Oh, the wolf is saying, answer the door. It's ISOM. Look at this.
To get started in data
Jesus
analytics,
Christ,
you
how
don't need
many
previous
fucking ads?
experience or the
Survived. And look at her face. Her face is like, oh shit, you survived. There's going to be an ISOM 3 because you survived. He says, thanks to the pup. Sam left not too long ago. Good. He needs to get back to Ung. You need rest. You fought through that whole horde. That's not it, he says. Something is wrong with me. Sorry for the glare, guys. By the way, I'm using paper now that doesn't.
I like how Bloodruth takes Sam back because he's all injured. So ISOM's like holding him off, I guess, is the idea. And ISOM too. But then she's just like, I should probably go to my library and then do magic drawing from visions. And then it's like, oh yeah, hey, ISOM. Even Bloodruth in the universe forgot ISOM. Like, just keep that in mind. What an idiot.
Collective glare. And this is why. I mean, you can actually look at it on camera and it just looks so much better. I want to remind you guys real quick to consider backing Cyberfrog universe prequels, which are live. And Cave is beyond even my understanding. There's something bigger at work here. He says, I'm not so sure. Oh, in that case, wait, what are you not sure about? You're not sure that it's beyond her understanding, or you're not so sure that there's something bigger? Maybe there's something smaller at work here. Considering what I've seen, you'll have to trust me on this. More Eric July fucking stupidity. That's not what I mean. I recognize your wealth of knowledge. So let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of peakers? That's a myth. You can't be. And the conversations are really, really weird, man. Really weird. All right, now this is
the conversations are kind of the best part of these books, especially when Eric writes. Like, I am so excited for him to get Salvage PI. I don't know if you read the RippaZine with Salvage's debut, but it's a like blaxploitation, like 1930s pimp suit, daredevil private investigator. I'm not joking. If you haven't read it, if you haven't seen the coverage, it's phenomenal. And it starts as like he's talking to the client. He's like, I can almost guarantee success. Yes. Oh, I love Eric writing shit like that. It's the best.
Okay, I'm going to try to understand. You guys, I really did not understand this scene at all. So I'm going to read it aloud, and I want you guys to really focus, and maybe you can tell me what any of this means here, because I really don't understand this. I love that it's like, by the way, I know everything, but I might not know this. Well, there must be something even bigger than my knowledge at work. Well, I don't know about that. No, you know what? You're going to have to trust me because, like, I know some shit. He goes, no, that's not what I mean. I just mean that, like, have you ever heard of peakers? That's a myth. Fucking dumb, man. Dumb. All right, here we go. Brookbriar Country Club. Days later. Days have gone by. And here we have, again, some really piss poor.
Why does it matter? Days later, we have no understanding of the timeline. It's like 2 months ago, some time ago, somewhere near Florida. It's always vague. You have no sense of where anything's at, when anything's at.
Storytelling, which takes you a little bit of time to sort of work out. You've got two big, these are the typical Darren Fontino brutes. They're all white guys with bald heads and beards, like myself, big statuesque fellows like me. And they're standing here, I guess, with their arms crossed, keeping guard. And then you've got two silhouetted figures back here. So, have you pondered on our offer? That's a really strange way of saying that. I have. I'm far more intrigued by your interest in the property, another person says. We don't know who's who. And then we've got this black silhouette of a head here. Okay, and we don't know who this is. I assumed that the cash would be enough to taper any worries. Taper like a candle means, go down and become a thinner point. Taper any worries. Haha, it would have been a decade ago. This guy's balling now. So basically, you're having this discussion where he's like, I'm curious as to why you're interested in buying this place. Well, if I give you a lot of money, will that make you less worried? He goes, well, I'm balling these days. So, no. And then suddenly we see this guy here, and this is the guy from the guy with green eyes, the Black Guy Club. I don't know what his name is. He says, oh, come on, a man of your stature shouldn't need to manage little clubs. He's trying to buy. You should be running places like this. Brother, wait, who's trying to buy what? This guy's trying to buy.
Oh my God.
From Darren.
Thank you. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it makes no sense. All right, because the way this is set up, the two silhouettes. Wait, so you should be running a place like this. So what the fuck? Because I want to be fair if it's just like an artistic confusion, but the conversation makes sense. All right, so have you pondered our offer? Now, when they flip the camera, Darren is ahead of him at the window or whatever. So you're assuming, and like Darren's on the left of that panel. So the previous panel with the silhouettes, you would think Darren is the character on the left. So he's like, have you considered our offer? So is Darren trying to buy the place? But then it sounds like That is confusing. Let's see what EVS. See if he pieces this out. This is actually
Fontano, this place, right? A man of your stature shouldn't need to manage little clubs. What does that have to do with buying this place? Is this a little club? I don't get it. You should be running places like this. Yeah, but you're trying to buy this place from him. He is running this place. He says, brother, where do you think these great people go to spice things up? Huh? What creep? What are you talking about? Perhaps we will revisit at a later date.
This is how you can lose the weight the way you want.
So Michael Copper's trying to buy. Yeah, no, that's confusing because if you're following the camera, Michael Copper's on the right. So it'd be the left of that first panel. Because then the camera flips and you see that Copper is on the right, looking at Darren ahead of him. So you're assuming they never swapped places. So yeah, no, that was written poorly. That was written like, wait, who is buying what from who? And it's the Merc Club, but Fontano's refusing, but it seemed like it was set up that Darren would be buying it because he's like, I got money now. There we go.
Merc has a special place in my heart, and I'm not ready to let it go.
Hey, Cotton Ministries.
Does he want to buy Merc?
Actually, I got a clip for you. Let me grab it real quick.
Let's keep in touch. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities for business. And then he would. By the way, this guy's like a gangster thug. Why are people respecting him and acting like he deserves, like he's a great businessman? Like this guy's like a piece of shit, common Texas thug, just a piece of fucking trash. Used to be a track star. Who gives a fuck? And he's just a piece of shit. And people are like, hey, man, you're a great businessman. You're destined for bigger things than this little club. Is Club Merc Rippaverse? Does Club Merc represent Rippaverse? Is this white guy here somebody trying to buy Rippaverse from Eric July? And Eric's like thinking about, is that what this is trying to say here? Doesn't look like that went too well. Look at this background, dude. What the hell is this? He says, it didn't. I've got other plans. He's a slick bastard, though. What do you mean? He owns this place, too. Yeah, I assume that. Wow, this gangster is awesome, man. He just owns a lot of shit and does business. And he says things like, we'll revisit later. There'll be opportunities for other business. He says that to people like PTP. Wow, he owns this place too? Wow. You guys are multi-billionaires, remember? Oh, what do you care that he owns this place? Sorry for the glares, guys. And then over here, in some kind of a warehouse, somebody who might be Darren Fontano. Oh, is this in here still? What is this? How is this? This looks like the warehouse set. They're in position. Remember, no casualties. We just want to bring him out. Here we have a red truck this time instead of the white truck. The Silliman household. And
this gets
got
really painful.
Barbecue happening here.
Forrester's picking up.
So what did that daughter of ours want? Oh, nothing. You know Altona can be a little dramatic. She was just checking up on us. All right, so nothing. Good, big nothing. The older we get, the more frequently she calls. Meanwhile, we'll be lucky to hear from her brother every other week. Haha, he keeps busy out there. But I never get the feeling he's too far away. Plus, we raised him to be a self-sufficient man. I didn't get him out of this house only to have him blow up my phone. Why is this a page in a comic book? I'm just saying, I'd like to hear from my baby a little more. Let me go check on the pies. By the way, 144 pages, guys. 144 pages, all of them action-packed. Let me go check on the pies. And then we have another panel that is completely useless, and another panel that's completely useless. And my boy is just chilling in his chair in his backyard, which belongs to this property here. This expansive property has a backyard like the one on Home Improvement. And he's sitting there, and you got the fucking the cowboy gangsters from A Christmas Story coming over the fence. Look at this tap. Here they come.
Fuck. I hate Christmas Story. It's funny because fucking Rookie said that. I'm like, what? I try to forget that movie exists. Keeps coming back.
Brother doesn't see him. And then he goes, Now brother sees him. Now brother sees him. Look at 6 panels. 6 panels to do this. I like these guys climbing over the fence. It's funny. They could just like remove part of the fence and just, it'd be something cooler. Look at him climbing over the fence. And then a redundant other panel. Another, huh? So wait a second. We got, and then we got, huh? And then we got like the, again, the enforcers in suits here. Bald
Cotton,
beards.
I hope you're still here.
Nice to finally meet you, Mr. Silman, they say.
I finally found it and downloaded
Here we go. More redundant, unnecessary panels. There's a pie in there. Bang, it says. What? Don't mean to barge in. Got a moment? These guys are these guys, are they not? I don't know, man. You're trespassing, he said to Riley. Right where we need to be. Your son's been around. You're trespassing. He says, didn't you see that my property is fenced off here and here and here? Mr. Silman, you didn't answer the question. I said, leave. Boom, smacks him.
How many gates?
And then the thugs get into a fight with this old man.
2 to 3 gates.
Meanwhile, inside the house, Mama, oof, this is hideous. We're looking for Avery, and I'm hoping you can assist with that. Jacob, you're not going anywhere, but if you want to make this difficult, consider this a parting gift. And then boom, ready? Here comes the chair. Crack! Whoa!
Ah, finally.
Holy cow!
Hey,
ECW,
Cotton, you still here?
ECW. That was crazy. I haven't seen shit like that since Sandman in fucking 1996. Woo! Cracks a chair over her head. Eric must watch a lot of wrestling, man. Does Eric watch a lot of wrestling? Like, he broke a chair. He didn't need to break a chair over her head. ECW. That was the shit, man. I miss ECW. Meanwhile, out in the yard again. Harriet. And then he runs and he's tackled. He's brought down. Harriet. And she gets to her feet. And he says, haha, sorry about that. What do you mean you're sorry? You broke a chair over her head. You want to fucking take her in now or get her in custody or whatever you want to do?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name.
I really hate ads.
She gets up like she's She-Hulk. You dare to step into our home, our place of solace. And though you, oh my God, dude, he's just like, everyone talks just like Eric July. And though you will be unsuccessful, you're attempting to rob me of it all. And though you will be unsuccessful, you are attempting to rob me of it all. The world is already cruel enough. A person should at least find peace in their own warehouse. How many families have you torn apart by taking that from them? Look at her, dude. She's like fucking, listen, Isom's mom. Jennifer Walters don't have shit on Isom's mom. Dark shadows on Isom's mom's face. All right, that's enough. Shut this. And yet you threaten me in my own home. This is all about Eric July. Eric July is all of these characters. Eric is yelling at Rippaverse. I mean, not Rippaverse. Eric's yelling at Clippaverse. Eric's yelling at Bunny Man. Eric's yelling at Dick Masterson. And, you threaten me in my own home without hesitation. This isn't the first time you've done this. She fixes her hair. May the Lord have on you what I cannot promise. God, I hate the way Eric writes. Everything's so convoluted. May the Lord have on you what I cannot promise. Mercy. Slap. Bump. Throwing these guys around. Most of ISOM is just like people in like big dudes in suits being thrown around. That's mostly what ISOM is, I think, if you really think about all three issues. Here we have a nice shot of her high heels. She picks a guy up and then she slams him again. Take your friends, leave, and never make this mistake again. Look, she breaks his arm. And then this guy comes and then she grabs his arms. Crunch, crunch. It makes me kind of think that like Mom should have been the superhero. And Mom would have saved that cosplayer from the convention. I don't know why this book is called ISOM. It should be called like Mom. Isom's mom. And then she throws them out of the, look at this building here. This is her home. And then she throws them out of, from somewhere, like the door isn't open. Thump, thump. Or does she throw them over the entire house and they're falling? I don't know what's going on here. Babe, I'm okay. They left. Are you hurt? She just answered you. I took down 3 of them out back. They ran over the fence. Come on, let's get to the safe room. I'll grab the shotgun. I mean, you're both more than capable of handling. All right, here we go. Many years ago at Dorset, look at the lettering on this. I was just like, oh, this is so low effort here. This is really bad. This is, of course, another 3D asset. Dorset Pawn Shop. And here we have a dude pointing at another guy here. Take care of that thing. You hear it's a gem.
Wait, he's got a kid working at a pawn shop? Pawn shops typically take guns. I don't think a kid can work at a pawn shop. I didn't even realize. Jesus Christ. I was just at a pawn shop.
Oh, he's going to treat it like an old. This is a page in a comic book. This is completely like all of this is unnecessary. All of this. It's not interesting. It's not funny. Mr. Dorset. It tells you nothing about the characters at all. Here comes young ISOM comes in. Young ISOM, guys. This is, by the way, this is what young ISOM looks like. All you need is a pole here. This is a pole. This is what young ISOM looks like. He doesn't look like the statue. If it were like young ISOM, it would be this guy. This is the weirdest thing, man. So he works at a pawn shop, and he goes, inventory for the day checks out. Floors are swept. We're good to close. Check you out, Avery. You in a hurry or something? Not at all. You preach about efficiency all the time. I just wanted to make it easy for us opening up on Monday. Big pick this weekend. I've been meaning to talk to you about that. I can't lie. I was a little skeptical when your father showed up and asked if we need help. He swore up and down. You learn more working here than you would at school. Of course, why would his father say that he would learn more working at a pawn shop than he would?
This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is the good detracting Eric should pay attention to. Of course, you should pay attention to what EVS says. He's made $8 million so far. Story-wise, I think I got some good insight. All right. ISOM 1, you fucked up, Eric. You gave a moment of potential character growth or insight with ISOM. I don't know the right word, but you offloaded it onto Sam. You have this young black guy joining the farm crew, and he's awfully beat, obviously. And Sam gives him this like insight, like, city folk don't appreciate where their food comes from. Or it's like, you're out here, you work, you value things when you're not in the city. And this would be a chance for Eric to like add some ISOMisms, some ISOM insight, or speak through the character of like his kind of worldview, like sprinkle that in. He totally missed it. He's too dumb to think of that. And then here, he even invokes the father, but you're never getting a sense of like, what is the upbringing of ISOM? This would be a moment to get that of like, you should have the dad here setting the job up for him, and maybe something happening before it's like, you know what, you better get your shit together, or you're gonna be another thug in the streets. I'm not having that. You're gonna put your nose to the grind. I got a friend. I'm gonna set you up a job. You're gonna learn something. He should not be getting character growth insight from employer before you get it from father who is alive still. Like Uncle Ben. Yeah, he's Uncle Ben, and he gets killed. That shapes Parker. His objectivist view, because I have to act or things will happen. I can't leave it to chance if I can act on it. That completely rounds him out. You can do flashbacks after that, but like that's all we need to understand Spider-Man and Uncle Ben. He's written out. Parker still got to learn a lot on his own outside of that grand overarching theme. ISOM, both his parents are alive. There's no reason you're not getting insight. If you're going to do a young ISOM, there's no reason you shouldn't get insight from the parents to understand his worldview. Why is like it's odd for a black guy to be getting a farm, in Texas? Sorry, like if he's Mexican, it make more sense. Obviously, if he's white, settlers of Texas, 200-year history, that'd make more sense. Even post this fake Civil War shit. Also, when is this taking place with Great War separation? I still got to figure that out. Got some Ripper homework to do. It's coming. I'm waiting on it in the mail, but we're going to catch up with Great War separation shit. I don't know. It's just really irritating. Like, it's like, dude, please listen to this one of us, man. Like, again, I have the joke I detract because God sent me to, but like, legitimately, I'm trying to give you good insight, Eric. When I see it, you have an opportunity. You just totally missed it. Maybe you'll learn in the next book because I'm here to laugh at it. But if you show me up, I'll have to eat crow. I'm happy either way.
What is school? His father
okay, wait.
Idiot.
Cotton's
still Of course,
here.
I disagree.
Okay, you're still here, Cotton. Great. So this is one time I'll play this clip. Any future time, you'll still get your sup nigga hangover clip, but this is a one-time freebie. Any future time, you gotta super chat me a couple bucks to get it played. This is for you. I love this. Here we go.
And at the end of the day, that's all it is. It's just a word. Okay? Nigger.
I hope you like that, Papa. I was thinking of you. Anyway, back to the Rippaverse.
Who would have thought a freshman in high school would turn into such a great hire? Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it? That, like, freshmen in high school, turns out that some of them are good employees. That's crazy. But you've been here for a few days now, and it's time to let you fly. A few years now. What do you mean? You've done several picks with me. So I guess Eric watches American Pickers, and he thinks that's what these guys do. They're going to go and they're going to go to people's properties and buy their shit and then resell it. He goes, you've done several picks with me. You want to know the basics? I want you to go to Shadow Valley tomorrow by yourself. No way.
To be honest, I don't know how American Pickers lasts after one season, because how would it not go viral? I get it was like 10 years ago, but how would it not like permeate? Like, hey, there's a show where these guys come to like your old worn out barn and find oil cans and sell them for like 4 times the profit. So how about you looking to sell on your oil cans for that directly? They're just middlemen, basically. They're scalpers. It's cool. You get actual history about these pieces, and it's kind of preserving old Americana. But like, I don't know how it didn't permeate. People like, oh shit, I got this crazy fucking gas signs worth like $10,000. Cool.
You'll be fine. Let's see what you got. Come back with a surprise on Monday. Here's everything you'll need. Gives him an envelope, probably with a lot of money in it. You've been doing this long enough. You're going to do great. Trust your gut. What is any of this for? What does this mean? Young ISOM's got an envelope. You should just steal it.
Yeah, that would have been good. That'd been a good plot line of like, hey, young ISOM was not always a good guy. He saw an opportunity to fucking take the money and run. And then that could be his first real moral quandary to overcome. That's another angle.
Life. Here he is driving out to a house. More just completely unnecessary panels. Let's just stretch this out. We promised 144 pages, but we didn't promise a story. So let's just stretch it out as long as we can. Sigh. Ding. Can I help you, kid? Yeah, you can't just eliminate this entire page. Hi, Mr. Murphy. I'm Avery. You had some stuff you wanted us to check out? Yes, you're with Dorset. He told me to take care of it. So I'm sorry he's not here. I understand if no need to explain. He must trust you. Come on, let's go out back. This acreage has been in the family for who cares about none of this is important. They don't always stick around, but they always come back. Everyone has things they want to part with, but they can't bring themselves to just toss away. The family, this became the family dumping ground. I've made the executive decision to clear this place out, and that's where you come into play. Have at it.
See, half of that at least he should already know, because that's why he's fucking there. That's just for the audience, but like, it's just so oddly delivered.
None of this is important at all. None of this means anything, Eric.
You're not. Oh, look. Hey, see, I saw him here running in. That is the Gooding pose. Cliff Richards copied his own clip art from ISOM 2 of Gooding running. He just changed the camera angle. That's hilarious.
Show me around. This is just a fantasy that Eric is having. Like this whole sequence is just a fantasy of Eric being a good boy employee at like a pawn shop where he'd have an opportunity to walk into this gold mine of just a fucking in the middle of nowhere, and he'd find boxes full of comic books. And we've all had that fantasy. They're all first prints.
What if you can create your own website by saying
a bitch?
Eric doesn't know anything about comic books at all, man. So this isn't actually Eric's fantasy. These are all first prints, he says, as he holds a comic book. Eric, that's not. Hey, look, it's Amazing Fantasy number 15. It's in mint condition. First print doesn't mean anything. This is what a complete comic book tourist would say. First printing, it wouldn't matter. It's a first printing of a book that's worthless. No. Yeah, they would be Playboys. That would be better. It was like, this is hardcore pornography. These are all first prints. Hey, look, it's Amazing Fantasy 15. It's X-Men number 1. It's Journey into Mystery. It's blah, blah, blah. These are all Silver Age marbles. Oh my God, Golden Age DCs. This is incredible. He looks at the box. He says, are you serious? As he opens it. Mr. Dorset, you won't believe this is just a complete weird fantasy. You won't believe this. Okay. I take it you had a nice pick, says the guy. I got a bunch of stuff, but check this out, he says. Mr. Dorset, is there a problem? And then Mr. Dorset says, here's your final lesson. Don't be too quick to show off your picks to anyone except for potential buyers. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't either, because it's your money. They're not his picks. They're your picks. You gave him the money to go. They're not his. He took your money and he brought back this, and you're not even curious to see what he brought back. And it's a weird thing anyway. Like, you know what, son? Everything that you picked is for you. Well, I don't want a bunch of fucking Yadros, okay? I'm not interested. I brought back what I thought was valuable. It doesn't mean I want it. I'm a 15-year-old black kid. The fuck? Why would I want any junk from some old warehouse, some old farm, barnyard? I brought it back here. You can fix it and sell it. You act like you're doing me a favor. I don't know that they're, like, this guy doesn't know that they're comic books. Avery, I'll be honest with you. Outside of owning this place and taking my job, there's not much mobility here for you. Yeah, so take these I refuse to be the, this is how, oh, this is his explanation of how Avery got his farm. I refuse to be the reason you don't reach your potential. Whatever is in this bag is yours. So stupid. Just remember what I taught you when you have a buyer. Mr. Dorset, I don't know what to say. Are you sure? This is some serious, hey, asshole, just look in the bag. I couldn't be more serious. Just one more question. Let's say that you hit the jackpot with your findings. What does Avery truly want to do? Everybody's interested in this fucking idiot. Honestly, I kind of want to buy some land. Look at him. Really? Look at this. So this is how Avery bought.
Dude, that's such a gay pose by Young Guy Some.
Bought his farm. This completely, by the way, everybody's like, oh, let me see what I can do. He's working for this clown who probably has 2 nickels to rub together, if that. He decides out of the goodness of his heart to send him picking somewhere, gives him a big envelope of money. Avery goes and brings back a whole lot of stuff that he's excited to bring back. He's like, I don't even want to see it. It's yours. Hey, I'm not just your boss. I'm your mentor. I'm here to help you to grow. I'm not just a guy who hired some punk ass 14-year-old to work at his pawn shop. I'm basically like your father. Okay. I know you don't have one. He does have one, but I'm going to be your father figure. Let me just give you, whatever it is that you brought back, out of the goodness of my heart, it's time for baby bird to leave the nest and fly. So now we're present day. Like, where did he get? Okay. So now we know where he got his money. He got it because he sold a bunch of first printings of comic books that he found. Because, I mean, that's a quick way to buy enough money, to get enough money to make, to buy some land. I mean, really, honestly, unless you've got like Action Comics #1, you got a bunch of stuff. Good comic book collection. You're not going to make that much money selling your comic book collection. I'm sorry. I just hate this comic book so much. He goes to his parents' house. Where's he going here? I love being in the valley. I wanted to carve out my own path and build my own legacy. Now we're present day. This isn't fair. This is the result of my actions. I put extra miles between us, and I couldn't close the distance when it was time to face the consequences. Hey, says the cop, it's all right. I think he's their son. They're waiting for him. But he does look oddly familiar. See ISOM #1. I don't want to. What do you mean oddly familiar? I recognize him from.
I was looking up how much is an acre in Texas. Let's see. Urban areas goes for 21,000 per acre. West Texas and the Panhandle is about 2,200 or 1,500 per acre, depending. Northeast Texas, like none of these figures seem to be necessarily Dallas area where Eric is, but we'll say Northeast Texas roughly would be comparable. That in the 21,000 per acre. So anywhere between 7,500 per acre and 21,000 is a good guess. So Young ISOM, however big his ranch is, bought with comics. When you're talking about 20,000 an acre. Okay.
That's just, I mean, guys. Who cares? All right, let me see here. This is coming up here is where you find out what ISOM's powers are related to Jesus. Okay, everybody thought like his powers were related to Christianity in some way, and they are kind of. All right, this is my fault hugging moms. And by the way, he does call her moms, plural, MOMS. I must confront him, Darren Fontano. Yeah, you picked a fight with Darren Fontano, and basically his men are now coming after and beating up your parents. So good job. I know, but do you know why? Huh? I could tell from the hug that you are weaker, much weaker. Sit down. How's Jasmine? I think she's good, but you don't actually know, do you? You did the right thing for the wrong reasons. Not only did you peak at an earlier age, but you can also do things I've never been able to do. That proved there's still a bit of ignorance about what we are, and that's partially why we conceal it from your father and your sister.
What is it that he, like, it looked like she did super speed, slapping everybody. ISOM has not done super speed. He's just a strong man. He's like a generic Luke Cage, Captain America type. He's just a strong man. He made a point in the first one, be like, I can't fly. Crash onto a car. Puts him in the hospital. And then you're going to find next page. tied to Jesus. Jesus powers kind of suck. You can't even beat Chadran.
Most excepts get their powers from birth, an experiment, or simply being born from a different planet. We don't have that luxury. Despite it lying dormant in us, it's very much an earned trait. But what if it can be lost as well? You think I'm losing my powers? I never heard of this being possible.
Look at that nose. Jesus Christ.
But it doesn't make sense. I didn't push you towards being the hero, but I was disappointed that you stopped. Maybe you never lost your abilities because your heart was in the right place. Ma, I don't think that's it. I haven't had a chance to tell you, but I put the suit back on. I even took a pit stop to save Sam from, but why? To take care of Darren. Your intentions are just important as your actions. Okay, so here it is. Ready? Really, it's on. I had people telling me that like this was good. This is a big improvement. It is awful. It is an awful read. The people's dialogue is just completely unconnected. It's all Eric July talking to Eric July. Here we go. When our ancestor was healed in Galilee, one person in each generation was blessed, but it requires absolute stasis. So there's rarity plus a set of circumstances. I don't know what this means. This isn't how people talk. So, yeah. So their ancestor must have been one of the lepers that Jesus healed in the Bible. And now, like, because Jesus healed them, they have superpowers that they pass on from generation to generation. And that's why he wears a cross, because like Jesus.
But how would you like when a family tree keeps branching out if it's successful? So how do you pick who has? Is it just the firstborn? It seems arbitrary if it's just one person every generation, because like how big is the family line? How many unknown family members are in your family line from that Galilee ancestor? He really did not think that through at all. Like, I know it's Eric, but like, come on. Jesus, literally.
I don't know why he wears the cross above his penis, but he does.
Oh, dude, I said all this
for something that's so hard to achieve.
Why
wouldn't it be easy?
Were you not
lose?
here? Did you not see the clip I played for you?
Keep your heart in the right place, honey. You peaked, but you haven't reached your full potential. What? What? The cops just left, y'all. Come on inside. Be smart about this, baby. Son, what do you need from me? What do you mean, Pops? Listen to this dialogue. You're in a bit of a complicated situation. This is something serious. I need you to do what I prepared you to do. Lead. Altona seems to be okay. We'll be fine. I just need to build a make.
See, look, like he missed a whole chance to have the pawn shop story chunk be tied to his dad at all, to follow through. Like, I taught you this. Like, you had an opportunity earlier to show us that, and then you get the follow through in present day. Like, that's what's flabbergasting is like this guy. You may have like opened books and looked at pictures, but like you don't get not even comics, but just storytelling, like simple, obvious shit. That's what's so frustrating. It's funny, but it's like flabbergasting. It's like you are a tourist. I don't use that word often because I think it's like inherently kind of smug, but truly a definition of a tourist. Yeah, you did miss something here. So I was saying, you know, there is I gotta find it. There's a lot of clips Ricky added to this. I'm like, I don't like that. But there's a clip I got that's for you. I'll have to find it. It's the Zach Galifianakis, but I got a new one for you. I'll play for you this one time, Papa. Since you were gone, I'll play it again. But this is a super chat clip for you, just for you, and I guess other people that want it in the future. Here you go, Pop.
And at the end of the day, that's all it is. It's just a word. Okay? Nigger.
That's for you, Papa. That's hopefully you weren't taking more trash out and you saw that.
Makeshift for the front door. But how do we fix this problem? It's a lot of fucking nonsense. I'm sorry for all of this. Do you trust me enough to make it right and let me handle this? I don't need the details. Should this get out? That's not an answer. Yes, son, we trust you. We've always trusted you. Do you trust me enough to handle this? I don't need the details. Thanks, Pops. We got Silman Ranch. We got some shooting going on for 2 pages. Pointless, just pointless shit. I'm not nearly as capable as I should be. By the way, everybody coddles Avery, and they're just like, oh, you're just so cool. Let me listen to your problems. Let me listen to you whine. We trust you. You can do everything. Even though he's fucking up, like, you getting weak on us? I have my theories. And by the way, the other thing is, like, if you think about it, he's very much just like every black superhero that Marvel has concocted, where a white guy gave him everything. Why does Avery Silman have his ranch? Apparently, it's because his white hippie boss gave him an envelope full of cash so that he could basically cheat some dude out of a box of super rare comics that were worth enough to buy this ranch. And by the way, his boss was never like, hey, listen, I know you want to give me a gift, but like, these are worth $1 million. Like, this is $1 million. Well, you can't just give this to me. I'm a teenager. And the guy didn't want to know. No, you take it. It's time for you to fly. What do you want to do? This is like Riri Williams shit. What do I want to do? I want to buy land with the comic books, with $1 million worth of comic books that you just gave me for nothing. So this guy, everything he has in terms of wealth was given to him by some white dirtbag hippie who owned a fucking, like, the guy owned a pawn shop. It's not like he was banging in wealth. And Avery took it. He just took it, and he bought this ranch, evidently. And everybody's so concerned with how are you feeling? How are you doing? You're getting weak on us? I have my theories. I'm not packing as hard a punch. Sam, I'm not asking for your involvement. This is something I must handle. When did I volunteer to get involved? I'm just a person. I'm a human. Hogwash. Since you started doing that hero stuff, I've had your back. No sense in turning mine on you. So this, once again, this is Eric July's fantasy about just everybody being like, I got your back. I got your back. Just like what I was saying, like, everybody's afraid of you. Like, you know, all of those people who are sitting there listening to you fucking degrade Dick Masterson and Vito.
Brought to you by...
God, Tom Segura. He's like mildly funny. I don't get his
and any of your
rise to
critics,
stardom. It's annoying. Although I saw one of those skits he did for his show on Netflix. That was pretty funny.
go off, you know, like a lunatic. Those people are afraid of you, or they're trying to get something off of you. But Eric sees it this way. This is Eric's perception. I got your back. I'm not turning my back on you. I got your back. That's how he sees like what goes on with his friend group, where it's really just people are afraid of him. When I got out, I didn't have a lot of options. You took a gamble on me, and my whole family owes you. We're seeing this through. But give it to me straight. Who is this guy, and what are we dealing with? Believe it or not, that cave isn't the immediate threat. How does that answer? Who is this guy, and what are we dealing with? Who is this guy? It's Darren Fontano. I went to high school with him. We've been rivals. He's clearly, power mad. He's extremely wealthy. He hates me. Ever since I went over there and picked a fight with him, he's got a grudge against me. And it's about
he's got money that should be my money. See, you need to, when you read ISOM, you need to understand it's Eric accidentally conveying shades of himself. If you haven't gathered already, Darren is like hood nigga kingpin wannabe. That's the bad Eric fantasy, and then ISOM is good Eric fantasy. So he's like clashing with himself. It's the duality of Eric. That's how you need to understand ISOM. And maybe giving him Jesus power is like him, slipping something about his own self-perception on accident as well. Like you could infer that perhaps. I don't have enough to really tie that to any specific action or series of actions with Eric, but there may be something there. He's like, oh, God sent me to make comics. I feel like he said that at some point. I feel like there's a video where like, I'm doing God's purpose for me. Really, God wanted you to make a ever declining comic book joke of a company? Okay. You're the chosen one.
Grudge. He doesn't say that. He doesn't answer this is the crazy thing about this book that'll kill your head if you try to read Art July. Eric, if any of this reaches you, please stop anticipating your character asked a simple question. In response, your other character needs to either answer that question or be kind of smug about it or whatever it is. Respond to the question he's being asked. Respond. These characters are not responding to each other. They're having entirely separate conversations. It's like Eric has a bunch of things that he wants to say, and so he's just forcing his characters to kind of say what it is that Eric wants to say here. rather than just having them sort of have a believable human interaction. Believe it or not, that cave isn't the immediate threat. Fontano is too connected and he's getting more and more aggressive. That is not the answer to the question of who this guy is. You're already like 3 questions ahead of him now. Going after my family changed everything, but I can't afford to make the same mistakes. Let me be honest with you. Like I said, I'm with you the whole way. If you're back to hitting the city in your suit, I'll aid you in whatever way I can. You got some loyal folk working this ranch that appreciate the living you provided. See, he's the boss. Again, this is all Eric's fantasy. You got a lot of loyal people who appreciate you because, you know, you're giving them a living. And so therefore we want to know who your enemies are. And we'll have your back. We got your back. This ranch, maybe it's time to reel them in. Sounds like you're up against an army. Yeah, let me get all my like maids and everything together.
I'm fighting a well connected, like with the money Darren's got you. It's safe to assume, especially given all sorts of different stories of like real life mobsters, crooks, that he might be politically connected in the city, if not the nation of Texas. The cops, you know, maybe Alpha Corps is unaware of how compromised the police is with Darren existing. Michael Copper, Lilian Renashi. They're just after Alpha Corps and them assaulting, destroying their property. They're still just running around like no issue. So obviously, whatever happened from Alpha Corps doesn't seem to matter at this point, at least. But the idea is Sam's like, oh yeah, we're fighting this like kingpin. It's like buying up property and it's a bill mover in the city. Yeah, let's get these like 20-year-old guys shoveling cow shit and moving bags of feed and driving a tractor. Yeah, let's mobilize them for a little militia. It's just like, it's really the lack of thought. This is why it's fun, but it's why it's also just like retards gave him $6 million on 2 books. And this is what you paid for. He's going to sustain himself for a while if he doesn't do more stupid like toy purchases. You're going to sustain this guy for a long time off that money.
It's the same, man. I got it. Hold on. So you guys in the chat, you're gonna keep on bitching a late comics far better than this. And the people who are retarded who gave this book a good review and said it was good or better, it's worse than 1 and 2. It's far worse than 1 and 2. It makes absolutely no sense. It's disconnected. None of these characters bear any resemblance to human beings at all in their behavior and the way that they speak. And there is no story to speak of at all. There's no plot. There's no reason for ISOM to do anything except that there's this guy, Darren Fontano, who he picked a fight with, who's now getting revenge. And he's like, well, I got to face him now. So go face him, dude. Just shut up. Oh, it's so aggravating. But you forget that you have one of your own. I'm not putting anyone on his radar, but I agree. We do need help. All right, so you are going to put some people on his radar. Well, you let me know what the plan is. Until then, it's back to work. I appreciate you, man. Look at this. This is the meme, right? This is the meme. Just don't make a move without me. Tap, tap, tap. Get on the horse and ride away. Ah, Mr. Silman. Did I catch you at a good time? Oh, shit. It's Projexis. The timing couldn't be better.
Best 200-word essay in 10
Jesus
minutes.
Christ.
$200. They're both.
Altona said you'd be reaching out. Just so you know, she and your niece are doing fine. I didn't ask. Everything's fine. What's up? Hey, man, I just want to find out, blah, 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 blah. This guy just volunteers like a fucking paragraph of information. The guy just said, first of all, I'm sorry for this, for the ruckus. This can't be good for business. Business. Can't be good for business. It's Lincoln Usbio, the weirdo with the hat from the live action trailer. Projexis founder. Don't worry about it. Darren and I were bound to cross paths. At least I got to clean up some things around here. Pardon me. I'm glad you gave me a call, but this conversation should happen in person. There's a lot I don't know and a lot you don't know. To the headquarters? Oh, it's so bad, dude. You've already declined our protection. I understand why. I hear you're not a big fan of the city. We have a plant just outside of Shadow Valley. See you there? Send me the address and I'll be there tonight. Boy, I'll tell you, a lot of planning. Oh, God. Let's make some plans to meet together. Let's have a meeting. Let's do a catch-up. And let's spend 2 pages planning the catch-up on the phone. Hot cell phone action. Hell yeah. Projexis, look at this homo. This is Lincoln Usbio. What is this? What is this posture here? What's this skirt he's wearing? Projexis, the leading innovator in technology and advancements to improving the human condition and quality of life. This sounds like some kind of a website that Eric July would make up for himself. Sign up because it's ericjuly.com. We are the leading innovator in technology and advancements of improving the human condition and quality of life. $49.99 a month. For $49.99 a month, you can join projectsys.com and you can join us and we'll innovate technology and advancements and improve your human condition and quality of life. $49.99. Oh God. All right. Who knows what's going on here? Got some soldiers guarding this place called J. Sully Ward. It's been a rather quiet week. Not a fan. Speak for yourself. This is easy money for me, but you're right. Something is brewing. It has been a rather quiet week. Not a fan of quiet. Speak for yourself. This is easy money for me, but you're right. Something is brewing. Who's our special agent on duty tonight? Max Salient, I believe. What is that? Ah! Crack. Ah! Code blue, cold blue. Brada. Brada, 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 brada. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's Red Salamandroid / Cyberfrog. Brada, and then there's a fight here. Stand down.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that. Is he trying to make something to compete with Salamandroid? Is he trying to make characters so like toy bait? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I didn't think of Salamandroid at all. It's funny that EVS went to that because yeah, I don't think I thought at all of Salamandroid because I'm like, they're not in anywhere the same league, like just the writing, you know. It'd have to be very obvious. I guess this lizard guy is kind of obvious design, I guess, aping Salamandroid, but yeah, it never crossed my mind to compare them because it's just like, what do I even compare that to? It's like, I don't know, a U.S. nuclear sub versus the Titanic sub that blew up. You know, they're totally different fields, different leagues.
Labrito, stand down. Yeah, Yaira, stand
down. Shit.
I repeat, stand down. We will usually.
We got Katie did in the house. Yeah, I sent you that link. I've been meaning to. I didn't know you'd be up though. I did this stream because of you, Katie, because you know I said I was going to do it on the stream last night, but also pushing through because I was sick earlier. Like I don't feel sick, but I threw up earlier today, and I was just like in bed for like half the day, drinking water, sweating, trying to save on electric, so not running my hair. That was suffering. I feel better though. But yeah, you can hop in if you want. I don't care. I put the link in the GMCG chat. But yeah, thanks for being a member for 18 months. And yeah, consider supporting the channel for $1. Don't have anything to offer necessarily, but I appreciate it. You know, if you like what you're getting here, chat. Not necessary. I do it out of the love of the game, but I would appreciate money. At least to supplement buying this shit and buying, you know, CG and stuff to review. So I'll be reviewing Anatomic. Shane Davis will be getting detracted. You know, whether it's actually a detraction or just a review of a good book, we'll find out. But he's getting the ISOM standard grading, you know. There's no hug box here. No hug box here, Shane. Mange Davis. But let's continue.
Force. Blam, 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 blam. Stop. Crash. Horrible. You knew that I would return. Now give me what I want. Slurp. Here comes his tongue. He's got a frog tongue. And he brings look at this. He catches the Jeep. And look at this. And then I guess this is him. Like, you'd have to look at this for a long time to realize that he's using his tongue to fling the Jeep in the air. Because there's a helicopter up here. See this? Look at this panel here where you can't really tell where the ground is. See, that's the problem with this. You can't tell where the ground is. But he's using his tongue to fling this Jeep in the air towards this helicopter here. So that's what's going on. Fling. And there's the helicopter. Got it? Abort.
Yeah, that could be carried out pretty cool. I think, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Kong Skull Island, isn't there a scene like when the choppers are out there and then like, I want to say Kong throws a fucking tree through one of the choppers and all hell breaks loose. And that's when they crash and have to, like, you know, figure out surviving the jungle. And that's the excuse for us to start seeing the craziness of Skull Island up close and personal. Oh, hey, we got Katie did in the house, also giving us $10, $10 reduce. Thank you, appreciate it. Not needed from you, Katie, but thanks.
I don't mind, you know. You deserve it.
What are you doing up?
Oh, I got home from work really late, and I just haven't gotten tired yet. I'll probably get off here about 20 minutes and try to go to bed, but We're just hanging out, listening to everybody. I just finished listening to Anna's stream. They were giving Shane, I think he's at 131,000 now.
Yeah, I showed it earlier. I was able to back the ass to ass covers, although like it's gonna be a weird review because for me it'll be my first Inglorious Rex book. I need to catch up, so that's
I think you're gonna like it. Inglorious Rex is my favorite. I've loved 1 and 2, and I'm excited for Anatomic. Like I did the art and the story and the pacing and just it's so good. Like it's something I could see like as an animated film, like I don't know. It's just the story's really good. It really sucks you in.
Yeah, but unfortunately, so like I'll get to start with the prequel book, but I thus far don't have Inglorious Rex.
All right, I gotta get the supplementals. I still need to get those.
Yeah, that's the biggest funny thing. Cause like getting the ass to ass is like I'm getting supplemental 4. So it's like, oh, I'm just like 3 books behind, so I'm gonna be left kind of in the dark, and then I'll read it, and then I'll know shit I shouldn't yet reading number 1 when I get it. So it's going to be a funny perspective versus most people are getting this having back the other stuff, so it'll be funny. It'll sort of work, sort of won't. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I like Shane. He's just somewhat until Trashcast, he's just always kind of in the periphery. Like I knew of him, but wasn't following him or ever like haven't witnessed to myself really. And I got my other interests, so it's juggling. So it's just he's always been on the periphery until recently. So I'm excited, especially because like I want to say he did some like Batman Superman stuff.
Yeah,
and, like Michael Turner was there, if I'm not mistaken, like that series. If I'm not mistaken, maybe not, but definitely that era. So yeah, his art's awesome.
Well, his storytelling is really good. Like his writing, just it's hard to explain. I don't want to spoil it, but like the relationship of like him losing his brother and like him and his dad, and just like the back and forth, like and then the fights going on. So you got the announcers, kind of narrating what's going on. Like it just, I don't know, man. I was just so like. Because I want to be honest with you, it took me a long time to get around to it. Because I kept thinking, like, yeah, I like martial arts and all that kind of stuff, But I don't know, and I just gave it a try, man. And after I read the first issue, I immediately went to my second issue. Like, I wanted to know what was going to happen next. I don't know, it's really good. But I've been told that Wraith of God 3 is pretty damn good as well. So I backed that and got the catch up here. So
yeah, no, there's different stuff that catch my eye. It's just I have to be really choosy when I back just because money's tight. So hopefully,
yeah, like for me, like the only thing like I would get from John Malin is Black Riding Hood, and he's been putting out some new art from it. So I'm like, oh my god, it'll be great.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of review. I didn't stick around because I don't want it spoiled. I would like to read it, but yeah, Malin's someone I've known of since Jawbreakers. But every time he's had a campaign, it's like I don't got any money right now, and he's tight with his shit, and then it resells for like way more on eBay usually. There's a couple listings I've been following that if I had spare change, maybe next month I'll grab the first couple graveyard shifts. I got Godlike. Someone was giving away and they had a campaign, so I just backed their book and they slipped that in with it. So
nice.
I read a little bit of it. I like it. It's definitely very Dune-y. I like Dune. So but yeah, it's just a lot to catch up on. But yeah, I am excited. I've always liked his art. I like that life feel, like that sharp style he's got.
Yeah, and like I said with Black Riding Hood, man, that's another one that was like so good. Like this is probably gonna sound really racist, but like I could see this be turned. I could see it be turned into like a TV series or an animated. No, it can't be animated. Got to be the real deal. And BET.
Well, have you ever seen Spawn, the animated series?
I have. I've got like YouTube's been giving me like clips, like shorts of that, and then the Justice League, a lot of Wonder Woman because I love Wonder Woman. But it's like I want to go back and watch some of this animated series.
Yeah, Wonder Woman's a weird one because she's like an icon like Superman, but she doesn't really have any stay power. You know, it's like her main villains, I think, Ares and Cheetah. And that's about it. You know, she's, you know, like it's DC sucks. You know, sorry, I know EVS got Faunus and Shanks. They worked there, but DC sucks. Batman is the only thing they got. You know, because he's a Marvel character. He is a character with character. Everyone else in DC is like archetypical. They own the archetypes. Like you think a water guy, you think Aquaman, you think runner, you think Flash, you think strongman, you think Superman, you know, even before like Captain America. But they don't really have characters. Batman is the exception. And it's like he should be a Marvel character because of that. Because that's really the difference when you understand that. If you can just accept that and not really care about people on the ground at all or the consequence really, then you can enjoy DC more. I don't because of that. You know, it's like when you get into Spider-Man, you just watch the trilogy with Raimi. Spider-Man is like, it takes long for him to put the suit on because he's just a person and it's relatable. Like you could tell his story without Spider-Man basically for the most part, like because he has a real story going on as Peter Parker. And like Superman, yeah, you can be a reporter, but at the end of the day, someone pulls a gun on him, shoots him, it bounces off. It's Superman, you know. It's just nothing really there. So it's what's disappointing. Because like the iconography is so cool at DC for me. But
I've always liked Wonder Woman, you know, since I was a kid. Because first time I watched Wonder Woman was the old TV series. Like the old TV
yeah, Linda Carter.
series. Yeah. So it's got me hooked ever since then. And
no, I can definitely get that. That's before my time. Like I grew up with All in the Family on like Nick at Night, watching the classics,
yeah.
Jeffersons, Good Times, All in the Family. That's the other thing that's funny. That's the other thing funny growing up, like racism shit on everyone's mind every second in the modern day. It's like I grew up with All in the Family. Like that's a huge desensitizer. That's like a Breaking Barrier show. You got this like racist guy's always, getting shown up, and you got the meathead liberal who's also kind of getting shown up. You get these two extremes. And they both look stupid. Like that's brilliant.
Yeah, it's brilliant writing. Yeah, the woke shit is just gone, dude. I just don't. I mean, it's still there. It still needs to be called out, but it's like, I don't know. With
it's not
Superman
gone.
and Fantastic Four, it gives me a little bit of hope that they're kind of saying, that James Gunn's like, okay, we need to get back to what made people love, or shit. You know what I'm saying? Because the comic books, they make money from it, but the movies is what really brings in the revenue. Because you got to think, if it's a good movie, they're going to come out with toys, which every parent is forced to get. Because we won't, as a parent, I will tell you they will sucker parents in. They know how to get us to buy the toys.
Papa says Linda Carter is why I've never been confused about my sexuality.
She was a pretty woman. I think she was gorgeous back then.
Oh yeah.
I heard they're gonna make a new Wonder Woman movie. From what I've heard.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure of it, but no, it's funny because my first crush was Lola Bunny from Space Jam.
Oh yeah, Space Jam.
Lola.
I think that encouraged the furries. Hey Jim, what's up?
Oh, definitely. But me and Ricky talking about this. We got in this weird conversation today. Not that it was like off-putting, it was just like weird topics. We're talking about. I don't know.
No weird topics between you two. No,
I don't know how it came up. I can't remember the epicenter. We were talking about like something came up with like weird people doing like diaper shit. And then we were like arguing what's weirder, that or necrophilia. I'm like, well, necrophilia makes sense. It's a very simple pathology of, oh, there's a body and it's hot, it's fresh. I like the look of it, and they can't tell me no. Like, that's a very clear line of thinking. It's not, you don't got to put a lot of thought into it to like, oh, I get why he did it. I get why funeral homes want to hire women. It's very simple logic.
So what is it again? Necrophiliac?
Screwing dead bodies.
Oh yeah, okay. I was
Yeah.
like, why does that
And so
sound?
I was arguing like that's less weird than diaper shit, because I think part of it's because I'm talking about
No,
Dick
diaper
Masterson.
shit's weird. Is that
Dick
where like grown
Masterson-
adults are wearing diapers?
Yeah. So Dick Masterson, a recent episode, like this is impressed on my brain. He was talking about someone wrote in about like wanting advice or whatever. I think about leaving his girlfriend or should I stay? And the circumstance is kind of like a Reddit post. It's like, so yeah, like me and my girlfriend been together for like a year or two, and I like having sex with her, but I feel like it's one-sided, that she's not really getting anything out of it. And so like I kind of confront her at some point and be like, hey, like I don't feel it's like going both ways, and I want to like make that up. What's missing? What do you need? And then it's like, oh, I just, I really want you to shit on me.
No.
And so he gets convinced, and they're in the tub, and so he's like sitting over her, and I don't know if he said it was diarrhea or
Oh
more
my
loose consistent,
god!
but he
There's two
like
girls in one cup.
he let it rip, and he said like she just like instantly orgasmed, but ever since then he can't get the sight of her with his shit on her face out of his mind. And so it's like it's kind of like you can't put the genie back in the bottle.
No, it's so
So that's how like
gross.
something inspired that, because it's on a Dick show, and that
That's
came
so
up.
gross.
They were
Do you think
talking
that's
about like
real?
weird fetishes, and I was like, certain fetishes like make sense, even if it's not like, oh, well, I want to do that, but it's like I get the reasoning. It makes sense.
Do you think that was real though? Like,
Oh yeah, I think it was real.
oh,
And
gross.
and then we were talking about the diaper shit. And what was funny, because Rookie ended up coming around to my position because he didn't get the full scope. So I was like, no, it's not just like I want to be pampered by my lover in this weird like age play or whatever. It's like, no, there's people that do this and they just live like babies all day. If they're not at work, or if they're like can stay at home, they just wear diapers, they have binkies, they have like little kid adult size clothes, and then they're like drawing shitty drawings of crayons and watching Rugrats or Phineas and Ferb, whatever stupid little kid shit, and they're just like, oh, goo goo gaga, but they're like 30 years old, and it's
Oh
not
yeah,
even.
wasn't there a documentary? Like some
Yeah,
sort of documentary about that shit?
yeah, and
Like
I'm
one
like,
grown guy is like actually playing as a baby, and it, yeah.
and I was saying like, that's what I'm talking about. Really, like necrophilia makes sense. This is an age-old thing. Bestiality, it's an age-old thing. Androgyny, transvestism, transgenderism, gender bending. This has all been age-old, back to like Rome and before Persia. You got eunuchs. So like some of these things are age-old through humanity, but this diaper shit, like this is a new thing. This is a degeneracy of modernity thing, and it's like this makes no sense.
Yeah, like what causes someone to mentally think that that's normal?
Right. And so yeah, that's why we were arguing. I'm like, no, that's way more weird than screwing a dead body that's fresh at the morgue.
Let's be
He's like,
real, they're
no.
both
He's
fucking
like,
weird.
no, I wasn't saying that they weren't weird. I'm just saying like much so less weird, because it's like it makes sense, especially if you had a connection to the person, you got friend zone, she gets in a wreck, oh, now she can't tell me no. Like that makes sense. The pathology of the brain makes sense to indulge that. The diaper shit, living like a baby outside of your fetish to like engage with your partner, that's where it's like, what is this? What are you getting out of this? Because you have to like be an adult, and then let me go on Amazon with my credit card, like all these adult things, and then buy baby shit, and then be like goo goo gaga all day. And it's like, that's weird. So that's some of the wacky shit that'll just pop up with me and Rookie.
I don't get it.
But yeah, that's some of the fun that you can get from the Dick Show that will inspire these kind of conversations. Do you watch the Dick Show very much?
It's so like people are just so fucked in the head, dude. Like even like people in our space part of the internet, people come up with the weirdest, disgusting, most grossest shit, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, where did your head go there? It's oh, I could never be like a psychiatrist or whatever, or like people that study crazy people. Like, I'm curious, like, what goes on in the brain? Like, what makes them, like, flip the switch like that? Like, is it past trauma? Or is it just being born retarded? Like, I don't know what... It's a mystery, dude.
Don't lie. You
What do you
relate.
mean? I don't relate. No, fuck no. Just fuck no. I mean, I'm a
Lies.
dumb blonde retard, but
Lies.
whatever.
Aha! Okay, here he is. Ginger Wolverine. I wanted to pull this up because I think you put out a new video. And since you're here, it's like, oh, perfect.
Yes, let's take a look at the Ginger Wolf.
Yes.
I wonder what he's been up to. Did you see where he was unboxing Horseman and stupidly doxed himself like a fucking moron?
No, that's hilarious.
Dude, he was unboxing like the Horseman comic, and like because Tony was playing it, and I was like, is he literally showing like his address, like the package and everything, like fucking right there? And I guess like during it, like right after we watched it, he ended up making it private, and like was like apparently went on Twitter. It's like, yeah, I fucked up, and now I'm worried for me and my family. And I'm like, dude, you ain't done nothing for people to go out of their way to bother you that way.
Oh wait,
You know what I
he's
mean?
got one explaining why he's called the Horseman, which is like not explained in the book at all. It's okay. So when I read Horseman, the Welcome to Floor Spark, the one shot, they show you used to be in the military, and I want to say they have like the outline of the patch. So Fort Hood is almost all first cav. First cav is like this shield patch, and it's got like a line through it, and there's like a horse towards the top because it's air cavalry. So that's my assumed connection of why he's the horseman, but they never delineate like this is why I take up the horse as my symbol. You know, like Batman, that's a sign of his fear. Spider-Man, that's like the source of his powers, the spider. That makes sense. Why would you be a horse? It doesn't make any sense. And so
No. Well, if anything, Horseman reminds me of Deadpool.
Why?
I think it's the mask and like the gun and then like the weapons and like this like the killing spree in a way. Does that make sense?
Sort of. Like I can see that now since you explained, but no, Horseman is like he's a crook ripping off crooks. So I mean,
wow, what a superhero.
Yeah, it's like there's nothing super about him. It's just he's
an asshole
getting like I guess figured out in Chicago where he starts, and so they flee to Texas, but he just starts resuming his shit in Texas. But then they like pull his ID and they run. It's just like, oh yeah, that's here. It's like how would you have access to the database running his ID or his car when it's from Illinois? And we've had a civil war. It's broken up the country. Unless you have some sort of treaties with like, there's nothing established. None of this makes sense. Just dumb shit like that. What kind of views
does he get on his videos?
Kind of all over the place. He's got 130 subscribers, 139. He's getting like twice as much on some. He's getting like a quarter or less on others. So it's all over the place. But he's putting in the grind, so that's good. You know, let's see what he says about Horseman, though. This is the newest one.
Let's do it.
Time to saddle up because the Horseman is back, but he is riding not in the same way that you remember. Fans demanded it, and it ended up turning into a full one-off series. So this is Horseman number 1. Let's dive in. In the last book, The Horseman Welcome to Forest Park, we saw Hector Caballero.
Shit, I gotta get this one
having a
now.
hard
I
time
totally
being the
didn't
horseman,
realize.
taking risks, not thinking things
Just go on
through
eBay.
clearly. But in
Oh,
this
yeah.
one, he has backup, he has help, he has an upgrade. In the last book, the horseman hung up his reins and decided that it was time to give up the horseman for the time being until the horseman #1, when somebody starts putting up billboards tempting the horseman to come back and become the vigilante that he is meant to be. So he had to think on it. Was this something that was a trap, or was it something that was actually going to benefit him? And as it turns out, this person ends up really helping him a lot. He wants these criminals taken off the streets, so he gives him the opportunity of a lifetime. But in this story, he's not going in guns and blazes, bashing heads. He's actually thinking through things and evolving. And instead of Hector reacting to crime, he actually strategizes and calculates everything that he does. And he does this by using the shadows and gadgets to his advantage. So this story isn't just about a guy that is trying to take down bad guys. This is a story of a man who is caught between who he was and who he wants to be. It's about duty versus safety, justice versus peace. Hector tries to wrestle with boredom and temptation, and even trying to keep himself from going back into the fight. And eventually temptation just takes over. So after reading this, I can say that the horseman is not the same horseman that we remember from before, especially not the same horseman that Forest Park remembers. So if you're into heroes for hire, or just somebody that is like Batman, the Punisher, you're gonna want to pick this book up. And guys, the upgrade is insane. Be stern, be great, and as always, do better.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that?
Jesus
Hey, what's
God.
up, Keely Chow?
Hey, Keely Chow.
I remember I got a clip for you. Let me see. Where did it go?
Keely Chow.
What the fuck? Where did I gotta reorder the way they changed the layout. It's like,
Oh God, StreamYard's a fucking nightmare.
There it is.
It's those goddamn Mongolian again! Stop! Stop right there, Mongolian! God damn it, stop! Stop breaking down my shitty wall, you stupid Mongolian!
Classic.
Because he's Asian.
I know.
Well, I think he's Korean, so it's funny to be like, Mongolian. It's like totally off, bro. But yeah, Ginger Wolverine. He still got me blocked. I'm sad.
Really? Why? You were like, why?
I don't know. I get blocked. You know, it's crazy. Sometimes I'll be in a feed on like Culture Critic or whatever. I think it's Culture Craze, whatever. It's like one of these pop culture news, like, oh, breaking, whatever. And I'll like be scrolling through and I'll see like, hey, I like that comment. And I'll like yell their thing. It's like, you're blocked. I'm like, what? Who the fuck is this person?
I love how he says, go be great. And then what was it other thing he said? Be great and something.
The upgrade is insane. Be stern, be great, and as always, do better. We will talk to you guys later.
As always, do better. Be great. No, be stern, be great, and always do better. Okay. Do better at what?
Crime. Yeah, the reason I caught wind of his new stuff, because obviously I can't follow, is he commented somewhere the Rippaverse account retweeted his video. And
oh God.
Yeah. Have you seen this? Let me see. I haven't watched any videos but from Rippaverse, but this is the new character from the RippaZine.
It looks awful.
Wally West. I mean, Blue Shift. Zephyr something. Well, that's why I got the blue poop on my thumbnail.
I haven't seen the trailer though. That's that. I'm curious
Yeah.
of that.
Oh, the trailer is horrible. It's great.
Well,
and
let's
it's
watch
horrible.
it. Shit of a trailer.
So we got. All right, hold on. So we got a 3D asset here.
The fucking car.
Yep.
My name is.
But then look at the art. Look how different this is.
It's almost manga-y a little.
Right. They're not even. Well, it's Iru Souza, so he does like this interesting style. I think it's maybe inspired by like Dan Mendoza, maybe. Battle Chasers. I want to say does like Zombie Tramp. Some of these like they're kind of like they're boob. They're not like necessarily like the Wheelers from what I gather, but they are boob books. They have like lewd covers and stuff because it's like I don't even know what I don't know if it's like punk goth. I don't know what you'd call it, but it's kind of got a cool rock attitude to it. It's not just it's got its own like kind of cartoony style.
Right.
For Arlen, and I'm doing something stupid. My family, we've got a secret, and I've never been allowed to attend normal school before now because of it. Mom and Dad say high school can be a bit of a culture shock, but how bad can it really be?
See, I really hate like they did this in ISOM 3 when they show young ISOM in the pawn shop, and he like goes to go buy shit. He's just like. Sigh. Ring the bell. He's just like already defeated, and then like this character's like, oh shucks. It's like Morty and Rick and Morty. Like he's autistic or he's kind of retard, so it makes sense that he's always like, oh, what's going on, Rick? You know, like it's funny,
right?
Because of like the counter to Rick's just like totally control even when he's drunk, you know. But this whole style of like shucks, what is this? Stop it! I thought we were against shit like this. I thought like it's not just woke shit. It's like styling, pacing. This all like dot throughout the sentence all the time of like no one can ever just say shit straight. You know, they always gotta like have these weird awkward pauses.
Or
like
kind of beat around the bush a little bit with, the characters. Dude, this looks bland as shit. All of its books look bland, dude. They all look boring.
This is
spoiled a little
upgrade.
bit.
I'll say this is an upgrade. Like, obviously, everything.
Oh, it's a little better
3D.
compared to the other shit we've been seeing, so I will give it credit on that. But it's just still bland.
It's like everyone he hires, it's like, okay, you can draw some characters, but everything else is 3D assets.
Yeah.
Although, not quite sure. Like, it seems like maybe the wall layout earlier was, but this looks like actually like drawn lines by someone.
After all, getting up to speed is something I do best. I know they're worried, but I can be careful. Only time will tell if this is the worst idea ever. Oh, sparks and bolts! Or the very best idea ever. I can't help but wonder, though, can I be something more? I guess we can give this a tryout.
That was so gay.
I guess we can give this a
It's so gay.
It's like he's just a bumbling teen, awkward, but then it's like, I guess like it's just the tone shift doesn't really.
It seems like something I would see on like the WB, like the cartoons. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what this reminds me of.
Yeah. This. Oh my god.
Blue shit.
Yeah, he's like always picking words where it's like so easy to meme them as like insults.
Yeah. I just don't like the red hair. I don't like the look. I don't like the suit. I don't like any of it.
It's just ripping off the Flash. It's Wally West.
Exactly.
I don't even care about DC, but it's like that's Wally West. Like I know that, and I hate DC. It's like, come on, bro.
And then that other cover behind the main cover we've been seeing. What the fuck is that?
Sasuke interviews. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, God. Put a bullet between my eyes, please.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck
oh my
no.
God, this is great. I'm excited.
I bet you are.
What are you talking about? This is gonna change the game. There's never been a speedster like Blue Shift.
I'm just gonna keep calling blue shit.
Well, yeah. Well, it's just like what shift. It's like a car, you know, or
Yeah.
like a work schedule. Like what?
I just haven't found anything that I would actually buy from Eric. Like the Horseman almost got me, but then I was like, I don't really feeling it. You know, like there's
Oh,
nothing unless it's what is Shungite maybe.
yeah. Man, that's the thing with ISOM 3. There's no Larry Shungite. There's no Texas wrestling. There's nothing. There's no real
Nothing.
good cameos. It's just Bloodruth and Gooding.
Gooding. Yeah, it's oh god.
Man, he really dropped the ball with ISOM 3.
He really did. Well, you know what it was? He waited too long.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is like I don't know if he waited too long or if the length of time just made it more of like
Well, he
everyone should be
picked a horrible
anticipating.
time after Yellow Flash's camp. You know, like
Yeah. That's the thing is it's not the time because the time should make people more wanting of like the family. It's like, yeah, we've already given them like $6 million for these 2 books. It's the Trash Cast, it's the Nick Rekieta stream, it's the Yellow Flash stream, it's all the other books, and then he shoehorns in this fucking assembly line. Oh, okay, yeah, here's ISOM 3 finally. Like, if he wants to have multiple releases a year, he needs to I've said this from the beginning, he needs to copy kind of the king at it at like consistent returns, scheduled releases, and that's Lady Death, Brian Pulido. Whether he's doing Lady Death or he does like these new characters he introduces, give them their own initial comic, it's quarterly. Every quarter, he's got a book. And he's got it down to science. He's even made his own, he's even converted his website to his own crowdfunding platform. Now, was he always planning that, or did he pick that up from Eric? Maybe, I don't know. But
I would say that I don't know. It's a good question.
But yeah, like Lady Death is what you keep your eye on.
Yeah,
that's been
well,
a tried
you know what
and
I
true.
think it is, Black Angus. I think he's releasing so much stuff so close together. Like I even said this to Shane when he popped on my stream several months back. We were talking about it. I told Shane, I said, I think he's overwhelming his customers. I mean, it's one book after another, which is, I guess, fine in Eric's world. You know, you're getting booked out, but I think you're stretching people's wallets, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's just, I don't know.
No, I agree. That's definitely enough. That's why I said like you gotta just correlate this. Like he's overlapping. He's got the toy, but then Norfolka, and then he just released RippaZine while Norfolka's still funding, and also Eric's all about FOMO, about fear of missing out, and yet he gives a 4-month window for the ISOM toy, so there's no fear of missing out, and then we can gather from your goals on top of insight from EVS making toys, you've ordered a high quantity to make these. If you actually make them and you're selling them and you don't have to like pull back, you're invested for a fuck ton. So you can't sell these on eBay because they're not sold out. So there's, you know, it's like you're stuck at the retail value is the cap, and it's only going to go lower on the secondary market. So
Do you think they'll put it in, you know, how he's, according to Chad Larson, he said that Eric has connections to like comic book shops and stuff to send stuff out. I wonder if he'll try to convince these places to buy the action figure to sell in their shop.
no, I mean, we've seen, I want to say it was like the $100 cover. I want to say someone found in Australia, I think, an ISOM or one of these like high price Rippaverse books for like $2 in a bin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was the like mass print $5 sale cover. It was like one of the more pricey ones, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yeah.
see, yeah, like you see what I mean? Like, no, maybe at the start when it first came out, Rippaverse, they're like, oh shit, okay, let me get in on this and get on the ground floor and make some profit off these books, off, you know. But no, after 2-3 years of this, no. Comic stores, unless they're just buddies with him, and if anything, it'd be like a consignment. It's like, okay, I'll buy ISOM toy for $10 and I'll sell it for $30 or $40, something like that.
Right.
You know, that's something I want to do with once I can make a comic, is just like take a week off and like tour every shop around, be like, hey, would you put this on your shelf? You know, take a hit on
give
the
them
price,
like a free copy for them to read and be like, what do you think?
not necessarily that, but like, you know, you go to some comic stores like in Columbus, there's like I think it's called Laughing Ogre. They got a section that's just like indie, like actual indie comics, not Dark Horse or Image, but actual like what we're doing in Comicsgate, like independent, self-funded books, you know, amateur books. And
I think a lot of CG books needs to be out in comic book stores.
Yeah, so you know, they'll do some sort of simple deal of like buy them off you for $5 or $10, whatever, and then they sell it for whatever price they want. So you just get the flat pay at the start of like, here's this many, whatever, you know. And if it sells, you know, so it's like they're putting in probably a bit more investment per book versus Marvel, DC, Image, but you know, it's more exclusive and might catch people's eyes. Like, oh, never heard of this guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I plan
Would you read Death Stroud?
Yeah, I was interested. I actually got some art from someone that was on the initial campaign. I got like art of me and Rookie. So we're going to do like Duel of the Fat. So I got me as like Darth Maul and him as Obi-Wan.
That's funny.
Like I got the dual image, Duel of the Fats, but then I have like individual I was going to do like on shirts or merch of like, which team are you, Team Rookie or Team Angus? You know,
I like that. Because y'all like make a good, y'all make good buddies.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, we've been doing this for
a long time.
8, I think we've been friends for like 8 years, I think.
Well, it shows because you guys have great chemistry.
Yeah, no,
I just wish I could get Rookie to come on my show. Have you both come on, you know?
Yeah, you just got to ask him.
Well, damn it, Angus, I've always told him he's welcome to. You just got to show up in the chat and say, hey, can I get a link? And I would send it to him.
Okay, I'll let him know that you're.
Yeah, you better let him know. Tell him to stop slacking and get his ass around.
I'm probably going to watch Better Call Saul after this.
There you go. Well, you know what? I have been a big fan of K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay.
You know what that is?
Yeah,
it's a show on Netflix. Oh my gosh! And then I saw, God bless Anna, but I saw her tweet where she's like, "It's awful," and I'm like, "No, it's so good." No, I'm jamming up to the music. It's great. This is what I want. Demon Hunters. I love Demon Hunters.
I don't know. The animation's cool. I love like Spider-Verse style animation, but I don't know if that subject matter is up my alley.
You need to watch it.
It could you know, like I need to get back to it, but there's a show on Amazon. It's an anime. It's like Uber or Ubil Blot, something like that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like it.
Well, I would watch that if you watch K-pop Demon Hunters.
That's fine.
Please do it.
That's how I got Rookie. You know, it's funny. Says like Alita Battle Angel, which I was talking with Liam at the start of this, and how I hate that movie because the Zero Sphere were pushing it as there's like this internet campaign to like, hey, let's undercut Captain Marvel. Let's see Alita Battle Angel. And on top of there's just this push to try to get it to break even by the Alita army or whatever. So I wasted my time, wasted 2 hours, saw that shit, and I hated it. Like I was really like, it's one of those like, it's one thing to see a bad movie that you just like organically, oh, that's interesting, and like, it didn't turn out great. It's another thing to get like conned by your peers, thinking that like they're honest in their endeavors, you know, good faith, that they're promoting this in competition with Captain Marvel. And it's like that was the first time I faced like, just because it's not woke doesn't mean it's good.
Exactly.
That's the conundrum of that movie, and the fake fandom and the fandom in this zero sphere. And so yeah, I'm very bitter about that.
Well,
and they were promoting after that Cobra Kai when it was on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I was like, fuck Karate Kid. I will never watch anything Karate Kid because I've already been full to elitist shit. Fuck your recommendations. Fuck you. And then I was trying to get Ricky to like start watching Breaking Bad, you know, like fucking 10 years after it's already over. And he's like, oh, I'll watch you if you watch Karate Kid. And I was like, all right, I'm going to the library. And then I watched it. I'm like, okay, that's pretty good. And I was actually really mad because the meme of Karate Kid is like wax on, wax off. It's like no one talks about Mr. Miyagi is a World War II vet for America. His family, his wife and unborn kid or infant die in the internment camps. And so he's got this conflict of being a veteran for a country that killed his family, you know, and he just basically suffers in silence. And he's still like this good guy. Out of the kindness of his heart, just helps this kid fight his bullies and teaches them. And he, you know, gives them all this insight beyond that with the skill of martial arts, you know. It's like, wow, what a beautiful masculine story. It's not groundbreaking necessarily like Star Wars or something, but it's like, fuck, this is a good movie, and people do not give it the credit it deserves.
Just it has like a good message.
Yeah. And then so I'm like, fuck, okay, I don't have Karate Kid 2, but we watched some Cobra Kai, and I watched the first episode with Johnny and his shit life, and just living in the shadow of that moment, losing against Russo with the kick to the face. I was fucking in. And God, season 2, Miguel, he gets fucked up, and he get like the stakes are raised to fucking 11. People fucking die in this world. Oh my God. And then after that, they just kind of coast, and it's like, it's good, but it never hit season 2 levels again. But they ended it pretty well, despite, you know, it's like, it is a high school corny drama, I guess, with karate, but it's pretty good. It's one of those weird things like, yeah. So yeah. You know, when he tasked me, like, oh, well, I'll indulge this thing you like or have checked out if you'll watch my crap. Like, I'm totally willing to do that kind of shit. So yeah.
Well, send me, DM me the anime show you were just telling me on Netflix,
Amazon,
and I will go watch it. And you gotta watch K-pop Demon Hunters, and then we will come together, and then we will cuss each other out, and it'll be great. So,
if there was any show I could promote people to watch, it would be Raised by Wolves. You ever heard of it?
I think I have. Isn't it an old movie? No, that's
no. It's a newer show.
No.
It's a really crazy sci-fi. It's produced by Ridley Scott of Alien and Gladiator. It's a sci-fi about like AI, but it's like super future, and we've like fucked the planet, and we've at least I'm assuming America, where it's taking place, the world is degraded into mostly worshippers, theists of soul is their god, and then there's the atheists, which is like the minority, and there's like this big war going on while we've destroyed the planet, and they use these like mothers, these like AI android things that have like a second form that like they'll like shriek and it blows you up.
Oh, damn.
A big weapon of war. And the twist is because there's like this big Ark project, like a Noah's Ark, a spaceship, to go to this new planet to colonize it and start over, basically. And so you're following this one couple who like gets like a face reconstruction to steal a couple's spot. They don't realize that the couple has a child. So then they're having to like bullshit their way of like, oh yeah, son, what's up, you know? And this atheist scientist, he actually apprehends one of these mothers, and reprograms her to be the mother to these embryos that he sends to the same planet with the small ship. So
Oh, wow.
her and this father android are raising these embryos into children and starting a colony, but they're atheists. And so the whole thing is like both sides. You got these radical sort of like crusader types in space with soul that they worship, that sometimes their plot crosses like science reasoning without God. And then especially because the children, you have the atheist side kind of conflicting with irrational belief or faith.
Right.
So that's like the big overarching thing. There's a lot of like mystery building where it's like, what is going on? And then like you get an answer, but then that actually complicates the world more. They canceled after 2 seasons. That's what's fucking annoying, because it's like such a cool, interesting show. There's so many questions answered. It needs at least one more season.
Right.
Cancel it because that's when Zaslav took over Warner Brothers. So along with Batgirl, that show got canceled, which is like, fuck, like, this is a good fucking show, man. And
Hey, Rookie.
so just wait.
Hey,
Yeah, you can
what's
tell
up?
Rookie.
What's
You can tell
up?
Rookie since he's right here.
Yeah, speak of the devil, like they say his name and he appears. What's up?
Perfect.
Well, it's good to talk to you. I hate this. Rookie, before I leave, you need to come by my show. Why the fuck have you not like knocked on the door and say, hey, can I come on? Where have you been?
I don't know. I mean, I'm either asleep sometimes or at work or something. But you know what? I think I might. You stream a lot, so I could figure out time for sure.
Well, you should.
You know,
I
next
want
time,
you and Black Angus to
tomorrow,
come on.
if you're going live tomorrow or something, I'll join tomorrow. If you're going live.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's hard to tell at nights. It depends on if it's like major breaking news or campaign promotion. But yeah, anytime I need to put you in the green room. You got Twitter, right? Yeah, you got Twitter. Then
Yeah.
I need to put you in the Good Morning Confiscate green room. That way you're there. I have to link whenever I share it. So that way it'd be easy. I'll be sure to try to remind myself to add you to the room tomorrow. But
All
yeah,
right,
I'd like
thank
to
you. Yeah,
see
there
you
you
and
go.
Black Angus come by.
Sure.
And
Sounds
real
good.
quick,
I'm
Rook, I
distracted. I'm
told
arguing about the Jews.
I told Black Angus he's got to watch K-pop Hunters, K-pop Demon Hunters.
K-pop Demon Hunters. Like
Vito
a
likes
show.
it. Vito likes it, so it might be good. Me and
Oh,
Vito
fuck,
got
don't bring that
similar
motherfucker in this conversation.
we can
No.
give it a try.
Wait on Vito. You want allies for your K-pop show?
Nah, I'll
Vito-
find other allies.
Vito loves it. He's trying to get Dick to watch it.
Oh
I'll
no.
check it out.
Yeah, check it out. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna hop off here. It's 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's good to talk to you, Black Angus, and and Rook, it's good to talk to you, and I will see you boys soon. Okay, y'all behave now.
That's good.
Come
We'll
back
try.
now. You hear?
Yeah, you behave now. You hear? You
Mhm.
have a good one now.
You as well.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Sorry, I just gotta find this one detail. When was the first temple in Jerusalem destroyed? Perfect. 586. Perfect. Okay. I'm arguing about the Talmud with someone. They're like, "Oh, the Talmud wasn't written until after Jesus." It's like, yeah, it was an oral tradition before that, dipshit. There's the Babylonian exile, and that's where all this rhetoric comes from. And you see glimmers of it in like Psalms, where it's like there's a song like I think it's like 96 somewhere. It's like saying something about like, you know, basically this fantasy of like, oh, I can't wait to like bash the skulls of my enemy's children on the walls or something. It's like, so this bloodthirst has been there the whole time, you know, like people think it's like a new thing or something. No, it's in the Bible. It's in the Christian Bible. And that just adds to my point of like, yeah, don't be Christian if you're freaking Zionism and all that. So I had to find that detail. Need more tomato videos, Ricky?
Yeah, I think I'll do at least one more in my career. I'll do at least one more tomato video for sure. Should be fun.
During the Babel, I didn't realize I needed to add more to this Apollonian eggs.
Well, now you realize your mistake.
500. And that'll
Do you guys have a good? Do you guys have a good rip on the Flash's thing, or not Flash's thing on? I said the Flash because the image makes me think of the Flash character or whatever. The new one from RippaZine.
Yeah. Yeah, we went over that and watched the trailer. It looks like shit. But anyway, I'm about halfway through EVS's review. He is at J. Sully Ward.
Oh boy.
It's funny because he said, "Oh, look, he's got a red salamander." And I'm like, I was so taken aback. So I'm like, oh shit. Like, I wonder if that's the angle. If it's like I need to compete with EVS and make something cool, a monster to make toys.
Yeah, maybe. Well, again, that was like one of the coolest things, I guess, from if you could say anything's cool in ISOM 3, the lizard dude is like a good design. So if it's based on Salamandroid, well, then maybe that's partially why.
Well, it's like it just shocked me because it's like that never even. I mean, yeah, the imagery I guess is very obvious to compare, but it's like it never crossed my mind to even joke about that because you're talking about like an American nuclear submarine versus the Titanic submarine that blew up. You know, it's like
right.
Leagues apart. You know, different worlds. So it never crossed my mind at all. But anyway, let's see what he's saying because like he was pointing out where we're at is he is pointing out this mechanics of throwing the Jeep at the chopper. And he's saying like the panel down here doesn't work because you have no sense of what the ground is.
That's kind of what you're saying, or at least like how far away they are. You literally talking about the same thing. Where
I was talking about
yours is more about how far away they are and using their parachutes. But
yeah, because I was like, here's buildings, and just assuming it's comparable to real world. Story is about 10 feet, 8 feet to 10 feet generally, maybe more, but you know that's like a good rule of thumb to guess. And so some of these buildings are like 10 stories, 12 stories. So you're talking about like 100. The chopper's like 150 feet in the air. And then they deploy their chutes, and it's like, I don't think that would catch at all, you know, because like they train these guys in airborne school to like fall off a fucking tower to fall right, because it's not like gliding video. It's not like skydiving where it's like gently, I'm parachute. Like, no, you do all these fucking pull-ups because you need to yoink your fucking chute because it's military. It's lowest bidder. It's not comfy. You're flying in at like 50 miles an hour towards the ground when you're landing. So you got to like land right and fall with your shit. And you also, you know, if you're deploying in combat, you have some sort of heavy ass pack in your weapon. You're wearing your kit, you're wearing your helmet. Your kit and your helmet, that's like 40 pounds because your helmet, I think, is like 10 pounds. Your kit's going to be with the plates at least like 30, 40 pounds. And then your packs and other, you know, generally a soldier rolls out with like 100 pounds of gear. 80 to 100 pounds is like the standard. So just knowing that, and I get like Eric wasn't in the military, but with his access, with the conservative access, there's no reason he couldn't spitball with someone and be like, hey, it's like, you know, I just want to know these details on top of Google, but you know, he has access to like people who want to offer information to like, oh, be a lapdog to Eric for a minute for whatever reason. So that's what's annoying is like, there's no effort put into logic, you know? But yeah, no, that's a detail I didn't pick up on with him pointing at this ground thing where it's like, it doesn't, this bottom panel here at the Jeep coming at the chopper, you have no sense of like distance because there's no solid ground marker to get like, whoa, the truck's coming at, because the truck seems to be about the same size as it is parked as well. So just bad conveyance of like a kind of cool scene. This is kind of like Kong Skull Island when Kong throws a fucking tree through the chopper.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
This could be a pretty cool cinematic, you know, start off for Lepredo.
Or if they just had him in like, you know, 4 seconds of animation throwing a truck at the airplane or something.
A good truck is a good truck.
A good truck is a good baseball.
Exactly. Yeah. There you go.
Here comes his tongue. He's got a frog tongue, and he brings look at this. He catches the Jeep, and look at this. And then I guess this is him. Like, you'd have to look at this for a long time to realize that he's using his tongue to fling the Jeep in the air. because there's a helicopter up here. See this? Look at this panel here where you can't really tell where the ground is. See, that's the problem with this. You can't tell where the ground is, but he's using his tongue to fling this Jeep in the air towards this helicopter here. So that's what's going on. Fling, and there's the helicopter. Got it? Abort. Abort. Not in Texas. Kaboom. Boom. So the Jeep goes into the helicopter. You can see Lapredo here. Lapredo is going to meet Max Salient pretty soon. Here's Max Salient. Catches people in midair. There he is. He's awesome.
Yeah, I could have sworn that was going to be Gooding with the pose that he had before.
Salient. So they're calling you Lapredo these days. Stupid name, if you ask me.
Well, it's like, why introduce this guy when you could boost Gooding and then maybe get more attention for a second campaign for Gooding instead of, oh, let's try. Fuck, Gooding didn't make me any money. Okay, let's make a new guy to fill. That's actually funny that you point that out. He's undercutting his own universe.
Well, and it's the guy he's adding here is so generic. It's like I don't know. Is this just a random guy or what? Like it sounds kind of weird.
With few words, it's like horseman. It's like no. This is a new guy. It's like why?
Well, it's like if he has so few words, why is he going Lapredo? That's what they're calling you these days. That sounds like a stupid name. That's a mouthful already. He'd just be like, go back to jail or whatever. I don't know. Like it's something shorter. If he's I'm not even sure if Lapredo is like breaking people out or if he broke out or if what exactly is going on in the scene. I don't really know what's going on in the scene and why this guy is here, or I guess he's on guard duty, but I don't know what
these people, the Zeros, always love to cry about. Oh, you see Marvel, you're just going to see a commercial for the next movie. It's just cameos. The movie, like they love crying about that. And then this is exactly what this is. It's just cameo. And yeah, he has a part at the end, but it's like you get nothing. It's just a cameo for.
See, like if they put more of the energy into having characters that are in this story, a part of the story of ISOM or whatever. Yes, you can make more characters have like backgrounds or have like other spinoffs. But like the point isn't we are going to have them in here just to make a spin-off thing. If that, I thought when he like was pitching the idea in the beginning was like, we're going to be telling ISOM's story. And then like, we're going to hopefully branch off from that. But like but all he's doing is like making cameo characters at the beginning to have their own things later. But I guess, like I said, he didn't plan to do Yaira, but then he did it anyway.
For money.
but yeah, because like he didn't have an idea for her really. He was like, okay, well they like her, so I guess I'll do more with her. But it's like I feel like if people had the same attitude, like we love Darth Vader, you can't kill him. I'd be like, well, no, he needs to kind of die for.
No, it's my story.
Like I don't know, or it's like in Game of Thrones, like Ned Stark can't die. He needs to go on to be in more seasons. Like no. You don't have to. He says it'd be crazy to listen to your fans that want more of a character, but it's like no. If you are telling your story and you like know what you're doing, you can make their death very important and have them miss them, but still proceed with the story. You know what I mean? Like that. If anything, that gives it more weight.
I can't remember his name, but the Demifoot guy we were talking, and he's about something came up, and he's talking about, I think, arguing that like part of the Fantastic Four failures, like the previous entries, and that they're like DEI characters or whatever. She's like, yes, maybe, but I was saying like, he's saying like, oh, they force these characters that don't make money, and it's like, it kind of makes them admirable because they're not greedy. They're trying to push a character for what they think is a merit, to get more eyes on, to get more exposure for the story, because it's diversity. That's the depth of why, but they're saying fuck money, push it, and I kind of respect that. It's for propaganda, so that's where it's like negative still, but they're not greedy, and so it's a little bit admirable. And the right has this problem of like, well, it didn't make money or it broke even. It's not a fucking 3 times the budget success, so fucking can it? And it's like, I don't think you can make art that way. It's like,
I agree. Well, it's like what if at the end of Spartacus, it's like, no, he does live and he does go on to live happily ever after. What if Leonidas, he actually survives the battle and is able to live? Like, no, like they're done. the story's done. Part of what makes stories good is that a character has an end, and it's not always the most epic thing, but still, like it. I don't know. It just seems this character doesn't need to be in the story. That's the point.
It's funny you said
I
Leonidas.
thought it was Goodine.
Funny you said Leonidas because you just made me think of how would I make that story better? Maybe 300 film or comic. Two kings. I'd stress that there's two kings of Sparta. That's like a very missed reality that you never understand if that's your introduction to like Greek history, is this Hollywoodized portrayal of that story. You have no sense of like how Sparta works compared to everyone else. But also, from what I understand, like Leonidas, because Xerxes was so pissed at what happened with them and how long it took them to fucking get rid of these few guys and all the casualties they took doing it. Is definitely an obvious like great propaganda piece for the Greeks to start like, because people don't realize it was basically Athens and Sparta against everybody, including other Greek people that were either just neutral or directly joined Persia, because
they made that clear. That was what the conquered skulls were at the beginning, was like people joining Persia, essentially, right? Like symbolized people's alliances. They defied them, and now they're joined.
I don't recall that imagery and its purpose, so
it's when the black guy arrives and he has the heads of conquered kings to my city state, something like that. I assume that was sort of their implication, was like, we've gotten a hold of all these lands.
Oh yeah, sure, probably. Yeah, it probably makes sense. But I wouldn't, Leonidas definitely can't live, but I would have, from what I understand, like they like desecrate his body, that cut his head off, they had on a pike or whatever. And so it was like an ordeal to like get his body back. It's kind of like Ned Stark and his bones in Game of Thrones. It was big disgrace how I think directly Xerxes handled that transfer and that decorum between leaders, and sovereigns or whatever. Even though they're in conflict, there's still like decorum to be had. So it was a very egregious. And that's probably another little facet to the Greeks. Like, oh, this king died to stall, and then they can't give them respect as like a warrior. So that's like probably another little nugget we don't think about in the story, because we just think about the Alamo of the Last Stand. But I would have had Leonidas be like the surviving guy that everyone shields him. He's surviving, so he's like the last guy standing, defiant. And there's like a direct like Xerxes, like, bring me his head kind of move or something, just really stick the landing of like the desecration, of like, this is personal now. Xerxes isn't falling decorum, and just make it a little more.
We hit everyone but the one I wanted us to hit the most.
A little more dire,
Well, that'd be a lot more. Like, you could do an alternate story where he survives it, and like have him reflect on his actions and what happened, and that he didn't die there or something.
I think that really fucks shit up though, actually, because like then it's like, oh, well, he lived, so hey, what was you just wasted like your 300 best soldiers? You should just gave up.
Have you not seen the trailers for the House of Asher? They're pretty much inspired by 300. They don't care.
No, I was reading some stuff. Apparently, it's like I sent it in that chat we're in, but I didn't watch it. And then I was reading stuff. Where it's like, oh, the main character is going to be a black lesbian. And it's like, are you?
Well, that's not even the point. Asher gets killed, and like when he's trying to take down Spartacus, him being alive here implies that he successfully takes down Spartacus. He's rewarded with getting this house, because that was going to be his reward in the show. And and so it's like, oh, so this implication is that you defeated Spartacus, and now you have the House of Asher.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's just I have no interest. I've not even watched all of Spartacus. I definitely not interested in.
My point was, you said that it fucks shit up if Leonidas lives. But it's like, well, yeah, but that doesn't matter, because a filmmaker would do it because look at this.
Sure.
That's what I'm. That's what I'm
just like, I'm kind of like too involved in that story. It's kind of a grounding North Star for me, I guess. But just narratively, it's like, oh no, like you wouldn't have the rally. I don't think you wouldn't. It wouldn't really if it was just his personal guard that died and he got out. Well, first of all, it's like Sparta's.
How do you get out?
They never retreat. That's their whole thing. It's like we never retreat. And so he'd.
How would you get out when you're surrounded? That's why you guys all got killed. You're surrounded.
Well, yeah, because I think his brother, because like Leonidas was second in line, his brother got ousted. That's how he was the baby brother. He became king when they ousted his older brother. I think because they suspected he was working with the Persians. If I'm not saying, or he went crazy in his exile, something like that. And yeah, there's a lot of like weird stuff with like his family members. And so anyway, he was second in line, so he wasn't even supposed to be king. And he had 10-year reign. We don't really know anything about it. It's just that one event really that we know about. But yeah, like the Spartan culture is like, wait. So you do this stand for like a week. Everyone's dead. You're here? What? No, you're the king. Like you are the leader of this whole ethics of we embrace death in battle, and you ran back to Sparta. Like what the fuck?
Well, it's like and I mean his roar. His roar is long and loud. That's him. Like when his soldiers are all pretty much dead anyway. At that point, he's just doing another charge. Like
yeah, like
he was the last one alive, pretty much, and then he gets shot with the arrows that kill him. So
yeah, it's
especially for him.
You need like the whole rally for there to be a battle of Plataea and them to subvert the Persian advance and attempt to conquer Greece. It really hinges on Leonidas dying. Because it's so egregious, like, hey, we're all sitting back here, we're all scared and arguing, should we buy into Persia, should we give up? And this fucking king went on the front line and died.
Yeah,
300 guys and maybe some slave soldiers. He did that. He stopped them for how long? With that little force. And see, that's the thing is like when you get to Alexander he's got this Greek history of mercenaries for the Persians. A lot of their battles across their empire was because of Greek mercenaries. And so and at some point, I want to say after before Alexander, but after Leonidas and the Spartans, there's Xenophon. He kind of like he was maybe a captain in the mercenary group for the Persians. There was a civil war with these two brothers, and they were on like the younger brother trying to usurp, and they were winning the battle. Things went awry. They actually lost, and the king was going to make like peace talks, whatever, with his superiors, and they kill them all. So then Xenophon gets voted in as like the leader, and they're having to retreat for like 2 years back through all of Persia, back to Sparta, back to Greece mainland, and they're dealing with like, well, we can't kill anybody because then that's like they're chasing us. This will give them fuel to kill us. So we got to like not kill anybody. We got to survive. And so that was like a reverse engineered roadmap of how to take Persia when all other battles are hinged on Greek forces, because Greeks fight so different from like the masses of Persia that are weak, and it's really interesting tie of history, that 150 years between the two, that like they go hand in hand actually, even though Alexander's technically Macedonian, not Greek. But it's just such a cool patch of history. And so you gotta
be willing to kill your characters, and you don't need to introduce cameo characters all the time.
No, I like that you offer that, because it made me really think about like, fuck, like there's a lot of problems just with the culture. if he lived and came back, fuck no. I don't even think if he came back to get the full army after the Carnea, which is like Apollo.
No, but the readers like, and they like Leonidas, so they want to see more Leonidas.
Yeah, no, it's tragic. It's tragic we don't get more, but that's why it matters. He's snuffed out too soon.
And that's dark. I mean, we thought the whole show was going to be around him.
Yeah, because he set up like Aragorn, but it's like no. This is a real world story of politics and treachery. people like Aragorn get their fucking heads cut off really quick. You know?
Well, it's funny. It reminds me like when Oscar Isaac's like, can I please not die in my movie for The Force Awakens? He's like, okay. And like with Sean Bean, he's probably like, hey, can I not die? No, you're gonna die. You're dead.
Well, I don't really have a problem with Oscar Isaac not dying because it was just kind of like, hey, you want to be in Star Wars for a movie?
I'm just saying it's just funny. It's just
Yeah, it's like I don't think he really matters either way, but yeah, I mean, I think it's fine for him to actually be in the trilogy.
Well, he's like, can I play a character that doesn't die? It's just like, I imagine because Sean Bean, the joke that I'm making is that Sean Bean always dies in his movies.
Yeah.
That's what he's known for, and he does still die. But that's also. But look at how known he is for all his death.
Yeah.
And Lord of the Rings death and Game of Thrones death is really good.
And The Hitcher, Goldeneye, that's 4. I don't know. I think what, Silent Hill?
I don't know.
I'm not a Silent Hill guy, so I don't know. I think he dies in that. Yeah.
I don't know if he dies in Van Helsing because I think he's the Hunchback in that one.
He's in fucking I don't remember that at all. Wow.
Oh, no, that was after Lord of the Rings, and he did that role on purpose to have an opposite of like, oh, look at the tough Boromir. It's like, he's a little assistant to Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, no, I get it, but it's just I don't even remember him in it.
But he has like a different demeanor and everything. Yeah.
Oh man, I watched the fuck out of Van Helsing when it was on like HBO or Stars or whatever, like the movie channels back then. I watched the fuck out of Van Helsing because all the aesthetics, like Wolfman and shit, like fuck,
yeah, well, it's got a lot of action in it too.
Oh man, yeah. And then I tried to watch it as an adult. I'm like, this sucks. Oh my god, fuck, that was a pain to get through.
It's fun with friends.
What a pain.
A chore alone, fun with friends. You can tell me that Frankenstein's why? That's great. That's great.
No.
Anyway,
all the iterations of Frankenstein, they're going to make. I think there's like 2 or 3 Frankensteins coming out. It's just like, dude, it's like Wizard of Oz. There's a few movies that you just can never top, and one of them is Wizard of Oz. With all the attempts and all the weird attempts they've done, they've never been able to top Judy Garland's and Boris Karloff's Frankenstein, the first one. No one's going to top that because they went opposite of the book. They made him a silent, like retard, like child. He's got this innocence to him. It's like natural innocence, even though he's the villain. Or you could say an extension of it, because really the villain's Dr. Frankenstein. But yeah, it's like I know it's a dated movie, so like all the acting and whatever, but like no, his performance as the monster is like you can't top it. That because then you're just copying it if you match it, so it's just the only thing you can do is lean into the book and make it accurate, which he like talks and shit. So
well, I mean, the Van Helsing movie, I don't feel is trying to be anything else other than like a crazy movie with a bunch of monsters in it.
Oh fuck, man! I can't look at my notifications when I'm doing this shit because I'm gonna argue now. Okay, just follow this. All right. I just want you to follow this so you get like my frustration. Like, I don't know where react now. So someone shares a verse or two from a couple verses from a book in the Talmud. The Talmud is like extra books of various rabbis through history, not the Old Testament. And so this thing says, if by contrast a Jewish male enters into relations with a Gentile woman, when he does so intentionally, she should be executed. She is executed because she caused a Jew to be involved in an unseemly transgression, as is the law with regard to an animal. This applies regardless of whether the Gentile woman was a minor of 3 years of age or an adult, whether she was single or married. Someone added like, well, part of the context of that is showing the extremes that someone said something like context that the Jews are debating whether Gentiles are born unclean or only become unclean when they gain agency. So that's why that's the angle of argument, but it's still saying like well, even if you screw a kid Gentile, you still got to kill it because it tempted the Jew man, you know. And so it's just like, what context do I need for that? That's just egregious. And also there's the context of them saying like, you have to kill the woman, regardless of the age, and compare it to laying with an animal. So that's the extra context of like, this is how they think of non-Jews. And this is a rhetoric that even if most Jews don't know in the congregation, this is the consciousness of the rabbis. And so then someone's, you know, giving more context, whatever. And someone's like, you are wrong. The Talmud does not predate Jesus. The Talmud is the Pharisees. The Talmud came 200 years after Jesus. And I'm like, retard, the Talmud was a tradition orally after the first temple, which is 500 years before Jesus. And their response is, no one is talking about the first temple. Old Testament happens, Jesus happens, Gospel, New Testament is compiled, then Talmud is compiled. What are you not understanding about this? It's like, do you see how the wires are crossed here? I'm like, what do you not get?
Yep.
So yeah, it's like, I don't want to argue, but I gotta stream.
Save for later. Yep.
Yeah.
Such
Max
a sellout
Elliott.
you are. You dare protect a place that caused us such strife? Speak for yourself. It was a prison to you. For me, it was therapy. Shut up. You know that I could easily kill you. You could try. You're as stupid as you are naive. Be thankful that you didn't get here sooner. Unnecessary panel. Boom. Huh? We need assistance.
That's how I feel the whole time when we read it. I'm like, God, unnecessary.
I skipped some of this.
Look at all these text bubbles.
All right. Gooding Estate. Oh, we can see what Gooding's doing. That's good. He's got
and then we get to Gooding after. I thought we could have had his entrance, and then it's like, oh, and then we do get him, but he's just like chilling.
That's
with
funny,
Sam.
yeah. It's like
oh,
discovered that all that had Gooding face Lepredo.
Have this be the Gooding chapter, you know?
Gooding has no idea what it is. He says, "Yeah, I don't know, man. It's scabbed up. It glows sometimes. I did a little bit. I put you in a pan and I checked it out, but like, I don't know. He says, I can't lie to you and tell you it'll be fine. I don't know. But I'll do everything I can to help you. If you show any symptoms, contact me as soon as possible." He says, "Well, that seems serious." Yeah, it is. It's serious. You can tell. And then we cut to Avery punching a punching bag again. Hell yeah. He says, "I'm not the same. Half of what I was. If that, the fault is my own." By the way, let me just point out that this. Do you guys recall there being like a subplot or anything about ISOM being depowered, like in some way? Was ISOM like, I don't have my powers anymore? Was he like that, like in issue 1 or 2? Like
at the very beginning of this one, I don't remember.
Like this thing about something.
1 or 2 though.
Powers anymore. Seems kind of new. Seems like Eric just added that to this issue.
Yeah, he did.
The fault is my own, and there's no guarantee that I can even make it back. This still puts me in a rough spot. Saving Jasmine is straightforward. Saving her from what? Getting Darren off my back is the opposite. The ones I can help, the ones that can help me the most, are the ones that I jeopardized.
Imagine this being the dialogue in your head, like that you're thinking
alone.
Yeah,
I don't know what any of that means, man. I have no idea what you're talking about. Here's an oil refinery, and Darren shows up and he wants to buy the oil refinery. And again, like the dialogue here is very much like Eric's idea of what business is like between like actual business tycoons. "Many corporations have tried to take this place off my hands," says this white guy. "My father and his father have said the same. But Brant Oil has remained family owned for over a century. So I have to ask, what makes you want to get into the oil and the gas industry?" What do you think? Come on now, Jack. You know that this is where the money is. It's Texas, baby. This is how this is Eric's fantasy of big business meetings, like people acquiring major companies from each other.
How many warehouses do you own?
You ain't want to go
oil
drilling
refinery
yourself.
maker?
Why do that if you can just get a place that already has the infrastructure? Remember Eric talking about the infrastructure? What is all this? Is Eric selling Rippaverse? Is he selling Rippaverse? "Thanks to our incredible customers, we were able to reinvest and strengthen our infrastructure." Hey, everybody, Eric has infrastructure. Why start your own comic book company when...
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience
or
or
it had to add in a minute, so it just hits you out of nowhere.
Why would you do that when you could buy a place that already has infrastructure? It already has infrastructure. "I'm a newbie after all," he says. Fair enough. The weirdest conversation. You're about to exchange a couple $1 billion. You brought your whole squadron with you, which I respect. says the 70-year-old white cowboy to the black gangster thug. Yo, you brought all your peeps.
Why does he respect that he brought his whole squad here?
Damn, respect. Yo, respect. You brought your whole squad with you, kid. Damn, respect. Please.
Well, why would he respect him for that? I didn't get that.
I would be like, "What? You brought your old squad? Like, what's this?
Are you trying to intimidate me? Like, I thought that's what he's trying to do." And so he's like, "I respect that you brought everyone here. Cool." Like, wait a second. You brought your whole squad here. Fuck you. You want to intimidate me?
Some hostile takeover shit. Yeah. Second thought, I'll see you later.
Why? And why? Even if it wasn't, like, why would that garner respect? You brought your employees, everybody. Hi, like I don't know what that equals.
Yeah, I'm Walmart. I want to buy Target. I brought all my baggers. I bought all my cashiers. Brought all my stalker boys. I brought the back storage forklift guy. Brought the corrugated cardboard crusher.
Nobody's running the store at all, by the way.
I brought the mechanics actually from the oil change shop.
People that pick up the garbage once a week. They're here too.
I brought the truckers, the daily truckers for Walmart from.
We kidnap some people so they can join us as well and make our numbers look bigger. Yep.
It's like, what? I mean, maybe you could have brought like a lawyer to, could at least like dictate the terms and then come up with hammer out the contract formally on a later date. That makes sense.
Well, it's like, I would assume if you brought him like a gift, then he'd be like, "Oh, I respect that. You brought me a homemade cream pie or some shit." Like, I don't know, like something that's like, okay, you're schmoozing, you're trying to schmooze me. That's a bold view, I guess.
Like if you're trying to win him over, you want to bring like hookers.
It's something, not a bunch of black.
You bring women to seduce him, to put him at ease, and cloud his judgment. And maybe bring some liquor to celebrate this meeting. Not even that you're confirming the sale,
or bring something useful to the refinery that he could use as well. Something to show investment in here.
Well, it's because Eric set this up so he doesn't have to actually think about how do I get more guys here to fight ISOM.
That's a good point. That is why they're here. You're right. You're right. Wow.
He doesn't think he would never cross his mind like this doesn't work. That makes no sense, or this should be viewed as hostile, and the cowboy should be like, hey,
I'm cool with him bringing the crew, but the cowboy should be like, whoa, why do you got all your guys? Why you got all your boys here? Like, that's not cool.
Business until I show you around this place, and then please, he's going to show him around the place, and then you got more unnecessary panels. Says this worker approaches his truck. And there's ISOM sitting in his truck saying, "Sorry to bother you. Well, you mind if I ask you something?" "Yeah, I don't mind if you ask me something. What would you like to ask me?" He goes, "Never seen you around here. To be fair, it's not like I know everybody. This isn't how people talk. Mind if I ask you something? Yo, what's up? What can I do for you?" People don't go, "Never seen you around here. To be fair, it's not like I know everybody. How can I help you?" Hey, thanks for the info dump. Everything that was going on in your brain comes out of your mouth. My boss is in their meeting with Mr. Brandt. I'm one of his engineers. All right, let's tell him more stuff. Let's tell this stranger more things. I heard there was some big meeting today. He explains why there's so many cars in the lot this weekend. Yeah, that does explain it. I'm running late, and I rushed over here, but I forgot my gear. Embarrassing, you can imagine. I don't want to go in there totally unprepared. Yeah, that sounds right. You happen to have an extra jumpsuit on you? He says, "Of course I do, but you're crazy if you think I'm just going to give it to you. They charge like hell for those. But I bet it isn't worth this much." And he gives him this is $5,000 here. Hell yeah. He gives him a fucking van, dude.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
Don't raise.
Oh God.
Well, it's like you'd think if he's gonna stop the guy at all, if he's gonna stop ISOM at all to like say anything, you'd think he'd say, "You got your ID with you," or something, proof that you work here. And it's like, got zero anything. Like, well, then go home. Like, what are you talking about? Like, "Oh, I forgot my suit." Well, you shouldn't have been dumb enough to forget it. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what? I don't know. I guess this is how it rolls in Texas. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Deal. I can afford to get another uniform and a nice steak dinner with this. Hold on. Yeah, just keep talking about everything. Like, go ahead and just dump whatever's in your brain.
That is great. The like, I can afford an outfit and a dinner with $5,000. Like, oh,
well,
damn.
Q-tips cost $20 a box, so.
Well, it's like I just watched Wayne's World, and that's not like amazing, but they got some things in it. They get like offered $5,000 each, and they're like, "What?" Like as if that's amazing. And it's like back then, that's '90s, still not a lot of money, but they're dumb, so that's why it's kind of funny. I guess is that why it's funny here? Like $5,000. How silly! I can buy a rubber band and a paper clip, and I can almost make a whole like
I can buy a
shoestring
used napkin, a chip, and penny.
Find that perfect exchange. Perfect.
At the money and be like, hold on, I'll get you your suit. I can get a steak dinner and a whole new suit, and maybe take the wife out dancing, and then maybe catch a movie, and then maybe, I don't know, looking at this nice puppy dog. Might add, Combat Muscle points out this is the way. To be fair, that being said, there's some big meeting going on in here, though I've never seen you before. See, it's all like he talked like this in ISOM 2 as well. Though I've never seen you before, you look troubled. Though I've never seen you look like this before, you seem troubled. Here you go. Hope that meeting goes well for you. Oh, don't forget one of these too. I mean, this is just, it's a lot of fucking, like, seriously, all you would need to do is say, hey, man, I need a uniform. Let me buy that uniform off of you. And the guy would be like, hell no, get the fuck away from me. And him going, how about this? Him looking at the money and then handing the uniform. Boom. And then the next thing you see, this is completely superfluous. Next thing you see is ISOM in the suit. That would be it. That's all you need to do to tell this story. Instead, you got comedy here. Thanks. You're a lifesaver. I don't want
comedy. There is no comedy in the Rippaverse. What? You want Eric to see Red, be like, hey, that was really funny what you did there. That was good stuff. Like,
well, I love it. There's a few parts in ISOM 3 that we're having a great time with, and then but I don't think it's at all meant to be funny. It is clearly not meant to be funny, but it's like, this is so funny, but no, it's serious. Okay.
Mess this up for the boss. Plus, safety first. Yeah, you guys just keep talking to each other. No problem. You college-educated hipsters dress weird anyway. Good luck. I'm sure this guy thinks this guy went to college. I'm sure this guy thinks this guy is college-educated. He goes, hipster. Yeah, it's funny. Why do you think I'm a hipster? I'm Justin Spandex. And there we go. And then we cut back to the tour of the place from the billionaire oil CEO. He goes, and that's how we run this place. Wow, that's pretty comprehensive. And by the way, that's how we run the place. Do you have any questions? It's like a tour of like a Hershey's factory.
Did he do like a? Did it only take like 30 minutes to do a tour of like the whole refinery?
Dude.
Or did ISOM take like 3 hours to get his uniform to get into position? I feel like a refinery would take a while, but also I don't really see what if you're just buying I don't know what he needs to be shown exactly. Like you're the guy that's coming to you wants to buy it from you, and you're like, hold on, I got to show you the place before you buy the place. Like,
well, maybe the idea is like, are you sure you want the responsibility? I don't want to just sell it to any retard. Maybe that's the logic.
I guess, but it would make more sense if it was like, hey, well, I'm a little desperate. I need somebody to invest into our thing. Well, I got to see the place first, and as a good floor spark businessman, I got to take a good look around first and make sure, also make sure that you got the green shit or whatever underneath, or, that's technically what he's doing. That would make more sense. You know what I mean? Like for the plot, like we got to check and make sure you've got what I think you got but we don't waste our money buying this place. It's like, okay, if you want to take a look around, go ahead.
That's how we make M&Ms. Any questions? I now understand why this is so valuable. Now I understand why this place is so valuable. Hell yeah. I'm a businessman.
Katie needs to clip like Black Ethan when he's doing voices.
Oh, speaking of Black, hey, I got this clip I saved. It's I told Papa Cotton, showed him like, hey, if you want this any future time, you got a super chat. This is a clip for you. Other people can also join in if they want a super chat. Like, hey, play that clip. That's funny. But this is specifically for Cotton.
And at the end of the day, that's all it is. It's just a word. Okay? Nigger.
I love it. Oh, you're just like the delivery.
Yeah.
He's like easing you in. He's like, pow. And it's funny because he's not like he likes to be funny, but he's not intending it to just be but he just can't help himself. It's so great.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's muted.
I'm about to buy your oil and shit. I'm gonna be the tycoon now. You can call me Tyrone. Call me Ty. Oh shit. Tycoon. First name Tyrone. Last name. All right. That's racist. I'm sorry.
That's the joke that people got triggered at a little bit with. Like,
Tyrone.
say the bad word.
Malik Early says, Ethan, stop. All right, I'm sorry. I apologize, guys. But I already assumed as much. It's not only refining, but also the oil. You're printing money, Mr. Brant. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's printing money.
I hate that sentence.
Okay.
You know, it's all not only
Also the
refined, it's
oil.
also the
It's like-
oil. And it's just like, what do
You
you?
wouldn't be a refinery without the oil. What do you?
It's just that whole sentence. Like, this place is good. Like I thought. I don't know. Just, you don't need to have that many words.
just
Like,
be like, yep.
you just don't.
Yeah, I'm convinced. Like,
This sure is an oil refinery. I never, I thought it was a front for drugs and meth and what you sitch, but I guess it isn't. It's just a straight up refinery.
I guess it's an actual business. Wow.
At my club, I have
no illicit activities happening. Wow.
at my club, things happen legally and sometimes not so much. So I assume the same for all businesses. But I guess you have an actual business. All right. Which is funny because like it turns out that there isn't like trafficking at Club Merc or whatever because Jasmine's not being trafficked. That's like, I don't know, whatever. Let's just.
Oh, dude, you just made me think. He just has this Quickster guy pop up. All right, now is this to set up changing things in his timeline?
Oh no! Oh no!
Because he's already set up Jasmine to be like time, whatever the fuck. They didn't really.
No,
explain
you're
it
right.
at
The
all.
weird time bubble that doesn't make much sense, but yeah.
But like, oh hey, Mock Stride or whatever the fuck the mineral was, kryptonite. I guess I don't know. He gives it to her to like age it or reverse age. I don't know.
I thought the point was that she could keep it in like time stasis, like Mr. Freeze with his girlfriend or wife or whatever or something. Like I'll keep it preserved in here or something.
I mean, I guess that. Here's the thing. That could be interesting scientifically because, like with carbon dating, the way they date stuff is, I want to say the electrons like basically slowing off an atom, something like that. It's like you can see the decay by like how much is gone in the thing, like by its atoms. If I'm not mistaken, it's how they like date stuff. So yeah, theoretically, like every element has like a life cycle, you could argue. And so that's why like nuclear stuff is such an issue, because like you're manipulating with radiation, but even that will decay over time. So if you could like keep it at its peak state eternally, like that's interesting. But I don't think Eric has any fucking interest or knowledge at all to like play with that idea.
No.
You talk for 1 second. I just gotta grab a new can of snuff.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when we got to this point, reading it through, I was like, oh my god, like the whole oil stuff. Like the whole time we're at this factory, I was just like, what do we do? We're taking so long to really not have that much happen, because if we're to sum up what happens, ISOM goes to the refinery where Fontano is trying to make a deal with the guy, and then he interrupts it and they start fighting with the henchman. But ISOM's like kind of weaker from what he was, so he's trying to fight him off a little weaker and trying to run away or whatever, and then runs into the lizard. And then they have their go, and then like everybody ends up kind of fighting here. But I don't know, they seem to take so many panels for it, so much dialogue exchange that's like unnecessary.
Right,
and yeah, it just this whole third half here is just like, why? Like, it could have been a few pages long, probably, and would have been just as substantive, but it just goes on and on and on and on. But that's kind of the if there's anything consistent in ISOM, it's that it's a lot of long and necessary scenes.
That's why it's great.
So the transfer of ownership would give you access to the network up and downstream. Let's get back to the office and talk business. Now that you understand the scale, now you understand it's a big oil place.
What were they talking out here? Sport
of 11.
What were they talking out here that wasn't business? Like, why does going into a different location change it now?
I think it's just like a TV cliche.
Now we're going to go into a different bedroom, to a different room.
It's like, hey, we're all friends out here, but now let's like go into a corporate setting and get to the
well. No, I get the gist, but it's just like I don't know. It just seems like the guy was hesitant to sell it all, and then is convinced in one little 5-minute tour, and then it's like, well, I guess I'm selling to you. Because he made a point that is like his parent and grandparent like have kept it away from other people.
Bro.
And now he just seems to be so easily swayed, which is why, like what you're saying, hookers or something. If you brought things here, and if Darren's wanting to look around, but the guy didn't really want him to, but he's like trying to make sure there's you can make things sort of make a little more sense here. Is what I'm getting at. But it's just a lot of meandering.
I just looked this up. How much does an oil refinery cost, or what's it worth? So a normal oil refinery can range from $10 to $25 billion or more. A mini refinery can be 20 to 40 million.
I guess we're gonna assume it's a Texas one that's small. So I guess
this
20
is taking
million.
place around Dallas, or quote unquote floor spark. I don't know if Eric has changed Dallas to floor spark, or if that's supposed to be not Dallas, but it's got the Dallas ball, so it's Dallas. He's added
if they're their own country now, I would assume that there's even more importance on getting oil from your own country.
Well, that's the thing, is that Houston is like the big oil place. Actually.
Like, it'd be worth. So I guess what I'm saying, it'd be worth more since they became their own country.
I mean, all of Texas has had oil drilling and whatnot, but yeah, like I want to say Houston's like the main refinement hub.
But would it also be more expensive in Texas money or cheaper in Texas money? But wait, they don't have Texas money, so
yeah, so
should be Confederate bucks, But still.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that make more sense.
$70 billion might not cover it because it's a big scale. Then phone's going off here. I don't know who's this bucktooth homo. Oh, this is Lincoln Eusebio here. I knew it. He's going to get himself killed. You were right. Get in there before this gets bad.
See, this is where you could have had Larry Shungite. See, that one guy that was the guard might as well have just been Larry Shungite. Like coming in to fight his rival, the Lizard Man, or whatever. Like, you ran from the ring, and you might go into prison. So, I finally found you. I'll get you next time. And a little funny thing. It's like, oh, Shungite, yeah.
Contact. Why? I just want to be your friend. You know what, Mr. Darren Fontano, Dark Alter Ego of Eric July? Even if we don't make a deal here, I hope we can stay friends. I hope we can remain in contact. I hope we can exchange Christmas cards. Perhaps I actually
kind of hate it when people say that now. Sometimes it's like, I hope we can be friends. It's like, most people don't really mean that when they say that. It's like, well, I just want to end on a good note, is what it really means. Not that you're really going to put any effort into contacting you later. Was that all you got from me, Braxwell?
Yeah.
And I'd love to pick your brain, says this guy to this guy. Yeah, maybe there could be other opportunities for me at the Rippaverse. And I'd love to pick your brain about comic book business. I'd love to know. Yeah, well, stick around, man. There could be other opportunities for you a little bit later. I'm starting something called Rippaversing. I love this. Like, I hope we can stay friends. It's the funniest shit. I mean, he's trying to explain how business goes. Like, even if our deal doesn't work out here, this guy's like a multi-billion-dollar oil tycoon.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because.
How did you like when he goes through and does the the Peaker's plan where he saves Jesus Christ, whatnot. You're gonna get kicked.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as the way you told it.
Okay, sweet. I'm a better storyteller than EVS, according to Angus.
Owned. EVS wrecked by the rookie critic.
Yes.
Oh man. We should get rookie critics to write Cyberfrog. You suck.
I hope we can stay friends with this.
See, this is why. Oh my god, I just thought because of his fucking Zephyr blue shit Flash guy. You should have already. I told you should dig into Flash. Now you got even more reason to read Flash. You'd be like, oh my god, look how much they're copying DC. Hey, this is content for you, Ricky. So you're doing your fat speedster.
Yeah, no, I guess you're right. I mean, yeah, no, there is even more reason to.
Now you're further
Sure.
behind. Now you're further behind to make, very pointed content to detract on your own.
Well, we'll see where that leads us.
Let's just stay friends with this slimy fucking thug, this disgusting piece of shit. Okay, and he wants to pick his brain too. So, like, how you hold your gun? You hold your gun sideways. Why do you do that shit? I hold my gun like this. You hold your gun like this. Why? I'd love to pick your brain. More unnecessary panels here. And there's ISOM. Yeah, it's me, he says. Well, why? Then what was the point of this? The guy immediately recognizes you. You gave him enough money for a steak dinner and a new uniform, and your disguise didn't fool anyone. Yeah, it's me.
Like he literally might as
That
well
wouldn't be a
just
good
walked into the refinery and just said, "Hey."
He just
Hi.
undercuts his own plot.
Well, like, what people would have stopped him anyway? Like, I guess, like, who would care?
Idea. Woody, notice your environment. He pulls out a gun. He says, notice your environment. In other words, everything's highly explosive, and if you shoot a bullet into any of this stuff, it's going to explode. He says, I'm not a worker of yours, Mr. Brandt. I'd ramp up security, but I mean you no harm. Shut up. How many more times are you going to interfere with my business, Dick Masterson? How many more times are you going to, you're trying to fuck with a man's business? Are you not trying to fuck with my business? Trying to interfere with my business. You've been looking for me, but here I am. If you know that you crossed the line, I know that you crossed the line, but I'm willing to put that aside and go our separate ways. What?
I hate this line of dialogue too. Just like basically say he's trying to be like the good man out, sort of going like, "Yeah, I know we had some beef. Let's squash it now." And he just says it in like just this really weird way to me. It's the really long form way that I don't think that Darren would listen to him. He just pop him right there. It's like, "Hey, you're taking way too long to get to the point, man. Look at how long I'm taking to say how I don't like it." That's like probably like, "Oh man, if only it was quicker."
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to comment something. Let's go.
I'm the one that makes the demands, and these are your options. He says, let's go our separate ways. I hear your family's doing well. That's good to hear. I'm the one that makes the demands, and these are your options. How does this relate to this? It doesn't, does it? My men will bring you back to the club where you will be made an example of. It'll hurt, but you may survive. They'll be here in a second. Mr. Brandt, you'll have to excuse the interruption. Shall we continue this conversation?
Well, you got beat up like twice, so it's like what a third time really accomplish?
Shut up.
I mean, even if he won the second time, it's like he barely won.
Yeah.
Pretty up here now. I don't know what's going on here, but again, I'm sorry. I hope that this doesn't disrupt our negotiation. Oh, I almost forgot. Your other choice, Avery, is to die.
Ever find
That's stupid.
He doesn't sell it well. He's like, your other choice is to die.
Yeah, see, that's the comedy. It's one of the comedy lines. You got to know how to do the delivery that they don't intend. It's literally like, the one thing I don't know how to do is fly. The option is to die.
This is going to be tough. I've trained my body to do things most people can't do. There's one thing I can't do is fly. Crash, concussion, you're a hero.
Yes. and then you get a cameo from the cop. Hooray.
Fucking retard.
We'll be taking your answer. By the way, there was a young lady that got caught up in not an answer, Silman. Reinforcements. You're all just going to doing your jobs, but maybe this will make you reconsider. It isn't Silman going forward. It's ISOM. It's ISOM. This is ISOM. By the way, you're not fucking with Avery Silman. You're fucking with ISOM. Who? Why are you? What's ISOM mean? What is that? Oh no, not ISOM. Why did you get in this suit to begin with? Why did you get in this little? Look at that. By the way, the hat is floating in midair. Why did you get in the? How is the hat floating in midair? How did he throw that off? He threw his suit off, but the hat's in midair too.
It's ISOM.
Wow, guys, you're fucking with ISOM now. And then they go, yeah, whack. Look at this. What is this?
Them up.
What is this panel? I don't know what you have planned here, but I don't take kindly to whatever this is.
Is that supposed to be him getting like punched and then he's getting like backed up? Like
he's falling back
punching.
from the slap. Yeah, he's like,
but it's the opposite direction, like for flow, like of a panel. Like
well, he flipped the camera.
Well,
So,
yeah, but like it's
right,
like when you. It's like when you break the 180-degree rule or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like it looks weird. It doesn't fit right for where our eyes are. You know?
Yeah, you want him flying off the panel. You want him flying away from the previous panel.
Or even if even his back was more towards us on the next one, falling backward, like that'd be fine. Like something.
Yeah, you can come towards us.
Yeah,
come towards us or go to the inside of the book.
But that shouldn't sound ideal. Look at this guy. He's a multi-billion. This guy's a billionaire, oil magnate. Look at him. He's got a little desk in a little room with a little computer on it. That's his office. You haven't made a deal. You think you can just push your weight around when necessary, but that's not what this is.
Conan has more shit in their office, I think, than this guy does.
That's not what this is. Now watch your tone. That's the problem with folks like you. You think you can walk on my property and talk to me any kind of way? Yeah, Rippaverse. I want you to get out of here. You got a lot to learn about how business works. Get the gun. You got a lot to learn about how business works, guys. Guys, get your gun out. You got to teach some dudes about how business works. He'd be within his rights, especially in the state of Texas, to air you the fuck out. You got a lot to learn about how business works. This is his property, and it's gated off by three different directions. All right. I didn't mean to offend Sad. I really like this place. Well, that's just too damn bad. But since we're exchanging advice, look at this little tiny gun here. Blam! Oh shit! He shot that old white man. He shot that old white man in his tiny little office. Never hesitate to neutralize a threat. And then we got more unnecessary panels. Says he lights a cigar and puts his feet up on the desk of this other blonde guy who doesn't resemble this guy, and is out of perspective. There's the computer as well, which has also gotten smaller. Business. Yeah, he owns the refinery now. Marshall, he got the refinery. It's as simple as that. I don't even know why money needed to be exchanged. Just exchange bullets. That's incredible. The guy's Eric July is the best writer. Let's just face it together.
You know what? And yeah, he just owns it now. Like government and everything is totally fine with it.
Meanwhile, I don't know what's going on here, man. I'm getting beaten up, having a huge nose. Feature this is he's like, yo, you haven't seen my real superpower. It's to grow my nose real big, which is what he did there. And then you got this weird panel sequence, which has already been. This was like a preview of the book. So he's taking a swing with this arm, and then he takes a swing with the same arm. And somehow this panel should have been reversed, mirror reverse. More fighting, more people arriving. It's tedious. He says, this is a pointless fight. Please let us reason. Wow. This got out of hand. There will be no victors if this continues to escalate. Tell him to call this off. Stop putting up a fight and come with us if you want this to end. You heard the man. Your only other option is to lose your life. Well, the other option is to run away. So he did. ISOM, the mighty.
You forgot the third option is to run.
I love how quickly he just says that. He's like, oh, the third one, run away.
ISOM. Coward, they say, as they chase him.
Dude, it's like when I was questioning Eric, I'm like, what is his power? What's the level? Like, this makes no sense. He's doing this shit, but then cops come and he runs away. He just find an exit. It was like you set this up where it seems that any except is way better than cops, but he's afraid of, like, what is the scaling? Is it like, are they prone to normal bullets? Because you have the Alpha Core where they're like, hey, we're here for except shit. That's like all we care about is except stuff.
Yeah, so if there is an except level, you'd think that they are beyond a normal gun and baseball bat or something.
Yeah, so it's like a cop may arrive on scene, but he's just a placeholder to like point to, hey, Alpha Core, get them.
Or citizens, get out of the way of this area or something. Just Clear the path.
Top engaging next would have to be defensive and trying to keep a distance, trying to cordon an area, try to clear out people, try to minimize damage till the Alpha Core can arrive.
Yes.
The mighty ISOM. Run, hide up here. Oh, they can't find me. I'm hit up here successfully.
Remember he was like,
Wow,
remember he was like, you're not fighting Avery Stillman, you're fighting ISOM. And then it's run away. The Scooby-Doo run.
There will be no victors from this. Let's just stop the senseless fighting.
Which, yeah, if people remember our last stream, we pretend putting the Scooby-Doo sound effect of the the running away sound effect is what we play when he's running away. So it's pretty funny.
Yeah, this doesn't match. There's no consistency because ISOM 1, he threatens women. He's like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of each and every one if you don't leave. And then he's like, hey guys, you're so used to fighting. Like, what a pussy.
So yeah, it's like I don't understand why he's doing that here now.
Why did you come here?
It's just like so I get like
you could just like climb up a tower and scout and see them walking and see he's got a crew. So I was like, okay, that's
I think we're supposed to take it like ISOM 1 ISOM is like he's more reckless, and then somehow through events he's now like, you know what? I'm more peaceful. I don't know.
Because he's a peaker and he talked to his mom about being a peaker, and you gotta be doing things for the right reason.
Like, did he get his like powers back at that moment or something? Because now he's like weaker still. But then he like punches the lizard still, and like I don't know. I don't get really what is going on here. Whatever. Let's just go.
Run and then hide and then watch them from a distance. This is great. But you know what? Then Salamandroid comes to get you. You showed up just to run away again? What the slurp? Grab his tongue, then whack him in the face. Haha. You were the weakling he was so worried about? Let's get this over with. And then more tongue action here. Oh god. This is hilarious right here. I want you to see what happens, because this is a real small detail, but I just want you to notice this is the mind of Eric July. Salamandroid grabs ISOM and he throws him with his tongue so hard that he lands in this oil rig kind of thing here, the structure that contains oil, and he's stuck. His butt is literally stuck. Can you see this? His butt is stuck inside the oil pipe here. Okay, so it's stuck in there. See, he's still there. Look at this. He's still stuck in his butt in this oil silo. And then this is what you do.
See, hold on again. It's like again another comedic moment where ISOM, instead of falling on a car, is got his butt stuck in an oil rig, and it's like that's funny.
The sound effect I go for that is when they make fun of Chris Tucker and Family Guy with the Passion of the Christ 2. Like he's like, you may be cheese, but you're one son of a. Whoa.
It's like there's that, and then it's like, again, when he's like running away, it's like that's not supposed to be funny, but that is funny. So it's like, I can get out of here, swinks. It's just like he writes comedy gold, but he has no idea that they're like I'd love to think that he thinks he's writing like Schindler's List, but then it's like just I don't know.
That's a comedy. What are you talking about?
You know what I mean, though. Like, then it's like just some goofy parody version. It's just like all funny. It's like, oh, this is good. It's like Monty Python. It's I don't know, just some comedy one that is good. A comedy version. I'm trying to name ones. I know that you hate most comedy ones, so I'm just like, well, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying.
Kaboom! Look, here we go. Sees the bullet coming. I see the bullet, and then the light. Boom! He's stuck in there. Like his butt is stuck in the silos. We can't move. Boom! That is the shit, man. So far, ISOM ran away like a coward from a bunch of just regular thugs, and then a lizard threw him into a silo where he got caught. He got folded in half and stuck. His butt stuck in a silo, and then a bullet got fired and blew it. Look at his face. Blew him up. Wow. Like, they can't even believe what they just saw.
Wait. We gotta look at the mechanics.
Folded in half from a bunch of the light. Boom! In this oil silo.
All right. So... See, the mechanics doing like he's got his whole torso wrapped up, so he throws them. So the weight should be actually towards the top of his body. It should be like his shoulders, his back. But somehow his butt gets stuck. So they didn't even get like the mechanics right, because if he grabbed him at like his hips and threw him from the center of his body, that would actually make sense that the point of contact would be his ass to get folded. But
yeah, that's a good point. Like, because you'd have to really be bent in half the whole time there or something. Like, how do you get your butt stuck?
Yeah, it's like he should be like the way he's thrown. It should be his shoulders or his like. It should just be his back is stuck. Like he's just
you were pointing out that like these oil rigs shouldn't be that easy to penetrate in the first place, like with the bullet or like also with ISOM's butt. Like it's like how hard are they, or like how weak is this oil refinery?
Yeah, it's like they're going with like a silo made out of aluminum when it's like, no, that should be made out of steel. And it's
because like one bullet blows up this whole fucking thing, and I saw one of ISOM's butt also cracks open the thing. You know what I mean? So it's like weird combo of weakness. Yes, that's this extra move weapon. You know, he uses a butt attack. That's how he beat Canon.
He got folded in half and stuck. His butt stuck in a silo, and then a bullet got fired and blew it. Look at his face, blew him up. Wow, like they can't even believe what they just saw. Holy, do you say? Yeah, he is holy. He was healed by his ancestor was healed by Jesus. We need to get out of here. The cops will surely show up now, guys. We got to get out of here because the police are on their way. We just blew up. Look, it basically looks like 3 Mile Island exploded here. We got to
wait.
Get out of
here.
here.
No, the police are coming. The ones that we fear? Question mark?
Or one lizard took out a fucking chopper full of soldiers.
Would they? Why would they care? I mean, they seem to do whatever they want anyway.
He just shot the fucking billionaire in the head. Like, what?
I was about to say, it's like oh no, some accident happened and the thing blew up. I don't know. We'll figure out what happened later. I guess
first degree felony that's taken place, and now you're worried.
Yeah, like the other one is a bigger issue. Oh yeah, and then it'd be an issue. You have to deal with the legal side anyway if you plan to be here, or like, yeah, this is our refinery now. Oh, says who? What about the other guy? Oh, he's dead. Wait. So the big meeting that all the workers of him witnessed. There's all this big meeting here, all these trucks and stuff, all these cars parked here. Like what was that? That was nothing. Oh, and now our boss is gone after meeting with you. What? Like what else should we conclude here? Now you think the place is yours? Like,
yeah. Also, a refinery. I'm very sure because it's like a delicate resource that is highly flammable and explosive. I feel like there'd be a lot of cameras everywhere for security, and also, like anti-terror clearance.
Like I was about to say, like it'd be more than just local cops are coming over here. It's like this is a valuable resource for the state, or I'm sorry, for the country. This is a valuable resource entirely, and very dangerous resource too. And you don't want it stolen, you don't want it ruined or burned or fucked up or whatever. Like you want it to be as smooth as possible. You're right. There should be like it should be way more difficult to just do what they did entirely. Yeah. But
around for miles. Why do you think he wanted this place? What the hell is this?
Want to get a new?
Yeah, what the hell is this?
Yeah, what is this? What is this? What's that?
What that is?
You said the deal was off. Now, believe it or not, this is what's his face? This is Darren Fontano, who's wearing a cowboy hat. This doesn't mean forget it. Y'all get what I asked for? I did not fail. And they got a box, and he reaches in. It's kryptonite. Kryptonite, pure uncured metroxy. Incredible. What is metroxy, guys? Don't know, but it's kryptonite. See, it's green kryptonite. Oh God, it's so tiresome. This right here, gentlemen, will change our lives. The backbone of our operation isn't what takes place between the walls. It's the real estate that has its limitations. If we can couple that with resources, we could quadruple our revenue while entering into an everlasting industry. Things didn't work out here, but there will be other opportunities. More opportunities are coming. Things didn't work out here. the Rippaverse, but there will be other opportunities that will quadruple our resources with an everlasting industry, whatever that is.
Rippaversing.
A lot of weird shit going on here with Eric. And then suddenly turns around and it's Santuan. And Santuan's looking at him like a pimp. He says, I've yet to be compensated for the previous job.
Well, this is actually a problem I kind of had too when we were reading it. Like, why does he show? Like, no, they explain in detail why he shows up. But like, there's nothing in this book or in the last one that sets up that he's going to come here. Like, he just, hey, I'm here.
Oh no, he says like, oh, it's a good thing they kept me in the group chat.
Yeah, but that's like, again, so like, when the lizard man and what's his face was fighting and you could have had Gooding and whatever, like, I don't know if that's when you could have added Santuan, like, to deal with something. It's like, hey, you guys are going to a refinery. Hey, like, I've been looking for Fontano. And it's like, you could have some scene where you set up that he's coming in some way.
Or
maybe,
have him contracted or on some sort of release program for hire with the government because he's a criminal.
Or wait, is he meant to be like a look? Our beloved character Santuan has arrived. Like surprise, folks! Spider-Man Santuan is here. Woo! Like, is this a cheering moment for the audience?
I have no idea. It's just
like
hey,
our hero
guy?
Santuan who fought ISOM and works for Darren, but now he's mad that he didn't get his money and. For some reason, Darren Fontano has like billions of dollars, but can't pay this guy to.
You have not fulfilled your contract, so now we are enemies.
I want to say that to an employee one day. Like, you have not fulfilled your contract.
Everything is like Eric's world. What do you mean the group chat? They have a group. These guys are on Twitter. These guys talk to each other on Twitter in the group chat.
No, on Discord.
There. This is like me and like one of my anti-Rippaverse group chats. Hey, thanks for keeping me in there, guys. Now I know what you're up to. This is all of this is like small time, like Eric July thinking. Business. Guys, we're going to quadruple our revenue with other opportunities. And this guy's like, there's a group chat. Thanks for keeping me in there. There's no telling how many of your men are unconscious up front. So that's how you got here. And you need to pay what is owed. After you screw up.
How does that explain how you got here? There's people that are unconscious out there. Well, that's how you got here. What?
Because of the group chat, he knew where they were going, and so he's.
Well, no, but he just says like, you don't know how many of your men are unconscious out front, and then they say that's how you got here.
I think he's saying that's how you got here because of the group chat, but it's like two things.
Oh, but once. But that's like a really late response to like we're past that. We're past that now. Like if you're like, hey, I got you Christmas presents, and
so. Yeah, like you've seen this before. I think Rippaverse has done this where it's like when you have conversations of multiple, like they're going back and forth, instead of like multiple panels, you do it in one panel and you have the bubble where it's like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, like that, where they're talking back and forth in sequence. And he didn't do that. He didn't break it up. So it's like one run on and then a delayed response that you get confused on.
Yeah, because it's like, hey, I gave you a nice birthday present, and we're gonna watch the Philly game later, and we're gonna get some Coke, and you're just like, I liked the present.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be like that
we're
simple format. It could be
about
like
other stuff.
It could be like 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, or like whatever. Like you can. There could be two focus. It can go either way and be heavy on one side, but there's like multiple responses both ways. So you would just have them connected.
Yeah.
Like Thatcher payment. Not good enough. He said, this guy's a hell of a negotiator. Not good enough to just walk away with my life. Fool. You think I'm just going to let you walk away? Handled it. You said you were going to let him walk away. And then he said, this will be, well, you lied to him. This entire place could blow up any minute. I think it just did already, dude. A lizard with pants. You look ridiculous.
Again, one bullet will blow up the entire refinery.
Like what's on their mind is like, this whole place is going to blow. It's like, you already blew up one silo. And it's like, lizard with pants. Hey, we got like bigger shit going on, bro. Like, I don't know if you noticed.
Fighting the lizard now. Santuan versus the lizard. Who cares? Who cares? A lot of fire as Santuan fights the lizard. Oh my god.
You think there's fire in the background to make it easier to have like panels? So it's like you have a guy's face that takes up a whole panel, and I don't know, there's fire in the background, so there's no we don't have to worry about like where the people are or the buildings or anything. There's just orange little different shades of orange and yellow. Think that might be why.
I don't know. Sorry, I'm looking. I have the EVS's stream up in the background. I'm not listening to it, but I just looked, and let me see. This is funny. They're watching a Rippaverse. They're watching Az and the Silverback, and some guy, creative Welshman, super chat says, "Just read ISOM 3 and Horseman 1. Oh boy, things are heating up big time. But that ending with the family, I loved it, and it adds a personal touch you don't see often in superhero cups." Sorry, I got the hiccups, I guess. It's just like, God, the brain cancer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I love it though.
Tried to keep you in there, but you wouldn't cooperate. Gator bites don't sound too bad. Gator, you stupid. What do you need? What do you need? Another job?
Hold on. I love Joe's thinking real quick. He's like, they don't do that much in comics. It's like, I mean, I'm just thinking about like in recency, like I don't know, Invincible had that. I'm forgetting some of these other ones. There's been ones where like there's been a hero that caused a death, and I swear that they like befriend somebody, and they like become actually some pretty good friends with them, and then later they kind of learn like you're the one that's responsible for their death. Like,
oh, the boys.
I feel like it's kind of a trope, if anything. Like
the boys did that with Frenchie, where he's like in some group, and he hits it off with this guy. They end up being fuck buddies or whatever, and then Frenchie learns that he's like a victim child of people he's killed, but he never saw the guy. He just saw like his tattoo on his ankle. And so at some point it gets revealed. And it's like, so then the relationship's dissipated violently,
Yeah. So I guess my point is it's more of like a trope than it is this barely happens in comics or in film. It's like, this is a
Avatar, like it's kind of Avatar with him
thing.
sneaking
Right.
in.
It's withholding the truth there, or like, or I guess, he's trying. It's about confronting the family. I guess they know the truth, and so
false.
It's actually even less interesting. It's just he goes and says, "I'm going to go hang out with you every week now." I guess every now and then. I don't know. I actually don't know what we're supposed to get from that as far as like it being interesting.
Because like, oh well, one of the threads of ISOM is he's got to get even with Chad Rand.
Well, yeah, but like him going to see the family, and they're like, we needed you to be there for us, and it's like I don't really see why. The only connection they have is that he stood there while the daughter was killed. Why do they need ISOM to be a part of their lives? It's not like he was like friends with her or was dating her or something.
It's just a stranger.
If it was his girlfriend, if that was his girlfriend that got killed, that'd be a very different story
he
here.
Killed my white snow bunny.
But like seriously, like that would actually make a lot more sense to him quitting for one. Like the person he loved. I mean, it'd be better than it just being
a lot of this,
random chick. You know what I mean?
A lot of this book is Eric having heard complaints, not acknowledging them, but trying to, in his view, right them. Where it's like, see, it makes total sense. What are you talking about? And it's like, oh, actually, this is worse than we thought. Like,
well, yeah, I actually would have been better if I saw him just kind of stayed being an asshole that'd kill people. Like that was like, okay, you're trying to go a different route for your hero. Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
Make him kind of like Kratos coded. That's
like he in his brain he is fully in the right, but he's just like murdering people.
Oh no, Kratos just doesn't care. Like he doesn't care.
Well, no, I'm just saying. No, I'm just describing what happens in ISOM 1. Like I don't know what Kratos does in the beginning. Yeah, he kills a bunch of people, I think, and then he matures or something later. But I'm just saying in ISOM 1, he seemed to really be like, can you please be in my way so I can kill you? Like, if you get out of my way, I won't kill you. If you are in my way, well, it's your fault that you get killed, was his attitude. Like with the people in the club. He's like, I don't want to kill no one, but if you're in the way, that's on you.
Yeah.
I'm a businessman like you. I moved on to better opportunities, so I'm good. This is Gabe El Taib right here. Don't you ever compare yourself to me. This is Eric July responding to Gabe El Taib saying, when Gabe used to say, yeah, ISOM's both me and Eric's book. You ain't nothing but a pawn. Enough. Looking over his shoulder. And it's Jasmine. I guess it doesn't say, like, I mean, it is Jasmine, but it doesn't say this. I'm Jasmine. Nobody says Jasmine, so you have to guess. I know there's a glare. I apologize. I'm trying to move the book around as much as I can to avoid the glare. So this is Jasmine. She shows up in the fire. There you are.
Oh, hold on. Also, why is she here?
Antoine.
I guess she's there to freeze the thing, but like, where was she? Just waiting for the dramatic reveal in the fire, or like she was just like in the bathroom or something?
A story has to be written in one very specific way, and that I'm here to tell you that is not.
He said that he brought his whole. He said that he brought his like whole entourage, and it's like she wasn't there. Is she like he kind of treats her almost like she's like a second or third, like a pretty high up person, but she's like never around Darren. So it's like, what are you talking about? I mean, if anything, she should have been seen more with him to also give the implication that she's like, you know, under his control or something to ISOM at least. But he never sees them together, so why would he even? Whatever.
What's this I hear about you? And then she makes a pink bubble and then throws her jacket off for some reason. I don't know why she's wearing a dress. He catches her jacket. Look at his face.
It's hot. It's hot out here, EVS. That's why. It's all the fire. You see all the fire. You see, look, you see what I mean, though, Angus? But like, all the background for the last like 14 pages have been nothing but orange background. Like, I think that was just to make it easier to finish.
Okay, now I see what you're saying. Yeah,
the section. Like, it's still on fire.
It's like, where are they positioned? Is it just?
I don't know where anybody is. I don't know where anybody is because it's all just orange around them. They're surrounded by orange.
Says, I was just about to handle this my way. Before we get out of here, I think it's time that we clue in the crew. Oh, yeah, could you please? Then the lizard comes and pulls Santuan out of the bubble and then throws him. I don't care, man. What is the bubble? Gentlemen, I know this isn't the most ideal place to have this conversation, but listen up. I haven't been entirely honest with you, but it's not like you're going to do anything about it. This lovely lady here will be one of our greatest assets.
Why is he saying it? Like, is this their first time ever seeing Jasmine or something? Like, the way he words that is, oh, by the way, I also have like a successor that's also going to get $1 billion from me or something like that. It's like, what are you talking about? What?
As you can see, she has some very unique abilities. Remember what I told you earlier? That's only part of the plan. There are plenty of businessmen out there that focus on natural resources, but they don't have her. When resources age, they become more or less valuable. This is why Jasmine here offers us the greatest resource known to man: time. Huh? Like, okay, what do you mean, dude? We got more fighting between the lizard and Santuan. You are like a roach. Who says this? Who calls CG like cockroaches? Who's that guy? You are like a roach.
You're like a roach. He doesn't do a good lizard voice. He's like a roach.
You are like a roach, he says, and ISOM responds with another zinger, another quip.
ISOM
Today
looks like
not the day.
He looks like a completely different person in this angle. Like, that doesn't look like ISOM. Like, from the I am ISOM. Like, this looks like a completely different character.
He changes all the time. Face. Yeah, that's the problem with these artists. They're doing all this 3D asset tracing, and then they keep drawing them different every panel.
To be honest, there's quite a few ones of Darren where I was like, is that Darren? Like, I guess that's Darren. Like, in some of the shots, I'm like, I guess that is Darren.
Well, it's funny because EVS was confused. Let me find it. Here. He was confused about, wait, who is selling it to who? What? Like, and
I'm looking at what I'm saying like, too. It took till the end where he was like, oh, he owns this whole place already, basically. I was like, oh, now I know who was doing what, but I had no idea who was trying to do what with the property. No idea.
My property.
Right.
Okay.
Today's not the day that you die. He called you a roach, and you said today is not the day that I die. And then you punch him, and I don't know.
Again, today is not the day that I die. Like, pause. That I die. It's just like, what?
I want to see what he says about this sequence.
Jump up in the air like a homo. You land on his back and use that as a springboard somehow to launch you straight up in the air, which is just weird drawing, dude. Straight up in the air, and then you're in the air, and then you turn around, and then you come back down again. Look at you now. Boom. That's like a retard wrote this, man. What the? He just taking care of business. Here's ISOM dragging the lizard. All it took, as it turned out, was ISOM to like gravity, you know, to fucking punch him with gravity.
Oh wait, so again, does
Hey.
ISOM have his powers back? Like, one would assume that he does.
Shut up.
But it's like, at what moment was it that he has his powers back?
Shut up.
Because was it because he's not going into the refinery going, I'm gonna bust your ribs? He's like, can we please?
That it has to be written in a certain way when that is not the case.
Every time, yeah. I am Hitler with all the dictations that I do.
There are various
here.
ways in which to convey a story that you may not agree with.
Well, as EVS just said, a retard could do, something, but that would be that of a retard. So.
Hold on, let's look at this panel here. Look at ISOM, like when he's squatting.
See, they don't need to make animations. They just need to make sound effects. That's all they need.
What it took, as it turned out, was like something like gravity, to fucking punch him with gravity. Hey. All right, I'm sick of this. Me too. Hold on. You got 1 minute, then I'm blowing his head off. I got this all wrong. I can't believe you're working alongside him, says Isom to Jasmine. I mean, why wouldn't I? And your mother has no idea? I'm grown. Well, I should be the one lecturing you. Look at this mess you caused. You made life difficult for yourself and your family, all because you wanted to be a nosy hero. He's shocked by this. Nosy hero, you're right. Look at what I did. I'm stupid. This is when it hits him like, am I stupid?
So did like all the refinery workers like all die? Where were they?
They're okay. They were in jumpsuits and hard hats. They're okay.
Were they all just like in the parking lot or something? Or
well, that's the thing. A refinery has to run 24/7. If I'm not mistaken, you got to keep that running 24/7. So even if it's on weekends, you got skeleton crews of just maintaining. Factories don't like shut down. Unless it's an emergency. You're not just going to shut down operations. You got to have like skeleton crew to maintain.
Well, they had to make an exception because Darren Fontano is coming to town and he's closing Walmart up so that he can go to this business, So
it only occurs to him, like, am I stupid? Is she right? I put like a thought balloon here. But I'll tell you, the Silmans died in honorable. But I'll tell the Silmans you died in honorable death. And then we got more shit with guns. Imagine that you failed as a man and now you failed as a hero. Let it down and move out of the way quickly. So let down that bubble and then and then we're racing towards Jasmine. You had better do that thing. What? I don't know, man. Just, I don't know. Find some bullets again. This is just tiresome. You crazy? I want this motherfucker dead. And you'll kill me in the process? Yes. She's like, what? I'm sorry. I was foolish. You didn't need saving. I'll concede that much. This was never my business to begin with. I'm not the only one learning a lesson here, am I? You're not you're not as valuable to this man as you think. This is all shit that Eric July says in real life, man. This is what he said to me. You're disposable.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
As for the both of you, I'll leave you with something special. Should you come for me and my family, at least you'll know this. Fear not of my strength. The how is what you should be worried about. Jesus, just shoot him, please.
It's like, okay, even if you don't kill Darren, like, why aren't you, at least breaking his wrist or his ankle or?
Yeah, he just ran at him and then he's like, put the bubble back up. It's like he's already disarmed.
Well, okay, this actually answers a question, or this brings up the first question. One of the first questions that we ever had with ISOM, like you said, like with his ability with bullets and stuff. Like, do bullets kill ISOM? I guess we're assuming that yes, a bullet would kill him because he needed Jasmine to freeze these bullets. I guess, like,
so he's already engaged in his body. He's already, knocked him over. We can see this other panel, and then he runs back to Jasmine to put the bubble up. And it's like, you already have contact. He's just a guy. You could just break his hand or break the gun.
Well, there's that. Well, and it's like if he can tank any of these bullets, then why doesn't he tank the bullets and just let him get shot? Like, even right here, he should like cover Jasmine up to protect her from being shot. But I guess the bullets would kill ISOM. I mean, if it was actually a thing, see, this would actually be okay if it was a thing where he doesn't know if he's bulletproof, that'd be one thing to be like, I don't know, and I don't really want to find out. Thank you very much. Like, that'd be fine. But again, that'd be
a
kind
cool
of funny.
power reveal of like, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, it's
like
like I have the
SpongeBob.
power.
He's like, he's gonna kick my butt, and he's like, here it comes.
It's exactly that. That would be kind of funny. That could make it more endearing for like trying to be like I'm gonna get in the way here and do all these things, but a bullet, Scooby Doo out of here. And so it's like it's funny. I'm imagining the cops if they know that they're like if you better run away, ISOM, we'll shoot you. Scooby Doo run out of there. We're gonna get out of here. Don't get me.
I can at least say that I attempted to do good. Shut up with the philosophical shit. This ain't philosophy. God showers us with his blessings. I'm especially mindful of this.
Hold on, I yeah, sorry. It's like the more it just keeps on invoking stuff now. So like the whole all of ISOM's lines since he got to the refinery is I apologize for myself. I realize I did things wrong and things are bad and I'm doing this, but I learned lessons and I'm. God, like this is like the worst type of. If this was like in a movie, I would be pissed off at the character. Like, I know that I had done wrong, but now I've learned a lesson, and I am doing good now. Like, I don't know. I think even in like Japanese shit, they don't. They do some self dialogue stuff, but my God, they don't. I don't think they do it this
like
much.
The redundancy or the exposition is funny. It's like, you thought you could power up to challenge me, but actually, I am only at my first stage. You haven't even seen what I can do. You're not even aware of the weapon under my jacket. Shit like that. And it's like, crazy fucking action lines and different animation styles in the power up sequence.
Yeah. but so again, I'm sorry. So people, if there's anybody that watches this, like in the chat, I don't know if anybody would at this hour, but it's like, what the fuck does Jasmine's bubble thing do? Other than maybe freeze the bullets that are shot at them, it doesn't really do anything.
Well, Santuan the lizard pulled Santuan out of it, so.
Well, and look, ISOM right here. ISOM right here jumps out of it and jumps back in and breaks it.
No,
he jumped out of the bubble.
I think what you're seeing is just like this is basically another panel of a different angle that they didn't cut it, and so it's like he is again shit squatting to then power up jump.
Oh, he's still in the bubble.
In the bubble.
Well, why is he outside the bubble? Oh, because
it should be a panel.
What? I think okay. The way that's conveyed to me makes it look like he jumped out of it.
No, because see, like he's squatting in the bubble, so this is supposed to be another panel.
Well, why even have him from this angle if the next? So like if you had him squatting and then you show the next one where he's pounding it, that would make more sense than squatting, then this angle and then pounding it. Because
it makes no sense either with the mechanics because you see this jump up shot and the way his right arm is, but then he just straight punches the ground with his right arm. It's like,
well, that's kind of what he looks like. He's like in the air, like coming down, but he's like, just shooting up or coming down.
Doing this when he should be doing this,
which is why people question if it's 3D assets, man. Because it's like, what position could you get his arm in or something? Like, why don't you have them positioned right? It's very weird.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a trace of like a
okay. I see the edge of what you're talking about at the very on the left. There's like a little bit of the edge of the bubble or something that's like on the outside. I see what you mean on the edge there.
You go to nightclubs and you're like fucking. Okay. I mean, oh, man, and that's why I can't be contained with these silly tricks. It'll only empower me. And then he does this, and we don't really know what this is. He does this and then this. I'm doing that right now, same pose. And then he goes, catch street. They did catch street. And this doesn't end, man. This is 144 pages. Eric was right about that, man. No matter how you move, move differently, move this way, move that way, you're not invulnerable. You can be touched. Fuck you. And by the way, we're now saying "fuck you" in the comic book, but I mean, it's like
look at the backgrounds on all these panels. It's just ground and orange
fire.
It's just It's just orange and ground in each one.
So I was telling like at the start, like this shit from the get go, it's like every ISOM book, and it's weird because it's not any other book in the Rippaverse. All the other books, even with the 3D assets, they have like more color.
They have backgrounds, buildings. They have stuff going on in them. It's I wouldn't even be mentioning this, but I just noticed it because I'm like I don't even know where anybody is.
Incessant. It insists upon itself, as Peter Griffin would say.
Yes.
An asterisk and then number sign. It's still fuck you, dude. You might as well just write fuck you, because any kid who reads this is going to read fuck you in their head. Thump.
Well, again, so it's like Darren shoots a guy in the head in this comic, and it's like we're going to censor curse words in this book.
Exactly.
Is that meant to be a joke?
Why isn't this in the charity for the kids?
Like, it would make sense if it was a joke, like an intentional, like a Deadpool joke of some kind, where it's like instead of saying all the curse words, we're gonna censor the curse words in the gangster book where there's violence. Like that could be a joke if done right, maybe. But he's so serious about this stuff, I don't believe it is at all a joke. It's just nope. We're keeping it censored, so it's a certain rating or something.
I just noticed this panel, the second panel on the right. That's supposed to be Santuan? It looks nothing like the next panel.
Is that supposed to be Santuan?
Santuan, who sent you? Nobody. This is business. I didn't expect you to turn on Darren, at least not that fast. Now we're going to give turn on Darren. You're a big piece of shit, but maybe you can be on my side now. Don't overthink it. What happened? I stick to the terms of the contract. He expected me to outside the scope of the agreement. He fooled himself into believing that he had my loyalty or allegiance. Nobody has that. You must know that he'll want to settle this with both of us. It won't be immediate, but you had better be on alert, says ISOM. Still, I thank you for your assistance. And then Santuan falls down. And this is when we get to the Jesus part. Because even after all we saw, ISOM lived his life as a Christian, as difficult as it may be.
Is this shot of him carrying Santuan supposed to, like, is that supposed to be reminiscent with, like, carrying the cross or something, or carrying something that Jesus does, or some historical religious thing that I'm not getting?
There's a lot of art of Jesus with like a lamb over his shoulder, because like even though he is metaphorically the lamb for the sacrifice, the final sacrifice, everyone else is a lamb. You follow the shepherd idea, and so it kind of gets confusing, I guess, in the imagery when it's like, well, Jesus is a lamb, but also you're a lamb for him being a lamb. It's like, well, that's redundant.
Well, I guess just because you know a lot more about Bible stuff than I do, so I don't know if the image with him carrying him over his shoulders evoked anything.
No, it's just his fireman carrying him. But what they show is like, is he flying?
It's Matthew who? Matthew Perry? Why don't you write St. Matthew or the book of Matthew? For if you forgive other people when they sin against you, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, the lizard's back. I can't, dude. I just get fine. Enough. Just enough. ISOM drives his truck, his 3D asset truck, to the home of the parents of the class player who he got killed. And they blame him. And look at this. Look at these panels here. He goes, you. And he puts his fist up and whack. I mean, it's just, I don't know what all these extra panels are, man. I don't know. Wham. You have some nerve, you son of a bitch. Robert, stop. Why? Why didn't you save her? Why? And then he's like, I'm so sorry. We should talk. Come inside. See ISOM number 2. I love these. See ISOM number 2. See it. Go see it and find out what these people are crabby about. You could just say it. You could just, I know I don't want to sound like a broken record, but you could just say, my daughter was a cosplayer at a convention and you let her die. You let that monster kill her. You could just have these characters say these words, and then you wouldn't have to go see ISOM 2. Because anybody reading this book is not going to understand
that's not good business, EVS. You got to get them to buy the previous issue.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people like to buy the third book first, you know.
What are these people crying about? And ISOM gives a speech about how he failed. The burden you bear is far greater than I can imagine. I'm not here to make excuses, nor you didn't kill her, dude. You fucked up, man.
It's like he could at any point be like, there was a big freaking monster, and I'm just like, is a big monster. What do you expect for me to? They could have killed me. Like,
dude, that's like Hulk in one of my favorite parts in Ragnarok, where he's like,
big monster.
Yeah, it's like, hey, no, stop, Hulk. He's like, a big monster. And then he's pouting. Like,
I
I
don't get to
love,
fight this
dude.
big man.
Hulk and Ragnarok's like perfect because he's got a little bit of
He's pretty
sentience,
good.
but he's like that's like whether it's intentional specifically in that view, that is echoing like Frankenstein's monster from from Karloff's movie. Is there's like this childlike innocence because he sees a little girl and he's letting hang out, and then she's like throwing little cute flowers. They're pretty. Throw pretty things in the water. So he's like, oh, I'm out of flowers. And he's like, oh, the girl's pretty, and fucking throws her. She can't swim. She drowns. So that's like another tragedy tallied up on Frankenstein's monster because he's a retard.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, that's again why you can't top Frankenstein, because conveying that childlike innocence with like this brute.
But like as far as ISOM goes, he could just go, there was a big giant monster that was like really strong, and he beat me to this chick and killed her before I could save her. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Just like really bad to tie directly to the hand of Jesus touching your ancestor, and now it's passed down. First of all, that's really stupid because like it's one person every generation, but it's like your family tree is going to keep branching out. So how is it selected? Is it just the firstborn? And God's like, oh, the first one. There you go. You got the power. You're a peaker. What? Like, it should be the whole family line, like kind of like the cursed.
If you make your own business, then you get the peaker power. If you don't, then you don't get the peaker power.
Sorry, if it's all right with you, I'd like to remain in contact. Yeah, that'll make their life better. In a much different way, my life also changed with the death of your daughter. I just wanted to stop by and let you know that I'll be active in searching for answers. It won't be overnight. It may take years. There he is. There's Shadran. But he will meet justice. And then here he is, swoosh, running through the jungle. So this guy's going to meet justice because he killed those people's daughter. But I mean, you have to read ISOM too if you want to learn about that. Oh, thank God it's over. RippaZine, yeah. RippaZine. Yeah, look at all these people. They're boxing things on this. RippaZine. Oh, fuck. It's not over at all, is it? There's still more. There's just an ad. There's an ad in the middle of the book. It's still going. The story's not over yet. It just keeps going and going. How do you do it? Do what? Oh, he's with a Goodjing now. Obviously, it didn't take me long to find your heroic moniker. It's the how that remains a mystery, but I have my theories. Let's hear it. The tip is in the name. It's all in your movement. Isometric. And by the way, I will tell you this. Eric July had no idea about any of this. He named the character Isom because of his father, grandpa, or whatever, Isom Knox. And then fan theory speculated that it was short for isometrics. And Eric went, yeah, that's the ticket. So Eric is going to steal from the fans. And yeah, he does get his name from isometrics now. Am I close? Are you close? Yeah, probably. No, you get another stupid answer. Somewhat, but it's a lot more to it than that. No, how could it be a lot more to it than that? No, ISOM is my great-great-grandpappy's name, but also, it does also mean isometrics. That's all there is to it, really. What do you mean there's somewhat? You're somewhat right that my name is short for isometrics. Somewhat right.
You can just say, you're getting close.
Yeah, it isn't. I agree. It is not good. What do you mean? Says this black shadow. The cave is barren. It's like they were never there. That's actually good news. How? The beasts are just a controlled subspecies. They aren't harmless, but what do they have to do with any of this? Why are you involved? These guys are capable of interdimensional travel. I'm assuming that's how they relocated. Sydney, you've never dealt with them because they aren't supposed to be here. Based on their historic patterns, this wasn't random. So we need to know, what did they want with you?
Hold on, so pause again.
You have a historic pattern.
They said, oh, they're not supposed to be here. Based on their historic patterns, do you not understand how that doesn't make any sense? That makes no sense.
The way you say that is a first appearance. So then it's like, oh, but historically, you should know that. This is a new phenomenon that the supernatural chick doesn't fucking understand.
Like, if anything, if it was just, they're an interdimensional thing. That's why we don't know. Okay, period. That's it. End of that. He's like, well, no, based on historical things. Like, if it was, I guess, that they have their own. See, if it was established in any way that, well, yeah, the hell monkeys live in that cave over there. Don't go to the hell monkey cave. And then it's like, oh, there's been a new portal. That's why there's more powerful ones. I don't know. Like, you could have something where it's like, oh, their increase of activity is because Darren hired them. I don't know. That's what I keep on going back to. That Darren hires the hell monkeys because I don't know what else it connects at all. So that I don't know.
Ponder for a long time. And that's how we close out the book. What did they want with ISOM? He's not a particularly interesting character. He's really stupid and selfish. He talks way too much. He's ineffectual. He's kind of a jackass. So what in the world could a tribe of monkeys want with the... Oh. Oh. What in the world would a cave full of vicious monkeys see in ISOM? Oh. Oh, I understand. See, I got it right away. I understood it right away. These guys are still thinking. He's just like, yeah, what would they want? I don't understand. Like, what?
It's such a weird
nice
thing
cover.
to end on.
This is a beautiful cover by Canon White. Really good. I saw this and I went, damn, Canon, damn, boy. You know what's crazy is this is like split right down the middle. Like, I like the way this looks because it's just but all he did was he drew one half of it. Like, if you look, you'll see that he drew this and mirrored it over here. So once I noticed that, I was like, that's kind of gay.
Oh,
and they
that's
just changed the rips
perfectly
here
mirrored. Oh, that's crazy.
to make it asymmetrical, but it's perfectly symmetrical. This I've seen somewhere. I feel like this was a cover from Wolverine and this is Punisher or Deadpool. Like this is either Wolverine or Deadpool, Punisher or Cable or something. I've seen this drawing before. I don't know who it is. And then you've got this exciting shot of Altona on the phone.
It's like she
You got
doesn't
this
even.
jackass shooting
She's not even
guns.
the comic.
This is great.
I was just about to say, Altona's not it. He's mentioned many times.
The worst cover I've ever seen in my life.
Old man,
And then you got this, which was merely mediocre.
single tier ISOM.
And then this cover that I got. Get caught up on ISOM. Can you imagine having read this book and not having read these ones? You can get ISOM one.
I like to start watching Star
That
Wars.
is a
with alternative.
retarded ad. What? Like, we're on the third book. Of course. What? How would you not have gotten the previous one? Why would you be here if you didn't see the first two?
You know, when I introduce people to Star Wars, I want them to start with Return of the Jedi and go backward from there.
Be sure to get all of episode 1 through 5. Like,
Yeah, then edit with that afterward.
what a retard! Man, I didn't even pick up on that because I was just ignoring the ads. Like, yeah, of course, I already have all this shit. You know, like. Oh my god! Fuck, that's hilarious.
This is young ISOM, despite what you may have seen. I thought, again, in the story, this is young ISOM, this kid. But this is like young
Yes.
ISOM here. Young ISOM official statue. Young ISOM. No affiliation with the International School of Ministry, by the way. Want more animation, another Rippaverse Studio Media? Become a Rippaverse member. Sure, bro. There you go, guys. ISOM number 3 completed. My review is that it is ponderous. It is awful. It is terrible. Like all of Eric July's books are terrible. The characters, the heroes are retarded, evil, stupid. All of them are stand-ins for Eric July. This book in particular goes back and forth about business and business opportunities more than I've ever heard. I mean, you've got to be like a little bit. The only way you could be this lack self-awareness to this degree is autism. That's the only way. And there have been some people who speculate that Eric's autistic. I never thought so before, but now I'm starting to think maybe he is, just based on this comic book. It's bad. And you know, there are some people who will tell you it's good. Let's look at one of those people right now. Let's look at this guy here. Take a look at ISOM review from somebody who really enjoyed it.
Redhead guy.
What is good, my meat freaks? Today we are discussing ISOM 3, the ill-advised arc. I gotta say, this was a very professional, book. It was phenomenal. Like I thought that I was reading a comic book from Marvel or DC. Eric really did a good job at this book. I didn't have any issues with ISOM 1 or 2. I really didn't. I think that his writing could have been a little bit better, but you learn as you are writing. And so the fact that he wrote ISOM 1, which was just to establish a universe, and then he read ISOM 2, which was better, and then he read ISOM 3, which just blew it out of park. Like he did so well with this writing that from now on, this is the expectations that I have, and I agree with you. Those are my expectations every single step of the way. Congratulations, Eric. Now let me say this: the questions that we have from ISOM 1 and the questions that we had from ISOM 2 are answered in this book. If you had issues with ISOM 1 and 2,
where's Larry Shungite?
I promise you, number 3 completely just takes that away. Again, I didn't have any issues with it because I knew that it would be answered through here, because some people look at, you can't look at the first Harry Potter book and base it off of the rest of the series. You gotta read everything, because a lot of people had some issues.
Well, yeah, but the movies would be good on their own, or the book would be good on its own.
So that being said, all 3 together, the entire ill-advised story, phenomenal.
He hasn't said anything about the book, by the way.
The art is a step up from 1 and 2, in my opinion. Well, the coloring, obviously, Sebastian Chang is an amazing colorist, and he did a really good job with that. And you can tell that there is, I will say this,
Eric had a vision, which was to create comic books. So he made ISOM 1 and 2. There is so much thought and heart in ISOM 3. And obviously there is, like, you can tell that Eric cares a lot about this character, about his universe, about his writing. But I feel like Eric really worked harder on this, like, final story of the Ill-Advised. And I understood the character a lot more from ISOM 3 than I did from 1 and 2. What?
And what?
There were mistakes that he did make in number 1.
Oh.
And then someone, I don't want to say it, but someone kind of pushes him in his way and is just like, you were kind of dumb. And he
Dick
kind of
Masterson?
admits it, and he's ashamed of it. And he learns, even from a character that has been around, like, canonologically, has been around for a while. He's already been a superhero. He's still learning. And that is something that I think is really, really important, is that even though you have been through stuff like this before, like trials and like just hardships, you're still learning. And that's something that a hero needs to, I think, overcome and grow. That is the best part of any superhero. And ISOM 3 did this. He learns, he grows, and he becomes better than the person that he was before, and he wants to just do good. That is the best thing that any superhero can do and have a desire to do.
It's canonical, you stupid fuck.
So that
I don't know who he's talking about. Who's
I don't know, he hasn't said anything about the book at all.
He's like trying to not spoil. I thought he was mentioning like Dick Master or some detractor that Eric learned from, but he's talking about ISOM, and so he's saying someone that we know before has set ISOM on the right path, but he's saying it like, oh, we've seen them before and they're pushing them in the right way. It's like, where the fuck was that in this book? He never met his mom.
Yeah.
So I'm lost. Like, the mom seems to be the guiding, setting him right in some way in the book of like, well, you might have been doing the right thing, but you weren't doing it for the right reason, and that's affecting your peaker ability.
Yeah.
That's all I could draw from. Like, are you trying to say fucking Jasmine guided you on the right path? Can I say Darren guide you on the right path? Like, Sandpawn? Like, no, none of that makes sense. It has to be mom. We knew her from a phone call.
Yeah.
ISOM 3 was amazing. And if you didn't like ISOM 1 and 2, you need to finish.
This guy's got a picture of Amazing Fantasy 15 on his wall, by the way.
Then make that decision if you didn't like 1 and 2. Be stern, be great, and as always,
be great.
Do better, and we will talk to you guys later.
That was great, man. What a great review.
Oh my god, that was something.
Yeah. A little bit.
What a great time. What a great time. It's always fun watching this. He didn't miss much this time. Previous reviews I've done reacting to his reviews, he gets, obviously he's an artist, that kind of draws his focus, but there's been times he's like skipped big chunks and he like missed points. I'm like, oh dude, like, this is why you watch me, because I get all these story points that you're missing.
Yeah.
But no, he did. He's way more concise, nailing a lot of the points. Wasn't much to add necessarily. I mean, we did add a lot, but
yeah,
it was from him like catching it. So a lot better review from EVS this time around. Not saying that they weren't good before, but again, he's missed a lot. Skipping pages or getting stuck on the art and then missing story beats. But yeah, that was fun. Pretty entertaining. I like the last shot. He's like, why would monkeys want to do? Oh,
that's pretty good.
I love his comedic delivery. He's great. But thanks everybody watching or watching the replay. Thanks for Katie popping in, Nerdway, Shifter. Liam Gray, he popped in earlier. Thanks to him.
Cool.
He might swing by tomorrow if he's up, because he's Australia, so his time's all different. But he might swing by tomorrow. Might have a guest tomorrow. I haven't got a confirmation day. I don't know if he's busy or what, or if he just ghosted me. Hopefully not. Hopefully he's just busy. But we might have a guest. Don't want to announce it because not sure. But see you tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're talking about, but yeah, farewell.
Yep. Cool.